Roger that, buddy. Time for the big finale. Here we go! Here we go! Here we
Just something a little bit different. Figured I'd have a little figured I'd try something a little bit different. A little bit of music on whilst I start things up. Also, yes, Sonic Unleashed, phenomenal game, but the final boss is way better on the Wii and PS2 version. Yeah, I'll try to keep up with chat. Hold on. what do you think about Sonic, Spider-Man 2 PS5 potentially getting a director's cut version? I don't know. That's actually interesting. Hope they make it a free DLC like Frontiers did. I mean, it could do. They certainly could do. I don't know if they will, but I mean, anything's possible, I guess. Is a debate, who is the best final boss and who is the worst final boss in the Sonic series? Jesus, that's a tough one. The reason, to be completely honest, I think the reason why it's so difficult is because I don't think there's that many good final bosses for Sonic. To be completely honest, I don't think there's that many good ones. Good final boss. I mean, I think the worst final boss is probably just Sonic 1. Like, it's literally just another boss fight against Eggman. Like, there's really nothing good about it, like, aside from, like, the atmosphere kind of thing. Best final boss. See, like, I'd be tempted to say Metal Sonic from Sonic Heroes, but, like, you have such a ridiculous requirement to even get to him that it kind of sucks. Perfect Dark Gaia on, like, the PS2. I don't know. He's really good, but I don't know if he's, like, the best. I honestly don't know. What do you guys think? I just don't think there's that many good final bosses for Sonic. I'm just chilling. Nearly ready. See, like, I've not got an issue with buying it as long as it's good. Like, for example, I'm perfectly happy waiting for the PC version of Sonic. I keep saying Sonic. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy waiting, like, however long I have to wait for, Spider-Man 2 on the PC, just because, let's be honest, it's gonna be the best version of that game, because, like, the PC version usually is. Also, interesting thing to look at, this week, Journey Back into Monster Hunter World Iceborne for our 5th anniversary. It's crazy to think that Monster Hunter is nearly, crazy to think that Monster Hunter World is nearly 5 years old. That's fucking wild, mate. Bruh. I feel old. I remember when I remember when that game came out in 2018, and that was easily, like, that was my game of the year. Like, Monster Hunter World, at the time, it beat Spider-Man PS4, and it beat God of War. Like, it was just such a fucking phenomenal game. Easily one of the best games ever made. Like, it is phenomenal. I'd highly recommend it. I know you think Hypersonic is overrated. Would you think differently if he appeared in other games? Probably, yeah. Like, I just think Supersonic's way better of a transformation, just because he's had, like, more appearances and shit. Who is the strongest man? Fucking no idea. Harry and Miles would have a mission trying to impress Peter. Cool. Jen's in chat. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Pirate the game? No. I will not pirate games. I've no issues emulating them, but I will not pirate them. Because pirating is illegal. Also, I basically had no plans for today's stream. I was tempted to do a disagreement day, but also, like, I was tempted to do something different. I think today I'm just gonna do every single, like, base, like, enemy base. I'm just gonna do all of them. Fuck it. Later on as well, because I'm home alone for a while, I think I might just I think what I might do is I might order some food later and then eat it on stream and just chill. Chilling and chatting. Unfortunately, the Iron Spider can go. We can have a little change. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know, actually. I don't really rep this armor. It's probably one of my favorite armored suits, but I don't really rep it that much. Go back to Scarlet Spider for a bit. Battle focus. Focus is always helpful. Yeah, we just need to do some bases, really. So yeah, let's get started. What is this? A Fisk hideout? Yes, why not? Have you played Wukong? I haven't, no. It looks really good, though. You could win enough race between Sonic, the Flash, and Accelerate. Depends on the adaptation, obviously, but more often than not, I think the Flash wins. How are you playing Spider-Man on the PC? By owning a PC and owning Spider-Man and hitting play.
Lots of busy worker bees up to no good.
Try to make some noise. If someone calls in a disturbance, I can send cars.
Noisy? I can do.
I love the fact that I'm like, I love the fact that I'm talking with I love the fact that I'm talking with whatchamacallit. Aw, come on. Oh, I can. There we go. Yeah, I love the fact that I'm talking to Yuri as if we're still friends, even though that is not the case.
I don't want to hear about what.
Shit, you're in danger.
Boss's lawyers handled it good. Played up the vigilante. Now the guy's not caught.
How about if you go there?
Else hear that?
Yeet. Thank you! Oh, they released the director's cut? Yeah, true. Get every challenge. Hey, Luis, how you doing, buddy? Oh, just no one fucking heard that.
Echo 3. Echo 3, no response. Someone check on him.
I know. I should have called first.
Alright then. Hello. You about to make a debunk video soon? I don't know. I haven't really had that many good ideas lately. Like, if you guys want me to make any videos on that, like, feel free to send me them in the Discord. How are you and Puffer doing? I could be doing a lot worse. Not gonna lie. For obvious reasons, Jen. I'll be honest. What really difference? What's the difference between pirating and emulation? So pirating is basically, it's basically like it's pretty much another way of like theft. So say for example, if you pirate a movie. Sorry, I'm just trying to do my missions. Yeah, so if you pirate a movie, it's basically like another way of basically watching it without paying for it, for example. So it's pretty much just online theft, to put it loosely. But what oh man, I nearly got him off the building. Oh shit, my gadgets are fried, not good. Oh, come on, did I get them all off? I did! Yay! Now you all are fucked. Yeah, but emulating is basically what emulating is. How do you explain it? It's basically by making one platform mimic the properties of another. So, like, for example, using a Wii remote on using a Wii remote on the PC, even though it's not really supportive of it. Or like playing Wii games on a PC. Like that. So like, emulation and piracy, there are similarities, of course there are. It's basically like you're playing games that weren't like intended on one platform. And obviously people can indeed use emulators as a, you know, a platform to do piracy. But obviously, yeah, there is a big difference, basically. Not gonna lie, the Fisk ones are so easy now. Do you think that power-wise, Miles has the advantage over Peter? If we're talking base Peter, then yes. Symbiote Peter, no. We do a video on PS5 Kraven vs Sinister 6. Yeah, I think I might, actually. Good idea. Right, so that one's done. Oh, excuse me, got the hiccups. Are there any bases there? No, there isn't, actually. So that's a demon warehouse, and that's a prisoner camp. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go to the prisoner camp. Because there's 2 in that district, so yeah, we'll go there. Oh. You should have a spectacular Spider-Man suit. Maybe, yeah, that'd be quite cool. If you watch the scene where Peter gets stabbed, you were right, Peter's poisoned by the blade. Yeah, plus it was in, whatchamacallit. It was in, he got stabbed in the blue part of the costume as well, which is like the least armored part of the, costume. You know how I can emulate Ultimate Spider-Man? Yeah, just get an it depends like which version you want to play, so like, if it's the PlayStation 2 version, just get a PlayStation emulator and find the PlayStation ROM version of the game. Just install it, and that's pretty much all you have to do. Yeah, but obviously people look at that and they're just like, oh, he was stabbed in the fucking PS4 game and, you know, he didn't die.
You know, looking at
even though Otto wasn't trying to kill him.
Most of the people involved have faced consequences. Otto Octavius is in prison.
Yeah.
Mayor Osborn resigned in disgrace. Escapees from Rikers continue to be rounded up. The remaining demons and Wilson Fisk's
We be
men
chilling.
are fighting over scraps. But funny how Spider-Man has...
Yuri, I've got eyes on a mob of Rikers escapees. They're hunkered down for the long haul.
I'll send a team. But with all that's going on, it might take a while to get enough of my people together.
I don't want to think about what these guys could do in the meantime. I'll handle it.
Stealth takedowns.
People around here work.
Yeet.
What was that?
Evening, boys. Off the map.
Spider-Man! Someone there?
No talking during the infiltration.
Whee! Off you go.
Stop it already!
Yeah. Otto wasn't trying to kill Peter. No, he was trying to make Peter suffer throughout the entire game. At least that's what I think. It's like he manipulated the, like Sinister Six into trying to kill Peter, but it's like, I don't think that was Otto's goal. Come here. Didn't mean to do that. Come back. Didn't mean to do that either. Fucking hell, he went flying.
What the hell is that? Hold still! Get along here. Letting him win! Take this! Up there! We're down here! I don't care!
Come here.
He's making progress!
Okay, everyone be nice to the new guys. You'll be double bunking.
No, shit, I fell. Damn you. Get back here. Yay! I did all my challenges, and now I can kill people again. Now, the thing about that was I was mashing the dodge button. You got your new internet? Yay! That's awesome! Just punch that guy up into the air, you stay down.
Oh, sorry, my grip wasn't ready. Can you back up, guys? Go out and come back in again.
Yeet. Fuck you. New.
Spider-Man.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life?
Within Rikers have stayed together
Good
now
question.
that they're out.
Explains why they're forming multiple
Fucking no
strongholds
idea,
instead of
mate.
just one
It's a
big
tough one.
They don't trust each other.
Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many
Yeet.
that can be dealt with.
Easy for you to say. I gotta go.
Guys are freaking acrobats!
Hey, buddy, you lost this. Yoink. The story of duality. I think I've seen that video, yeah. The title seems very familiar. A symbiote amp Sandman. That would be very bad for humanity.
Go back to prison.
Death to you. Yes, off the map. Believe it or not, I used to be a prankster. Oh, cool. Hey, Sam, how you doing, buddy? New. Stick to the wall. As for you, buddy, come here. Thank you. Good talk.
The hell is that?
Fuck you. Off the map. You too. Jesus, he got some there.
More? How many guys does Riker
Come here.
hold anyway?
New. Been enjoying your Spider-Man videos? Hey, thanks, dude. Hey guys, I have my own weaponry. Oh, I tried using that guy as a shield. It didn't quite work. Stay down. Come here. New. New. Just go as fast as you can, that's all you gotta do. Duck and dive and all around. Excuse me. That's for you. And that is how we do that.
All clear for the cleanup crew. Tell locals they can go to the bodega now.
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
Great. What can I get now? Increases your damage when your health is over 100. You know what? I actually want to go with that. I'm going to get rid of first aid, and I'm going to get full charge capacitors. Because for now, at least, I seem to be doing really, really well at this. And more damage is obviously awesome. So that's done. We'll go do a demon one. Also, what suits can we get? If any. Oh, Spider-Man 2099! You guys really like this one, so yeah, we'll give it a try. $20.99. New. It seems weird. Yeah, exactly. Like, people just really hate. Like, I don't really know why people are hating on Spider-Man 2 so much when it's such a fucking good game.
Hey guys, bird watching? Saw some pigeons over there.
Right, as for you, mate, I fired a trip mine at your face, yet it didn't activate.
Can't have the ones inside feeling left out.
In we go.
Going down.
Oh, buddy, Miguel O'Hara is gonna ruin your days.
MJ, I'm at the first location on your
Ugh,
list.
shit, that's
Guess
hot.
what I found?
Demons?
Give the lady a prize. See if you can figure out what they're up to while I introduce myself.
Oh man, that's hot. Right, what do I need to do? Oh, perform 3 stealth takedowns. Easy enough.
Very sleepy.
Shit. No. Don't you be detecting things. Come up here. You safe? Yeah, you are.
Trust me, it's less painful this way.
Yeet. Hi there, boys. Don't be shy.
Incapacitated.
Oh, excuse me. Freaking ferret. Yeet, come here.
什么时候谁那招？人手榴弹吗？
The fucking taser webs are so OP. Not gonna lie, I think the taser webs might be my favorite gadget in the game. And I think they might just be the most powerful as well. Like, the gadgets are all really strong, and there's like no wrong answer as to like which one is the best. But like, holy shit. Fuck it. What the fuck just happened to me? I just got attacked by like all of them at once.
Here's for Chinatown shops.
What they're importing is not something I want as a memento.
Drugs?
Demons. Looks like they bring in their buddies in shipping containers. Explains how foreign nationals with criminal records are getting into the country.
什么时候谁那招？
No.
你会跟别人一样？
If you were not allowed to use the advanced suit or the... Honestly, I do prefer the advanced suit too. My one small criticism is I wish there was more red on the boots. That's like my one small criticism. Other than that though, I think it's a really fucking good costume.
手榴弹！
Oh, 2 for 1. Excellent. I'm not gonna lie, this bonus damage is actually quite helpful.
Corn, you just kinda wanna go home.
Come here. Anyone else? Oh, fucking hell. That was violent. Fucking love this game. Evening, boys. There was just no need for that, was there?
Step right up, fellas. I got plenty of webbing.
Come one, come two.
关注他！我们有人打仗！
New. Is that all of them? Bollocks. As for you, my little pedigree chum. Yeet! Nice weapon. I think you will become my weapon. Excellent. The gameplay is really great,
Call the
yeah.
police. All the demons are incapacitated.
Don't forget to
Yeah, I just really hate the complaints that people have for that game, where it's like, oh, it didn't innovate enough, or it didn't do this, that, the other. It's like, it literally innovated more than any other Spider-Man game ever. Like, if you don't like it, then fair enough, you know, there are people that don't like Skyrim, and there's people that don't like Elden Ring and stuff. So, like, if you don't like the game, then that's perfectly fine, but please don't just lie and say shit like, oh, it didn't innovate enough, it didn't go above and beyond. It's like, the fuck do you want it to do? Like,
way better than the ones I used to make out of sofa pillows.
I just had a patrol car call. They tried to step in, but there were too many. And we don't have
Excuse
the
me?
manpower for reinforcements.
Greetings.
Lucky for you,
hey, oh, where'd you come from?
Power.
The Shadow Realm.
I should have gone into advertising.
Fair enough. Does that count as an aerial attack? Probably not. Oh, that counts. Alright.
Body armor vehicle. We're gonna hit the jackpot. There's a freaking acrobat! Dodge this!
Eh. Right, as for that other sniper. Where are you? Come here. Eh, you thought I was leaving. I don't fucking think so, mate.
Kill his ass!
Hello. New.
Show you what I got.
Spider-Man looks a little more buff in the 2099 suit. Maybe. Peter wasn't nerfed, you know?
What you doing?
RPGs... They're not good for you. Should stop using them, buddy. Can I have trip mines back, please?
Not Jake!
It is time.
Reinforcements. Okay, sure. I don't need.
Oh, fucking hell, he just got yeeted off the building. Excuse me, mate. Spider sense.
Take you out! Come on! Look at him! Throwing a grenade! Look out!
Yeah, you probably should have thought about that better before grenading your own teammates.
Avoid the electricity!
Yeah, what are you gonna do now, fucker?
Just one guy out there!
More inmates. I'm starting to feel weird being the only one not wearing orange.
That's a freaking acrobat!
Yeah.
Spider,
Come here.
I've spoken to people on the block who say
The dumbest complaint I've heard is about the water. What the fuck did people complain about the water?
they'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street without hostages.
I'm working on it. Talk to you soon.
Never going back to
Yeah, he does look a bit, I agree. New.
Heads up!
Sorry, no entry during the performance.
Come here. There you go.
Whoa, turn that down.
Wow, what's up?
So I'm also on PS4 Spider-Man.
Oh
but I've
Jesus,
got to
yeah, I
turn-
can hear
What?
it. It's loud as fuck.
Okay, you guys are really late. I'm afraid there'll be a no-show fee.
Alright, so I tried picking up the grenade, throwing it back at him, and it just didn't work. Alright. Into the wall, my friend. As for you boys, off the map.
46% done with the main story I am. Get in.
Oh, you mean like the fucking E3 trailer that people complained? You know, where it's consistently the case with Insomniac, where they deliberately don't show the best parts of the game until it's out. You know, like with the PS4 game, for example. As for you, buddy, you fucking yeet off the map. Here comes the Spider-Man. Trip mine? Alright. Amazing.
Go to Otto's office.
Say hello to Gravity. Yeah, the first time we saw Peter in the black suit. Well,
The siege of
People just complain about
Manhattan
fucking
forces
anything.
lady.
It's ridiculous.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Jen, I'm gonna keep messaging you, by the way, my darling. Because I know that you like it when I keep in touch, so... you saw this. You say the story of Insomniac Spider-Man 2 is not perfect. What's your criticisms of the story? I think it's just that... I think that... It's not really that I have, like, many criticisms. It's mainly just... I feel like there's too much shit happening in Spider-Man 2, like, the game. So, like, it feels as though, like... It feels as though there's just, like, not enough time for any, like, one specific plot point to, like, breathe, you know? It's like, the way I describe Insomniac Spider-Man 2's story, it's the same way that I describe Spider-Man 3's story, where it's like, I like every single scene, like, on its own. But, like, when you put it all together to make a film, it just doesn't, like, work as well as they probably thought it would. Can I have 5 enemies all come here, please? Oh, I fucked that up. No! Well, never mind. Well, if I fucked it up, I may as well just fuck it up all the way.
Oh, that's where the bag is.
Well, oh, that went kind of well. I got 2 tokens from it. I'll take it.
Yuri.
Stealth
this
take down the
sites about as legit as
snipers.
the watches they sell in Times Square.
I don't have evidence for a warrant. You go in, you're on your own.
What else is new?
Classic web shooter. Ooh.
Why'd you
I'll keep
set this one
messaging you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, like, I feel as the only real thing that I think was slightly rushed is, like, Peter removing the black suit. I think that could have been developed a little bit better.
You need downtown.
I wonder how many of these I can do before someone notices me.
I'll get him for you.
Oh, there we go.
Wee, I'm fucking flying.
New. Yeah, the suspension matrix is also badass, but I think the taser webs is just my favorite one because it's just so effective. Like literally, anyone goes near the electrified enemies, they just become tasered themselves. Fucking brilliant gadget.
You guys are late.
Honestly,
Don't
chef's
worry.
kiss. Which is funny because 90% of this is the only run where I actually use the taser webs. Like with every other run, I was just like, "Oh, taser webs are shit. Web bomb and impact webbing and web bomb are the best." And now I'm just like, "Nah, taser webs."
Also, Rift.
Electricity powers. Hello.
Hello. I just wanted to mention there's actually a way to instant beat an entire group of enemies. Use the suspension matrix when they all have...
What's up? You're cutting out.
Really? More
Web
guys?
bomb.
I don't have this many friends.
Ultra Nerd, how you doing, buddy? By the way, I have a few questions, Asaf, since you're here. There was a guy, there was a very passionate, I don't want to call him a fanboy, so I'll call him a very passionate Batman fan, shall we say.
Not for long.
I'm just gonna get, like, these perfect dodges. He said that apparently there's proof for Arkham Batman having, precognition.
Yeah, I've actually looked that up before, so the precognition is more of Batman's own processing speed, rather of him recognizing when events will take place. He can pretty much predict when someone's going to hit him, in which direction, and from where, just based on the atmosphere, like his senses and all that. So it's a type of precog, but it's not straight up precog.
Gotcha.
It's basically an in-game explanation for like the counter things on top of people's heads. It's not necessarily a precog.
Shit.
It's more of like Batman's like battle awareness.
I understand.
But yeah, it's not like seeing the future, so I don't know where they're getting precog from, because precog is like seeing the future before it happens. That's not what's happening in the Arkhamverse.
Yeah.
Oh, great, more of
Yeah, they tried arguing that it was like, it negs the spider sense, because like, Batman's got his own precog. I'm like, well, even if that was true, it's like, he's still massively outclassed physically, so.
Well, I would still argue the spider sense is better because it's more coordinated and precise, because Peter's untrained, where Batman trained his mind to like pick up on that battle awareness.
Yeah.
And even then, he can't detect threats he's not aware of.
They also tried making the usual, oh, the spider sense can get overwhelmed, and he listed like a load of times that it did. I was like, you do realize that's irrelevant, because he held back against all of them, right?
Showing up in clown cars.
It's just one of those things where I see where they're coming from, but it's not precog as we understand. It's not seeing the future. It's Batman's battle awareness, meaning that if he's not aware of something on the battlefield, it won't count.
Yeah,
So
no,
Spider-Man
I showed him a good example, like in Arkham Knight, where it's like, he got fucking ambushed by the Arkham Knight, and yeah, wouldn't you know, fucking doesn't react to it. It's not like a spider sense, and he gets knocked down. It's ridiculous.
Well, even in Arkham City, he couldn't even sense, say, Deadshot shooting the person he was talking to, and Deadshot
Couldn't
like
sense
shot the guy he was
Joker
right
either,
next to.
when he ambushed him at the end of the game. Couldn't sense
Yeah, and that would not
Scarecrow when he
happen to
locked him
Spider-Man.
in the fucking, the place with the, you know, like the nuke or what have you.
But yeah, I just chalk it up to Batman's battle awareness, meaning that when he's aware of something, he'll know how it plays out beforehand.
I think it's a shame that Kraven died in his debut game. Maybe. I mean, at the end of the day, there are like a shit ton of villains in the Spider-Man mythos. But like the third game seems to be very much focused around, you know, like Doc Ock, Green Goblin kind of thing.
Kraven is a top tier Spider-Man, villain, but he's not near the end.
Yuri, I got a bunch of
He's like the
incapacitated
Deathstroke or
criminals and
Bane to
designer
Batman.
narcotics all
He's
wrapped
not the
up
end
in
all, but he is a good contender.
Great. I'll just
Rift, don't you
and
think
not
Peter should be at like 5% of Sandman's power, at least instead of 1%, because if he was that low, he'd be squashed instantly? I mean, even if he was at 5%, it'd still be within like city to mountain range, so it wouldn't really like affect anything.
Like, the only way you get him to like island range, for example, it would take like maybe 10% or more.
Also, your audio is a little bit different. Are you on the move by any chance?
I am, sorry.
That's all good. Can I get any more upgrades to my shit now? I can get the spider drone. Don't know if I want it, but... You know what? Fuck it. I will get the spider drone. I don't actually know if it's any good. Although I can max it out. I can max it out immediately. So yeah, fuck it. Let's just get a maxed out spider drone added to my arsenal. I think the spider drone's probably better than the concussive burst. So. New. Because the entire point with that video is I purposefully lowballed Spider-Man and Sandman, like, just to prove a point.
Some people have accused me of being negative, only criticizing, not offering solutions when it comes
I mean,
to...
even with prior scaling, with, say, Sandman and Spider-Man, they were like town level. So that would still be above anything the Batman.
Yeah, I'm also very not gonna lie. The more that people say, like there were quite a few people that are like, oh, Batman in Suicide Squad negs because he scales to Superman, like MFTL plus speeds, all the rest of it. The more that people say that, the more I'm actually wanting to make a video on it.
Yuri, a group of escaped inmates looks like they've gotten their...
Well, I'm already arguing with someone else, like in your comment section, saying that Batman, like I said, hey, like perfect video. If anyone disagrees, someone commented saying that Batman scales to Flash still, and they're still arguing it.
Wasn't it
And I
like
said
a
that's even an
weakened
amp for that.
Flash he took down?
Take it. Good luck.
Well, that's what I mentioned. I said that Batman was amped and that Flash was weakened. So even if you wanted to say that Batman react to it, it still would be like a very huge outlier. Because base Batman would probably not react to that. Even if it was a reaction speed.
Which is actually hilarious because the Suicide Squad had Speed Force braces which allowed them to actually combat Flash later on in the game. And that same Suicide Squad, which somewhat scaled to Flash, they beat Batman.
Also to mention that Harley Quinn scales to base Batman, so, well, barely, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's like so much evidence that debunks that. I really hate when people are like, oh, King Shark scales to Superman. It's like, he really doesn't.
Well, people are even saying the suits are nuke-proof, so that Batman should be able to tank nukes, or the force of nukes.
I mean, even if that was the case, he would be, like, equal, if not slightly below, base Spider-Man in the PS4 game.
Yeah, but people are still arguing as if Spider-Man can take a nuke. That's the issue.
Well, I mean, I genuinely don't think Peter would be able to withstand a nuke, because obviously there's more to nukes than just energy output. There's obviously, like, fucking thermonuclear heat, for example.
Well, yeah, that's one thing, but what I'm just saying is, like, when it comes to the Force, for example, because neither Batman would survive that.
It's like, even if Batman could withstand, like, fucking temperature that... Well, no, even if he could withstand temperature that far surpassed the heat of the sun, it's like, why would that help him against Spider-Man? Like, he doesn't even use fucking fire. Not to mention as well, let's say for the sake of argument, oh, what's his face, Batman is, you know, he can withstand nukes or what have you. It's like the cage that Craven created was stated to be unbreakable, implying that it, it would be, like, stronger than nukes and what have you, and Symbiote Spider-Man pulled it apart at the seams, so it's like, GG's.
Without even being as, well, not even in a bloodlusted state, mind you. That was him, like, still...
I'd probably argue it was, like, bloodlusted, because it's like, Craven did have, like, Miles kidnapped, and obviously the symbiote was, like, very much in Peter's head at that point.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing, I'm just saying, like, from, like, the perspective of Craven, he's still holding back, that's all. It's still one of those things where even if Peter's going a little bit more all out, he's still, like, not going in for the kill. Like, he's not gonna pull Craven apart.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, that's where I'm coming from, where it's like, unless Craven's above the cage, which I don't think so, but even if he is, it's like, Peter would still not be trying to tear him apart despite saying it. The symbiote may be saying it, but he's not. Another thing I'd like to mention is that even with base Peter, with the Hammerhead stuff, you can argue that Spider-Man can deal with someone who is quote-unquote indestructible.
Yeah, I'm actually saving the Hammerhead scaling for the Suicide Squad video, because a lot of it is more relevant to Suicide Squad Batman than, like, base Batman.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Hammerhead, we know that Peter couldn't beat him alone, but at the same time, he still managed to, like, hold his own against, you know, Hammerhead.
Well, either way, it's still just a base Peter who's holding back that applies to. It's like, he still matched him, just not quite, you know.
Well, if you listen to the dialogue, he's saying he doesn't want to kill Hammerhead, he just wants to weaken his head enough so he can knock him out. That's pretty much what he says.
Yeah, pretty much. Keeping up with chat, Jen with the puffers, I love it. Hey Rift, remember those people who said DCEU Superman living in nuke is better than full star feet because of the heat? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like, I'm in the camp of people where I think MCU Thor, especially at his peak, I think he honestly one-shots Snyder Cut Superman. But honestly, I've debated so many fucking people. Like, I think the two topics that I've debated the most on is Snyder Cut Superman vs MCU Thor, and 616 Wolverine versus Metal Gear Raiden. I think those are the two debates that I've, like, gone over the most.
Yeah, because I remember us talking about those before, so...
Just because Craven deemed the cage unbreakable doesn't mean it was unbreakable. Well, it's unbreakable within the context of the verse, meaning that pretty much no character would be capable of breaking it, besides, like, symbiote Spider-Man.
Well, here's the exact quote from Craven, and I'll quote it right now. So this is Craven. I was assured that material is unbreakable. That is his exact words.
Yeah, so it's like it's like he has it on good authority that that material is unbreakable. And you've also, which actually, and if anything, I would believe that, because you got to keep in mind Craven's hunters are like the best in the world at like what they do.
MJ, I'm at location number
Not to mention that Cage probably can contain Sandman if you think about it, because if he was prepping for 6 months against everyone, he was possibly making the Cage to contain everyone that he's prepping for, except the symbiote.
Also, Riff, do you hate Arkham Batman? Not at all. Arkham Batman's awesome. I mean, he was fucking ruined in Suicide Squad, but like up until that point, he was great.
Like, the thing about Batman is I can see him, let's say, beating a holding back Peter, but like if this is them going all out, then no.
Yeah, pretty much. So that means Sandman can't break the Cage.
Well, it's implied that it's implied Craven was prepping for 6 months and he was making the Cage in mind for like the strongest of the strongest.
It would possibly apply to Sandman. I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
Regardless of your input, he wanted to test Black Suit Peter to see if he was like the one by seeing if he can break what was considered unbreakable. That's why he's like, I believe anything can be broken.
How the hell did you guys notice that? Totally agree, if Insomniac Spider-Man's holding back, Arkham Batman could beat him. Honestly, I don't even think he could, to be completely honest. Because obviously, like, pretty much all the feats with Insomniac Spider-Man were him holding back. So it's like, either way, he's still got a massive physical advantage.
I mean, I'm of that mindset that Peter can still win. I'm just saying it's more fair to Batman could possibly win if he's holding back. Because considering Sable, Batman is more skilled at Sable, if not like more tactically inclined. So that if Peter's holding back and he's not knowing what he's dealing with, yeah, Batman could beat him, like comparable to like other martial artists he's faced.
Here's a matchup I'm struggling with, Christian Bale's Batman versus CW Arrow. I mean, automatically I'm leaning towards Arrow.
I mean, unless you count other external material of Nolan Batman, you can't really say that the movie version of him wins. Well, to be fair, Nolan's Batman I think is one of the good Batmans that people either underrate or overhate.
And this might come as a shock, but I don't think they're really bespoke.
Yeah, you probably could have thought that out a bit.
Like, for me, Nolan's Batman is like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, where I don't see Christian Bale being Bruce Wayne or Batman, yet the character development and writing is so good.
Web throw 6 enemies. Oh, gotcha. I understand.
Also, if we're getting people in the chats from, you know, the comments that are still arguing Arkham Batman, like if they see this, just know that we get that you want Batman to win, but to be honest, trying to lowball Spider-Man is not a good way of doing it, because you're not being fair at that point.
Yeah, like that. Well, that's the thing as well. It's like if you're lowballing Spider-Man, I think it's 100% fair for me to lowball Batman at that point. Since like you're purposefully nerfing one side just to suit your own agenda. I don't like when people do that.
Like, I even mentioned that Batman got knocked out and captured by Harley Quinn in Arkham City. So
and I'm also
like, when Peter with the fridge.
I'm also gonna make a in my round 2 video. I am actually gonna bring up the comic book scaling for Insomniac, and I'll be like, even if you guys are still adamant that he scales to, you know, this version of Superman, it's like fucking Insomniac has taken hits from like the Inheritors, who like would casually one-shot that version of Superman. So it's like if you're desperate to take like high-end scaling for both characters, it's still a stomp for Spider-Man.
I mean, even if you look in the Arkham comics, like Comic Batman and Arkham Batman do interact, but they don't do anything compared to 616 Spider-Man or, you know, Insomniac interacting with 616 characters.
Yeah, like so, that's basically what I'm going for. where I'm gonna say, like, even if you guys are desperate to wank Batman, it's like I can still wank Spider-Man higher. Especially since that's a base Spider-Man that it applies to, not even a symbiote
Nice
Spider-Man.
job. Anytime we can get guns off the street,
Yeah.
it's a win.
So it's like basically where I'm going with this is that consistently Spider-Man's better, and if you're looking at like their absolute limits, Spider-Man is still better.
Like, if the argument that people want to make is, like, averagely Batman would win under normal circumstances and both standard equipment, both holding back, and both were, like, you know, not trying to kill the other, then yes, Batman could possibly win. But if this was, it's like a Superman situation where it's like you are under the assumption that Superman is, like, constraining himself for Batman to even stand a chance. Where if he's not constraining himself at all, it doesn't matter if Batman has prep time, he loses.
I think with Nolan's Batman, I'll prepare for smoke here. Yeah, fair enough. Not only that, but Insomniac took a hit from post-CU Solus, who walked through the uni power.
Well, that's another thing. That was a different context, so I wouldn't necessarily count that. But what I really would count is like the spots scaling because the spot actually hurt 616 Spider-Man. Like it broke his nose and all that.
Did you finally come around to the comic scaling? Not really. No, I still think it's bullshit. Well, not really bullshit. Like, I think,
well,
if you want to, like,
the
point that I'm gonna make is that if people are desperate to wank, Arkham Batman, even though the evidence contradicts, their notion, like, I could just bring up, you know, not Infinite Frontiers, is it Infinite Frontiers? I can't remember the name. Like, you could bring up, like, Spider-Geddon and, like, the Frontiers comics and be like, okay, yeah, fucking, yeah, like, even if you want to, if you want to use them at their absolute limits, it's like Spider-Man's still more impressive by a ridiculous margin.
Here's something I want to address with the comics, regardless if they're connected or not. Which, for the sake of argument, we're going to say they're not canon. But if we were to consider them, Insomniac Spider-Man, in terms of his objective scaling, is like relative to 616 characters, but he's below 616 Spider-Man.
I mean, even
like
if that was the case, so like for example, you know Nolan, like the Venom comics.
Yeah, he can defeat symbiote dragons, which can contend with like Thor and Ghost Rider. So yeah.
Well, yeah, that's not even. What there is that. Yeah, that is a fair point. That's not what I was gonna say though. How like you know how Insomniac Venom was like Null's.
Yeah, he was transported.
He was like Null's avatar or something like that, right?
Well, Null called him over because he was one of the strongest versions, and he wasn't a Brock, and he wanted him to be his right hand during the Null invasion.
Well, yeah, like that. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Like, if it's whatchamacallit, if it's like one of the stronger versions of Venom, Insomniac Venom would scale above base Venom, who could fight Wolverine, and Wolverine has a fuck ton of feats, like way better than anything Arkham Batman has shown.
Also, that's implying to a base Insomniac Venom, not the one that's camped later on that Anti-Venom and Miles fights.
Yeah, so like, and obviously I don't think Insomniac Spider-Man scales to like this level consistently. But the point of this video is it's using like the most, like, even if you're going off of everything that is like even somewhat plausible for both characters, Spider-Man's way more impressive. And I know that I'm gonna get some people in the comments that are like, "You're wanking Spider-Man to Universal, unsubscribed." It's like that's like just missing the point.
That's not the point.
The point is consistently Spider-Man's more impressive, and if you're going off of shit that they do, like not consistently, like their upper limits, Spider-Man's still more impressive. So it's like Spider-Man has way more. He has way better outliers and way better consistency.
Yeah, and plus there's also the fact that people would say that, and I've talked to Spidey 15 about that, he's like, if you apply, like, I argued with him on 616 scaling and him not being planetary, which I conceded to, because he basically brought up a lot of evidence on holding back and all that, and he basically gave me like a comparison saying that if you have to say the same thing for Insomniac Spider-Man. So in other words, he could be planetary, but he's holding back so much that people think he's lower. Like, by definitions, so it's just like the same logic would apply. So even if you think it's outlandish for Insomniac Spider-Man to be planetary, it's the same thing with 616, where they would have to be holding back massive.
Boundless, more like bitchless. Alright, Elden Ring player, calm down. You are maidenless.
Wait, don't tell me. they're
But
hiding
yeah,
drugs in
that's
the
pretty much
concrete
his
mix.
logic. So it's like, if you go by that, then it does make sense if for him to scale that high, even though in the games it doesn't show it. But, you know, I just conceded to that notion.
Yeah, it's just one of those where it's...
No shoving. I'll give you all
It'll be interesting to point out, for sure.
Yeah, because at first I don't believe Spider-Man is like beyond city level in the comics or anything like that, but then like through some convincing I kind of believe it now. It's just one of those things where you would have to assume he's going all out and not holding back.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man. The problem with the reason why I don't really do comics all that much is just because, like, pretty much every character has done some bullshit in the comics.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's where it's like, I feel like it's kind of bullshit to say that they're at a certain level consistently all the time, but it's like when they have a majority of feats that back it up, and then you have characters who scale the characters, then you can't deny it.
Yeah, it's like you
can't
have...
say it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's like you have fucking Hawkeye losing to Deadpool in one comic, and then you have Hawkeye being able to injure, like, Phoenix Force characters in another comic. It's like... It's just really insane, like...
Yeah, it's stuff like that, but essentially, I just said that I'm not going to consider the comics canon to the end Sunburst, but if they do end up being canon, then we would have to apply the same logic, where it's like, he's probably at a higher level, but because he holds back, that's why we don't see it consistently.
Yeah.
Which is kind of bullshit still, because I still don't agree with the logic that 616 is at that level, but it's, if he scales to Insomniac and Insomniac scales to him, it's, you just have to, like, swallow it, if you will.
Yeah,
because you can't deny it. Because I hate that scaling. Trust me.
And again, like you could even go off of the logic I went off where it's like even if Insomniac is at like 1% of that level, it's still really fucking impressive.
Boy.
Yeah, I know.
Want me going in?
It's just one of those things where no matter how you support it, it's just like people will try to lowball characters, but at the same time, I get why they do it.
What's something that really annoys you? Like, like, let's do some brainstorming here, chat. Something that you see in comment sections or what have you, or something that you see just like all the time, like comments that really annoy you.
Finally, a job where you'll fit right in.
When, like, for me, particularly, it's like watching something that I know down to the core, and then when there's a medium that represents it, but it doesn't represent it perfectly, people misconstrue the information. For example, Rings of Power.
Accurate.
I can go on forever on that shit, but I don't want to bring in that drama here. But essentially, that show's misrepresenting the lore so much that people are getting the wrong idea about it.
Well, something that really annoys me is when people quote that one thing that Stan Lee said, where it's like, the winner is whoever the writer wants to be the winner. It's like, that really annoys me in, like, videos.
Here's my question. If the writer writes that Batman beats Superman, that's fine, but how you write it, that's what counts.
Well, I just think it's irrelevant to, like, my videos, for example, because it's like, the writer isn't writing my videos, so it's like, how is it relevant?
It's just one of those things where it's like, you have to look at it objectively as if you're not the writer, and then see how it goes from the writer's intent.
Oh, fine, I just got fucked. Electricity! Another thing I really hate is the whole holding back argument.
I don't disagree with you, because I kind of hate the argument, because, like I said, if people are saying that 616 can get authorized by less than, city-level characters, when he's holding back, and then only when he's going all out is he, like out of versal, I'm like, are you serious?
Well, it's like, it's not even that, so it's like, a lot of the time with the, I got this a lot with the, Spider-Man vs. Sinister 6 video I made, where it's like, oh, Peter holds back against them, he can win against them. It's like, no. like that, just because he holds, like, that doesn't make up the difference.
Well, you could just simply say the Sinister Six also held back when he was holding back, and they still beat him at that time.
Yeah, it's like, especially since there were only 5 of them.
I mean, I could see an argument that Peter could possibly win against them if he knew what he was doing. Like, if he, okay, I fought these guys before, I fought them working together, I won't make the same mistake as last time.
Yeah.
And he'll, adapt to the situation, but he won't, take them all on head on. like he did before. Like he'll probably lure them someplace and like take them out one by one, or use their teamwork against them.
I hate the term street tier in general. Accurate, yeah. I hate the whole... A concerning amount of people like, oh, Spider-Man has superpowers, Batman doesn't, therefore Spider-Man wins. It's like nothing he said, nothing that you say in there was necessarily wrong. Like, I agree with pretty much all of it. It's just that, like...
That's not the end-all be-all to the argument. Like, for example, by the extension, Batman should never win against Superman, but it's possible, it just depends on how.
Give me your opinions, Bale, Batman vs. CW, Arrow. CW, Arrow, yeah, Arrow, 100%.
Well, consider this, that Batman in the Nolanverse, technically, canonically, has only had like 2 years of experience being Batman, had like 5 years of a break, and then came back when he was like out of retirement, like out of his prime. Well, Arrow has had like, how many seasons? Each consisting of a year? So it's like, he has like way more years of experience than Batman. He's also fought a Ra's al Ghul, dealt with superhumans like Flash. He's just had so much experience over Nolan Batman.
Yeah, he's also taken on a Reverse Flash. Granted, he did neg his speed, but like regardless, Eobard is like a fucking beyond genius. He's still got, and he's still like... Yeah?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. That's fine.
Oh, I was just gonna mention that he was a genius for his time, and he's from the future. So how smart do you think that makes him here?
Yeah, pretty much. Do you guys think Insomniac Spider-Man is top tier in terms of Spider-Man? Top tier in terms of what, like quality or power? Or
in terms of quality, I give him like an 8 out of 10, objectively.
When you say an 8 out of 10, like, who would be like a 9 or a 10?
A 9 would be like, say, spectacular, because it has some other stuff, and then 10 would just be like some things in the comics you just can't replicate yet.
Fair enough.
Another 8 would be like Peter B. Parker, for example. Like, and then maybe Tobey Maguire if pushing it, and then 7 would be like, maybe, like some of the cartoons, like Unlimited or 90s or something like that, and I don't want people to hate me for that.
What did Batman do that's so awesome in Gotham Knights? Like what did he do?
So Gotham Knights, he fights Deadshot, who he's faster than bullets because he's able to intercept them and dodge them in real time. That's one thing. Another thing is that his gadgets and weaponry and armor are like beyond building level. That's
okay, but it's like, how does that justify him beating Arrow?
I don't know. They're just saying that upscales him from the movie versions.
No, fair enough. A 10 out of 10 is the 1994 animated series version.
I wouldn't say 10 out of 10 because there are some issues, but I would say it's pretty damn close.
See, like, I think the biggest issue with that version of Spider-Man is that we just didn't get very good action with him. But that's not exactly his fault. It's mainly just because of the fucking censorship back then. It's like, we just didn't get that much good action with him. I'm pretty sure he like punched like 3 times in the entire show, just because of like the age restriction and shit back then. So it's like,
I just can't wait for like them to get like a X-Men 97 like, you know, update. Imagine that.
Yeah, which is actually pretty. It's actually pretty interesting that that they were like, oh yeah, there's an age restriction. Peter can't punch people. Meanwhile, you have like Iron Man's repulsors just like sending people flying. You have Kingpin crushing people. You have Peter mutating into a giant spider from fucking hell. It's like, you have all this shit in the show, but nah, you can't punch people. Nah.
What's even worse is what they did with Carnage, because he just found like a goofy villain than like the actual character from the comics, because that's what made me like hate Carnage at first, because he was like, if this is what Carnage is,
oh fucking hell! I didn't know you could do that!
What'd you do?
You'll see. You'll see. I had no idea you could do that shit. That was incredible.
Oh, are you gonna see Transformers 1 anytime soon?
I might do, yeah. Why there's so many ads? I don't fucking know. I've made it so that you guys barely see any ads, so believe me, it could very well be worse.
Just blame YouTube.
Yeah, I've made it so that you guys barely see any ads, and when you do, it's at different times. So it's like, I've made it as good. The only other thing that I can suggest is becoming a member to the channel, because one of the advantages is no more adverts. But obviously that involves spending money, which obviously don't do that shit unless you are fully... Oh, fuck. Fall down!
Let's find out what they were up to.
Oh, you can do these stealthily. Oh, cool.
And the agents responded by locking them up.
Completely forgot you can actually do these missions stealthily.
It'll take some persuasion, but I'm a pretty persuasive guy.
Perimeter breach. Tango is Spider.
Oh, never mind. Maybe you can't do them stealthily.
So here's a question from the chat. Armored Adventures Iron Man versus Spider-Man 2 Miles. Who wins and why? Because that really just depends.
Yeah, you probably did.
So like I'm leaning towards Iron Man, but
Same here. It's just a little weird because if you just if you don't give Tony access to like say calling the armory and the Hulk Buster, then yeah, he wins for sure. But if it's like his base armor, then Miles could possibly stand a chance.
but it's like he's also taken on he's also taken on like his future self with like armor that
Actually-
far outclasses anything he can create.
Well, that thing he stood no chance against. Like he legitimately had zero chance. Even his armor was like not denting it at all. If anything, all he was doing was like outrunning.
Well,
his,
no,
like,
he could take
breakneck.
hits from it. That's what I mean.
Well, when it comes to those hits that says it damaged the armor significantly to the point he had to repair it afterwards, and he couldn't even compensate the difference. Like that's why he had to ask for help to even take him down. It's like he stood absolutely no chance.
Hot take, all three of the live-action Spider-Men scale to each other in strength. I mean, I agree, but I don't think they're equal in strength.
Yeah, you could say that they're like, near the same level. It's just that one is obviously got the edge over the other.
So it's like, for me at least, I think Toby's the strongest, then Andrew, and then Tom. What do you guys think of that? Especially now,
I think it's objective.
especially since Tom doesn't have any fucking armor now.
I mean, you could say that the strength gap between Tom and Andrew is not that big, to the point that you could say Tom possibly can overpower Andrew, but it's not that big of a difference. But between Toby and Tom, it is a difference.
Alright, I'll be more specific then. Toby in first place, then Tom with the Iron Spider, then Andrew, and then base Tom. I think that's more fair.
Even then, I don't really like using the Iron Spider because it's always that idea with the crutch of MCU Spider-Man that unless he has something to compensate, he really can't do shit. Because even his hybrid suit is considered better than the Iron Spider according to some people.
Even though it has like a fraction of the fucking armor.
Yeah,
Iron Man 2099 was Tony's grandson, not his future self. Well, it's the future Iron Man, like that's what I mean. Like, let's not lose any sleep over the terminology. It's the future Iron Man.
Yeah, regardless of how you put that fight, I say Miles can probably beat base Iron Man, but if Iron Man preps or if he uses multiple armors, he would win eventually.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't realize these Sable guys were resistant to the webs. That's interesting.
Actually, they have this armor on. You can take it off by like punching them in the air and then slam dunking them to the ground, and then they just lose the armor and then you can web them up. But they have that on, so you can't.
Interesting. How's Ultimate Joker been? Has anyone got any news regarding him, or are we just all in agreement that he should be forgotten? The amount of people that are still talking about it. You think Andrew is equal or above Toby, which is equal or slightly below or above Tom? Why do you think Andrew's the strongest?
Wait, what do you mean? What are they saying?
He said that Andrew is like equal or above Toby, and Toby's like equal or slightly above Tom.
Are you like accounting for age? Because there's no evidence the Spider-Man like degrade with age, because that would be the only argument I see to, explain that.
Yeah,
because
like
Andrew's in his prime, Toby's in his 40s, like,
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious as to why you think Andrew is the strongest.
Because here's the thing about superheroes in general, unless they go by like the real world logic where it's like past a certain point you start to degrade in terms of your physical prime, that's the only way I could see it. But in most fictions, like for example, in Metal Gear Solid, it doesn't matter if you're an old man, you can still like be the strongest or the best you've ever been physically. So like there's no evidence that's the case with Toby.
Especially since in Marvel, you have characters like Wolverine, where it kind of depends on the adaptation, but it's like some versions of Wolverine, like Old Man Logan, are like just straight up stronger than like the average version.
I just really think it depends on what you're considering, because you can't really say that, hey, like one version is weaker because they're older when there's no context behind it. Though in the real world that would be the case.
I'll have to explain it when I'm in VC, since you guys seem chill. Yeah, get your ass in the server then, and at me or DM me, and I'll get you in. I honestly think Toby one-shots the others.
No, I don't think he does that.
I don't think he one-shots. I mean, in terms of strength, you could possibly argue that, but obviously there's a lot more factors that go into a fight.
Well, if I were to just say, I think that he would scrabble a little bit with Andrew, but he would eventually win. But when it comes to Tom, you could argue one right hook would be enough at some points, like if Tom was not prepared.
It's actually pretty interesting talking about Andrew, because it's like, I've seen a lot I don't know if it's like a load of different people, or if it's just a load of YouTube shorts by the same guy, but there is a lot of people that are like starting to crawl out the woodwork who unironically think that Andrew is like not only the best Spider-Man but also the fastest. Like, and honestly, I'm quite happy. I'm happy that Andrew's Spider-Man is getting some recognition.
Yeah. Honestly, I say that despite what people are saying about Toby glazing him as being the best, I do think that Andrew is considered the most, the smartest of the three Spider-Men, at least on averagely, despite needing some help, and he is the most fastest on average in comparison to Tom and Toby.
Fuck am I supposed to do here? Hit 3 people with scaffolding.
Like, put it like this, if you were to compare all Spider-Man at the same age, Toby and Spider-Man 1, Andrew and TASM 2, and then Tom and No Way Home, Andrew seems to be the fastest.
Yeah, facts.
Like, that's the thing about it, is that I would like to do, like, a comparison of Spider-Man at the same age. That way you see who's actually stronger when you look at them at, like, almost equal experience or age. Because that's what I find interesting. It's like, oh, obviously, future Toby's stronger than younger Toby. But, you just want to see what it's like when they're all the same age.
Yeah. Toby blitzed Tom and Andrew. I mean, did he?
I don't think he blitzes them. He blitzes Tom, he doesn't blitz Andrew. I don't think so.
I mean, he was pretty much even with Andrew, wasn't he?
I mean, yeah, like, when it comes to Toby, like, webbing Andrew first, Andrew's the one that shot first, Toby shot after, but if you look at how they flipped it around, Andrew flipped with his whole body, he didn't touch anything when he flipped. Toby used his foot to push him off the ground sooner, and then webbed him. So, technically, Andrew was equally as fast, but Toby had to, like, push himself from the ceiling just to get where he was.
Oh, just a matter of Discord. Yeah, no worries. I'll just complete this mission, then I'll get you in. Because it's like, I think you could argue that Toby is faster than Andrew, but like Andrew, I think he's confirmed to be like the most agile of the 3, which I don't really think anyone's gonna deny that.
I just think that when it came to Toby, like, beating Andrew in that thing, it was more due to experience and relative speed rather than just Toby being outright faster.
Because you've got to keep in mind, Toby also has experience fighting, like, someone similar to him in abilities like Venom, where we don't know if Andrew's, like, fought someone comparable to him before.
No.
Outside of the games, which obviously aren't canon.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it, is that I think that Toby, after he fought Venom, was more prepared than Andrew was. So when Andrew, like, flipped, he was, like, not thinking about, outpacing Andrew, where Toby was thinking about outpacing him.
Yeah.
where fist
That's what I mean.
Where
I think it was a combination of factors like the experience and stuff.
I'm working on a warrant.
Yeah, it's just like I don't like it when people say that Toby's just outright faster than Andrew. I don't think that's the case. I think that Toby's the strongest. I think he's the most experienced and wisest. But I don't think that he just outranks Andrew or Tom in every single category.
But it's like I think that with Andrew he's like equal, if not slightly faster. But like obviously Andrew has
lack of
the
experience.
advantage with agility, so it kind of like bridges the gap a bit.
Like, if I were to categorize each Spider-Man in terms of, like, what they're good at in terms of, like, as Peter Parker, I say that Tobey is, like, the wisest and the most, like, say, balance of street smart and book smart. Andrew's the book smart with, a little bit better than, say, Tobey and Andrew. I mean, Tobey and Tom, simply because Andrew still, like, does everything on his own, even if he needs some help.
Yeah, the only
Compare
time
that
he
to
really
Tom.
needs any help is to make his web shooters
Web
magnetized.
shooters.
And
I mean, even with Oscorp making like their web cables and web stuff, like people say that he didn't make his web shooters because Oscorp came up with them. Technically, he perfected the formula, so like they just had the idea, he just perfected it.
Not to mention as well, like, needing help from Gwen, it's, like, confirmed or implied that Gwen is at least, like, as smart as Peter, if not smarter.
Well, I just more chalk it up to the fact that Peter's just like, he's not like thinking 100% straight throughout the entire story. Like, he's thinking about Gwen, he's thinking about Harry, he's thinking about a lot of stuff. Like, he spent all night trying to make the batteries hold a greater charge. He didn't think of another method because he's like in that fixated mind. Because he's just trying to get it off everything else. I think he could have eventually came up with it. I think he could have eventually came up with the same method he did without Gwen. I just think that he was in the right headspace for it.
I think, oh shit, yeah, I need to add him to VC. I think the main difference for me, the reason why I don't really agree with that is because, like, in that same conversation, he's like, oh, I tried everything, like, rubber, plastic, and, like, Gwen immediately says, did you try magnetizing it? And Peter's like, I didn't. So it's like, that's kind of why I'm leaning towards Gwen being smarter, because she immediately thought of it. But anyway.
Well, it's also one of those things where Peter's like distracted most of the time, whereas Gwen is like so focused on her like education and career that she was willing to move away to London to like get to Cambridge.
Hold on. Oh, never mind. I got him. Bear me a sec. Flame, are you? Flame, are you the guy who thinks Andrew's the strongest Spider-Man? Oh, you are. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll add you. Bear me a sec.
As for Insomniac Spidey, when it comes to like base Insomniac Spider-Man, you could put him at that level, but that's highballing him at that point. Is like bare minimum, he's city to mountain level, if not island, for mid scaling. But continental is like too much of a highball.
Wait, who's this? Insomniac.
In the comments, yeah, Insomniac Spidey in the comment section. I'm saying like that's still a lot of highballs. But put it like this: 10% would not be multi-continental.
Right, there you go. I got you in.
Like continental would be like 50%, maybe 25%, not 10%.
I'm actually really curious to hear this, because like I legit have never heard anyone say that Andrew's like the strongest, so I'm actually pretty curious to hear this.
Wait, Flame? Don't I know you from the other servers?
Colin?
No, I'm
Colin
not Colin.
server?
No. I'm just trying to. I am in Colin's server, but I have seen you before at another one. The Insomniac Spidey
wait.
scaling.
Are you in the? Wait. Are you the Insomniac Spider-Man server?
Hey,
Yes, I
is this
am.
route taken?
I thought I recognized you.
Buzzing.
Yeah, I was the one that's like I'm the one that kind of helps with the other scaling and stuff. I actually presented it to Rift as well.
Ah.
So, if you want to talk, this is the place to do it.
Okay, I just hope we could be like mature about this, like have a nice conversation.
Absolutely not.
You know?
Let's fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
so
fight. All right, throw them hands, boy.
Yeah.
Put it like this: as long as we're gentlemen
MJ,
about it,
I'm at
we
the
can
fourth
go
place
hands
on
on
your
each
list.
other.
They're not even trying to pretend they're
A
legit.
gentleman is never rude by accident. Anyways, you have the. What do you have to
I'll see what I
say?
can find out.
I was gonna say, I feel like I should have clarified something. I wanted to clarify this, like, during the live stream, but obviously I don't have, like, enough words because the fucking live stream limit on my end. I don't know if that's the same for everyone else.
Yeah, it's a delay, like, by a couple of seconds, so it's hard to, like, get a back-to-back response.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant, like, during the live stream, like, when you're commenting on the live stream, there's, like, a limited number of words you're only allowed to put in.
There's a certain number of characters you're allowed, so you can't really do, like...
Yes, that's why, like, I should probably clarify things here. I don't, like, depending on how I feel, like, it all depends. I think all the Spider-Man, live action, of course, like, scale about equally, given the fact they were able to fight, you know, like, the same villains, Sandman, post-Spider-Man 3, Electro, Goblin, etc., right?
I mean, here's the thing about it, is you can say that all No Way Home characters, like, Spider-Man, are, like, relative to their villains that are stronger.
Bro.
That was a fucking rude.
My apologies.
I was doing all these fucking aerial maneuvers, this guy just shot me. Thanks.
But yeah, continue. Alright, you're muted, Flame.
Oh no! Stop
We've lost connection.
Oh, phew. Just noticed the masks.
It says he's muted on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, when someone's doing that, I'm thinking they're busy or something's happening in the background they don't want us to hear, but, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, this whole thing about the Spider-Man being relative to each other, you could say that, like,
Sorry
Toby
about that,
fighting...
I'm back.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yep, you're good.
Fair warning, I might disappear from time to time, so don't mind me being muted. I'm still listening, it's just doing shit.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, we get it.
I'm sure you'll do way better than these guys just like you who I wiped the floor with.
But continue what you were saying, my apologies.
No, I was just going on to the fact that you could say that all the Spider-Man are relative to each other in No Way Home, so like an older Andrew, an older Toby are like relative, if not above, like, say, Tom Spider-Man and all that, but if you were to consider them all at the same age, they're not relative at all, or at least one is better than the other in a certain category.
I mean, didn't Tom, like, also fight some of the same villains that Andrew and Toby fought as well? Like,
yeah.
pretty, really? Like Doc Ock?
Well, put it like this: with Doc Ock, Tom was amped by the Iron Spider. Otto was bloodlusted, and you can make a similar circumstance with Toby. But Toby was losing his powers in Spider-Man 2 and had to deal with the greater situations than Tom did, and Tom still technically lost the fight, having to resort to hacking Otto's arms for a win con, whereas Toby was pretty much evenly matched, holding back against Otto, whereas Tom, like, straight up lost.
I'd also point out as well, based on when Otto had, like, been taken from Spider-Man 2 and put into the MCU, it was you could imply as well that it was a weaker Doc Ock, because he had immediately just, you know, in Spider-Man 2 where, like, he like
After Toby electrocuted him.
Yeah, he takes, like, all of the electricity, and it's implied that he takes, like, what, I think it's, like, between, I can't remember if it's 1 million or 5 million. It's somewhere within the million, like, volts that he just endures.
Yeah.
And then he's immediately forced to fight Tom.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it was, like, in the million range. Like, I'm pretty sure that got calculated to, like, what, building level?
Something like that.
Yeah, basically aperture, but here's another thing to point out, is that Tom, when versing Goblin, like, Goblin didn't fear Tom at all, whereas he did fear Toby, and Toby holding back can beat Goblin, whereas Tom going all out can't beat Goblin. So even if Spider-Man 1 Toby is, like, above Tom, you know, not going all out.
The whole Green Goblin fearing Toby thing, I'm a bit iffy on, depending on how I want to take. I don't know if it's from the novels or not. I'm gonna have to recheck. It's been a while since I read the Toby novels.
Well, I don't think you need the novels to infer any of this. You don't even need to know the descriptions to know any of this, because we have confirmation that holding back Toby in the burning building gave Goblin, like, such a good fight that Goblin thought he couldn't beat him afterwards. I don't believe that he's all but invincible, like, as in he's literally invincible, more that he just can't, he acknowledges he can't beat Toby in a one-on-one fight straight on.
It's also important. It's also important to note that after the after the after the festival fight, you know, like with all the balloons and shit. When Goblin is communicating with Norman, like in the mirror, he even believes at that point in time that Toby is capable of stopping him, and like he's the only one capable of doing it. So it's like, and obviously, like, yeah, regular humans are fucking fodder to Goblin, but like either way, the fact that he thinks Toby could stop him, based on that one fight, it is crazy.
Also, another thing.
I guess he did have to resort.
Sorry. One last thing I want to mention, and then I'll let you talk. But essentially, there's another statement in the film where Goblin could have killed Tom at multiple points throughout the film. You could say the same with Toby, but he only did it with Toby once by gassing him to like offer him a deal. But after that point, he didn't have any opportunity to like get. Actually, he did on the bridge too. So I'm missing my whole point is that Goblin at points in No Way Home could have outright killed Tom, but chose not to. One in the condo, they said that he was actually going to be ready to break Tom's neck in front of May if he didn't have other plans for him. When he went to save MJ, like, to catch her, but Goblin hit him with the spider, if he had his blades out, he could have killed him right there. And then in the final fight, he was trying to tempt Tom to, like, break his his killing rule and his morals over just, you know, outright killing him or winning, per se.
Insomniac, I'm not ignoring you, buddy. I'm reading your comments. I'm just, you know... So, we got someone in VC, so I'm like prioritizing that. I'll answer your comments in a bit.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You wanted to join. You have the fucking spotlight. You know, that's how it works.
Yeah, because like you guys generally seem like chilled people, and I just like chatting with chilled people. You know.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
we get it.
Coming back to it. Why do you think like Andrew is like the most powerful?
Again, like, it really depends on how I feel. Like, right now, I'm feeling kind of iffy on it. I still gotta rewatch No Way Home because, hot take, it's a peak Spider-Man movie. But really, it all depends how I feel. But if I was to try to make the argument, I guess it's because, like, depending on how you want to argue, like, the whole arc reactor thing, you can say Electro wasn't as powerful as he was in the Amazing Spider-Man series, but even then, I'm still contended against it.
But it's like with that specific version, with that version of Electro, Andrew does state like I've never seen him this powerful before.
Well, there is something else that I think you're I think he's mentioning the point where Andrew like took on the full reactors much longer than anyone else has.
Yeah, like he endured it, kind of thing.
Yeah, he endured it a lot longer than, say, Toby or Tom. And Tom said that he was so injured by it that he did not want to get hit by it again, like during his first encounter against a weaker Electro.
Yeah, then again, I always chalked it up to like a whole resistance thing rather than an AP thing.
But even then, it's still one of those things where you could simply say his suit was more protected, because comparing his suit from TASM 2, which, you know, kind of tore up against Electro, whereas the one in No Way Home didn't tear up at all.
So like, I would also... It's actually interesting you point that out, because you could actually argue that Toby withstood it better, because, like, for example, when Electro is, he has Andrew, like, restrained. Like, Andrew is straight up, like, screaming in pain, or, like, shouting in pain. Compare that to, like, at the end, where he's restrained all three Spider-Men, and, like, Otto appears. Toby is still getting shocked, just like the others, but he's more concerned with, like, Otto being bad again, rather than, like, the electric, like, energy coursing through him.
I mean, you could also chalk it up to pain tolerance, where it's just, like, he's probably gritting his teeth, he's not screaming, but, you know, he's still, like, digging through the pain.
It's like, the only other reasoning I could say to that is, like, obviously, Max has, like, a connection to TASM Spider-Man, so, like, he'd probably be going, like, going... I don't want to say going all out, but, like, he'd probably have, like... Because obviously they've got...
More of a personal vendetta, I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, like, and obviously, Max is fully aware of the fact that if, like, he hadn't been taken out of his verse, he would have died going against, Andrew, so... He probably isn't taking any chances.
You also can consider that he used both his hands and power on Andrew, but then the moment he brought it to, like, Toby was, like, getting only half of it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Zareth,
I'm
do you
just
think this
saying,
first
like,
game
you
is better than the second? I think the second game overall is better. We're just having a debate, that's all, about No Way Home.
But that's the thing that I hate about Toby scalers is they try to overstate that scene and they take out all context behind it just to say that Toby's superior to Andrew when I don't think that's the case.
I'm sorry. I gotta rant about this for a second. I hate Toby scalers. Like, not in a bad way. Not like I'm pissed off about them or anything. But they're just so fucking annoying to the point I compare them to Arkham Batman scalers.
I can see where you're coming from.
I'm
I
just
fully
gonna
get it.
keep quiet there.
Well, just know this, that I know where you're coming from, and it's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean, Riff, you're good. I haven't seen you be any form of annoying about Toby, so you're fine. Just some Toby fans that I've argued with back on YouTube, you know?
Like Crisis, for example, or something like that.
Oh dear God, don't even get me started on that motherfucker.
Well, it's like the only video for Toby Spider-Man that I disagree with for Crisis is the Wolverine one, but it's like the Insomniac versus Toby, I do kind of agree with it. But then again, that was when the new feats for that was when the new calculation for Sandman wasn't available. So it's like you had Insomniac being like city level maxed at the time, and you had like, you know, the No Way Home trio. You can get them to like country level, maybe even more than that. But obviously now with new calculations, it's a lot closer.
I'm content, like, against it. Like, if you agree with it, that's fine. Like, it's just your thoughts about what you think. I'm not one to really say if that's personally what you believe. That's what you believe.
Well, it's like, I think now it's a lot more. Now I think I might actually make a video on it because like it's actually really interesting. Because obviously Insomniac has like a shit ton of advantages over Toby, like intelligence, and experience, and shit. So.
I was gonna say like, sorry.
So no, it's just one of those things where it's very contentious, but I just feel like people use the country scaling to like rank the live-action Spider-Man above any other Spider-Man in fiction outside the comics.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but that's why I hate it. It's not necessarily that I think it's inaccurate. I think that you're just being unfair to all the other versions by not considering their best feats either.
But it's like, comic Spider-Man will always be the strongest. Like, there's no real getting around that.
Yeah,
but
that's why I don't want to use the comics as like something for Insomniac to use bullets on, because even if you consider that, he wins by default, which isn't fair at all. Which is why I like to take something for what it is first, and then see everything else later.
Yeah, pretty much.
Live-action Spider-Man scalers when country level isn't even top tier when it comes to the other Spider-Men.
Like Shattered Dimensions, for example.
Yeah,
I have to play Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time. Are they any good?
Yes, Shattered Dimensions is really good, and if you mod it, it's even better. But Edge of Time is like one of those things where it's more linear. The story is what carries it, but even then, you can look up SK's video on why the story has problems. But it's not a bad story, it's just not a good one either.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
It has issues, but it's not.
Okay,
but
I want to be a novel writer, and there's a lot of things that inspire me. So writing for me is like the most important thing about a story, you know.
I mean, if you want to go into that, there's actually I have someone like who deleted his channel a while ago that goes into writing. But look up Dishonored Wolf and his Aquaman review because he goes into a lot in terms of writing. That's a very underrated video. So look it up, Dishonored Wolf, his Aquaman review. He's someone that I knew personally in life, and he had depression, and he kind of went, like, he left YouTube and social media. I don't know what happened to him, but he like went on some depression and some suicidal thoughts and all that, and it was kind of one of those things where I felt bad for him.
Yeah. Also, if you're looking at writing,
so
if you're looking at writing as well, I know he kind of has like a reputation for being a bit of an asshole, but either way, there's a YouTuber called Mauler who has like, he dedicates like fucking hours towards like breaking down films and shit.
I wouldn't consider Mauler just because it's too long, but Dishonored Wolf did know Mauler personally. In fact, they were friends until, you know, Wolf went offline. And like I said, I'm not going to disclose his name or anything, just know that he left everything behind. Like, his entire YouTube channel, he deleted. The only thing that's up is like his re-uploads. He almost like he has depression and all that, so it's like, I get where he's coming from.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, like, his video, just watch it. I would even recommend you watch it too, Riff, the Aquaman one, because it goes into more than just the Aquaman, you know, review. It goes into writing in general, because that's where because it's like one of those gems where it's like it's hidden in plain sight, but it's really, really good when you watch it all.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, I would recommend it fully. But yeah, just look that up.
We need a
and
puffer cameo.
you won't get
Alright,
that.
fine. The puffer cameo will happen.
Like, I even think you'll benefit from it, Revd, if you watch it, but you don't have to. Just know that it's there.
Nice.
Okay.
But coming
Thank
back to the topic, like Andrew and Andrew scaling.
I was gonna say, like, before that, I was gonna say, Rick, if you need any help with, like, Insomniac scaling, like, I'm pretty much the biggest Insomniac scaling fan, like, that at least some people know of, like, in the Spider-Man server.
I've seen you in the server. I've seen you in the server, so I've talked to you before.
The slow motion RPG.
No, like, because, like, in the server me and Saith are in, I'm literally called Insomniac Scaler, because Insomniac's my boy.
Nice. But, yeah, just, coming back to the...
Andrew, let's continue on that, because we're kind of getting off track.
Coming back to it, are there, like, any specific advantages you think he has over, like the other two, for example?
I feel like he takes speed, generally. I mean, I have a calc that I was able to get him to, like, massively faster than light. Not MFTL plus, but, like, just MFTL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, pure electricity, correct? Or pure energy.
Yeah, I feel like he takes that. I also feel like he takes IQ, but it's just slightly. I feel like Tom and Toby is, like, right up there, but it's like Andrew just has that advantage, you know?
Yeah,
well,
so, like,
I would say
hey,
Toby's
TGR, how you doing, buddy?
battle smart. I say Toby's the most battle smarts, though. Like, you know, that's just me.
Oh, yeah.
So, like,
I definitely think
Tom's
Toby has better
intelligence
battle
really fucking annoys me, because it's like, he has moments where he's easily the smartest of the three, because, like, he like, recognizes, like, multiversal theories, he can, like, he takes one look at the mirror dimension and immediately figures it out. Like, he has moments where he's really fucking intelligent, but then he has moments where he's a fucking idiot as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
Tom Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I know some geniuses do that. I know, like, that is, like, a case in real life, so I guess they're trying to be realistic, because I don't consider myself, like, Spider-Man smart, but I do study shit like quantum mechanics, mythology, like, theory of relativity and shit like that, but there are moments where I'm just completely just fucking blank of mind.
Well, no, I don't mean like that. It's like, so, like, in, like, fiction, I think a good way of writing it kind of thing is, like, say, for example, you're the smartest guy in the room, but you have, like, a massive ego, like Dr. Doom. It's like, I think that works. Likewise, if you, but, like, then you have, what's his face, Tom, where he's, like, really fucking smart, but he just makes really dumb decisions. So it's like,
honestly, I could chalk up Tom's smarts to, like, the idea of the writers saying stuff to make him think he's smart, but not actually writing him in a smart way. It's kind of like the idea that the writer isn't smart enough to make a smart character, but they put smart stuff in to make him seem smart.
Pretty much.
That's why I hate his, like, when people say he's smart, because that's what it's based off of, rather than him actually having smart feet, for example.
But I will say something. I will say Toby has, like, better web options when it comes to the other Spider-Man, because, you know, organic webbing and everything, so I don't think he's going to be running out of that.
I mean, unless you count Tom's 500 gadgets, which he never uses, but, you know.
I think Tom also takes the edge when it comes to, like, tech, obviously. Like, I feel like that's a no-brainer. I feel like his tech will also massively help him out.
I mean, this is just the problem with Tom, is that all his advantages are implied, but not necessarily, you know, earned. Like, it's all given by Tony in terms of his tech and gadgets and suits. It's not something that he came up with himself, like, say, Insomniac Spider-Man with the Antioch suit, the advanced suit, or even just the symbiote, for crying out loud. Like, it doesn't seem like he earns it and he relies on it too much. Whereas Insomniac, for example, makes all his tech on his own, and in a way, he is his tech and his tech is him. Like, it's not like that with Tom.
Also, quick question. Where do you guys personally scale like the live action Spider-Man? Me personally, I just have them at, like, not just that, but, like, I have them at, like, a good city block level, maybe multi-city block.
Oh, bloody hell, we have very different opinions.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm in between you two, where it's like I see the country scaling, but at the same time I see where they get injured by, like, say, small city, like stuff that's city block level and all that. So I'm like in the mix between you two, but that's just where I am.
Yeah, so it's like I'm like because there's some people in chat. I think Sharktopus might be one of them. Where I can never tell if he's trolling or not. But he just confirmed it. He has them all at like planetary. It's like I think that's a bit too high.
Well, country's already too high, but you know.
I think country level is like fair. Like
I think it's fair if you were to like highball everything, but even then, I just don't see it.
It's like I don't even think it's a highball, to be honest. I think planetary is a highball. It's like so like
to be fair, I think
well, no, I think multi-continental's a highball. That's
it's like my issue with the planetary scaling is like if you want to put them at planetary, fine. Just don't try scaling them to Thanos. Like that's where I draw the line. It's like, well, you have people that are like, oh, he took punches from Thanos. It's like, no, please no.
What's Thanos like? Ever since like each time he got like a stone after stone, he was holding back more against everyone.
Well, not even. Yeah, well, it's like not even that, but it's like with the whatchamajoodah, like the battle on Titan. It's like he's holding back there, debatably more than ever, because it's like number one, he respects Iron Man. His fucking daughter is there, like Nebula, like his only daughter, because obviously he's killed Gamora at this point. And you also have Doctor Strange there, who he respects as well. So it's like
I was about to say, doesn't he also respect Doctor Strange?
I don't think he respects him, but he doesn't like because like the way that Doctor Strange kind of views. Maybe he does respect him. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe he does.
Yeah, because like because the only other person I see him respecting was like Tony, like you said.
Yeah, so it's like obviously he has like the long ass conversation with Doctor Strange, so it's like maybe he does.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he was just thinking Strange was alone because he's like surprised when he said "our will." Like
oh yeah, there could be that as well, because obviously he has because like Thanos isn't a bad guy. It's like even with someone like fucking Red Skull or what have you, it's like he doesn't like disrespect him or anything. He just you know, just
I had to
acknowledges
say
him.
it. Thanos is just a guy who thinks he's doing the right thing, but he has to do evil stuff to get it done. That's just pretty much who he is.
But it's like I think he's perfectly okay with doing it, because it's like the ends justify the means to him, even though he fucking hates himself for doing it.
Yeah, Flame's muted again, but I will touch on like the scaling to planetary. The reason I don't believe it is because you would have to highball literally every single feat to a certain level, like say call to planetary when he dies from Ant-Man. Are we gonna say Ant-Man's planetary now?
But it's like, so like for example, if you want to, it just kind of I just don't. See, like for example, Doctor Strange in the fucking hold on, I'm like multitasking. Hold on. Doctor Strange in the Titan battle, you can easily say he's far above planetary, but then again, he like he's no he's like he's countering attacks from Infinity Stones, so like that to me is like completely different. Compare that to like Iron Man, for example. Like obviously Thanos is holding back by a ridiculous margin, but like either way, Iron Man does still make Thanos bleed, and it is stated multiple times, like, with just 2 Infinity Stones, he's, like, the most powerful character in the verse. So it's like, I think if you want to say that's planetary, fair enough. But it's like, I think Doctor Strange and, so it's like, I think the only characters on the Titan battle that can be that level is, like, Thanos, for obvious reasons, Strange, and maybe Iron Man. It's like, I just don't see Spider-Man that high.
But here's my problem is that when no, I'll just say this: the reason I don't count him hitting Thanos as like planetary is for the simple reason: one, everyone who uses the Infinity Stones eventually dies to them, and their durability doesn't change when having them.
He doesn't eventually die to them.
Well, no, my point is the durability of the stone users don't change.
Well, yeah, if anything, that just proves that Thanos, in base, is durable enough to have all 6 stones.
What? I remember this one time I got into like a debate about like MCU Spider-Man versus Insomniac Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He tried to argue that he scales to Thanos because he scales to Quill, who like harmed Thanos when they were trying to take off the Infinity Gauntlet. It was fucking hilarious.
Didn't Quill overpower Spider-Man?
Yeah, but he used
Well,
his
catch
tech-
him off guard, more specifically.
Well, he used his tech to restrain him, but he's talking about the point when Quill started hitting Thanos and Tony stopped him.
You guys sing?
Yeah. It's like, either way, it's pretty obvious Spider-Man doesn't scale to Thanos, 'cause it's like, he's like, Thanos is basically on, he's basically on, he's basically on cocaine, like, just chilling out because of Mantis's effects. Meanwhile, Peter is still struggling with, like, both hands to try overpower him.
Even Iron Man helped him and he couldn't get it off, so...
Yeah,
Tom,
I remember
Tom
this
being
one-
1% of core obsidian is planetary to star level? Nah, that's bullshit. Like,
That's BS on a massive scale. I have to disagree with that. Just...
What else? I know someone like scaled MCU Spider-Man to like planetary due to scaling to Toby, who like resisted the gravity of the star back in Spider-Man 2, and I'm just
No,
and yeah,
that's already been disproven.
That's like either
Isn't-
it's yeah. I'm pretty sure like at most it's like so like for, you know, like for example when Toby like holds up like the massive wall, like it prevents it from crushing MJ.
yeah. That
It's
got
like-
calculated to like not class, city block level.
Well,
in terms
yeah,
of lifting strength.
well, yeah. It's like the where I am with that specific feat is like I just chalk it up to being a really impressive lifting feat. Like I don't.
I chalk like the whole gravity thing to just be a really good resistance to gravity manipulation.
Well, I also just chalk it up to the fact that Toby may have lifted it up, but the star may have pulled it off him.
Yeah, there's that. I'm pretty sure that was the case because didn't it fly into the star like literally right after?
Yeah, like the moment
I
Toby
mean, to be
lifted
fair-
it up, it like
Yeah,
fell
I-
into the star.
That's a fair point. Although you do see, I think it's just really difficult to quantify because it's like you have moments where, for example, MJ like being pulled into the sun and like Peter like overpowers the sun's influence, but it's like at the same time, like it's
Great job.
I don't know. For me, at least, I just don't use those feats. Like it's
Well,
way
that
too
was-
fucking complex.
Well, the problem with that is one, the chain that MJ was connected to was what was being pulled in, not her, and that was like falling out as Peter was holding on to her, so he wouldn't be accounting for the full force of the chain anyway.
Yeah, but anyway, coming back to it, yeah, I think country level for the live-action Spider-Man is perfectly fine. Anything more
Like,
than that
if you
is-
want. By the way, where would island level be in relation to like country, or are they about the same?
I think, yeah, the country's better than island level, but they are like country's like the next stage up.
Yeah,
Or
like,
like
what I'm
large
trying to
island
say is,
level,
like,
I guess.
What I'm trying to say is, if you want to wank because you can wank the Insomniac Spider-Man to be like country level if you really wanted to, since that island is like the mid scaling, while multi-continental is the high scaling. And if you don't want to consider the high scaling and more of a mid scale, they would still be like country plus level. Like if you wanted to do that.
You could get Iron Man to wait, what? You could get Iron Man to Galaxy level based off the Mark 85 surviving a hit from Thor. I don't
That's different.
see that.
That's different.
Yeah, I'm like, hold up. Wasn't Thor like not only holding back but more focused on Loki, if anything?
No.
No,
He's
he's talking
referring to you know, like when Thor
Endgame.
like throws Mjolnir at Thanos and like Thanos like blocks the attack with Iron Man's body, and it's like he gets knocked out.
yeah.
But he still. I think that's what he's referring to.
Oh,
But still, that wouldn't
Oh.
I
translate.
mean, either
to
way, it's still
anyone else.
bullshit. But like,
Well, you could also just simply argue Mjolnir changes its speed and direction. Like, it's not going to be at its strongest when it's thrown like that. Plus, you also have to consider that
Oh, shit.
he went with the motion of it, so it's not like he took the force blunt like a wall.
I feel
Snyder.
like you also have to consider.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, I feel like you also have to consider the fact that like during Infinity War and Endgame, they really didn't care about consistency for like the power scaling chain.
What do you
Well,
mean by-
I don't think they really. I think that they just said that Iron Man was like in a better suit, so that just explained it. Whereas like Captain America was pretty much the same as he was in like say Civil War, but they had to give him Mjolnir to like have him stand a chance.
Either there's a
Right.
weird cosplay thing going on, or
It's not like they didn't consider it, it's more like they just didn't outright explain the chain scaling as much as that they implied it. And that people just misinterpret the information to say that, oh, Captain America is Thanos level. No, he's not. But without Mjolnir, he's not.
Fucking hell.
But what about Bro's shield? His shield can block anything.
I mean,
that
by
shit-
that own logic, Thanos with his sword destroyed it.
That doesn't suddenly make a solar system level attack like country level. Or, well, no, I'm not. Like the reason why I get them to that level is based off the Cull Obsidian thing. It's like I don't try scale them to like Thanos or anything like that.
Oh, guys, I may be a mute for a little bit, but I'll still be listening. I'm just gonna be muted for a bit, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm like contentious about scaling like the Spideys to Cull. I'm like 50-50 on that.
Why are you 50-50 on it?
I just don't really buy it as much. I'm gonna have to rewatch Infinity War again.
Well, I'll say this before I go. I think it's the problem is not that Spider-Man scales to Cull. I think it's the problem that people think Cull is stronger than he actually is.
So I think the new guys have to tag
Yeah,
the
that
old
too.
guys, and they have to go
It's like either. It's like the. Fuck was that all about? Just the whip guy just dragged me out the air. I think it honestly just makes up the difference, considering like Tom, like in a worse. I swear to fuck if you do that again, my man.
Bro is coping.
Right, there we go. He's dead. Right, I can get back to what I'm saying. I actually do think it is fair to have him at that level, considering like Tom like negs the attack from him like ultra casually in base. It's not even factoring in like the Iron Spider or anything. It's also not factoring in like
trucks, ambulances.
Tom in a bloodlusted state, because obviously he does it like super easy.
Yeah,
Oh, I hate to see the group text that got you
yeah,
all
I understand your point, though. I understand your point, but I'm going to have to rewatch Infinity War again just to make sure.
Toby versus Monsterverse Godzilla. Oh, yeah, that ain't looking too good for Toby.
I'm pretty sure MonsterVerse Godzilla gets to like what solar system level with FTL plus speeds. Last time I got the scale for him, so
Yeah, it's rough.
Before we start,
what the fuck is Toby gonna do?
Yeah, it's because as well, it's like if you're doing like the Cull scaling, obviously he was able to damage like a stronger Hulk Buster when the weaker one could already like take hits from the Hulk. But it's
I have seen that argument a few times actually.
It's like the main. It just annoys me when people like try like undermining that feat by being like, oh, Banner was fucking piloting the suit. It's like that doesn't make the suit weaker.
Yeah, that is true actually. It doesn't really make the suit weaker by any means, given the fact it's not like part of Tony's like not Tony's.
I mean,
Jesus Christ, Bruce's
They
body.
have just done the opposite of repair.
I mean, my biggest argument against the Cull scaling is just the whole idea that Cull's strength doesn't necessarily translate 1-to-1 with the Hulkbuster and the Hulkbuster to Hulk. Like, it doesn't translate. It's not an equal amount of kinetic energy between both characters. Like, how should I put this? It's like saying 2 beats 1, 3 beats 2, 4 beats 3, but then you're immediately saying 1 beats 4. Like, or 4, 1 could get 10 with 4. I just don't like that.
I'd be honest, that completely went over my head. You're gonna have to go into that one a bit better.
If I had to describe it, imagine a teenager hitting an adult hitting a bodybuilder, and a bodybuilder hitting the strongest guy in the world. Just because one can take a punch from the other or tank hits from the other doesn't mean they're all equal in strength. They're scaled to each other in strength. Or durability, for that matter.
Well, I think it would. Well, like within the context, like within context of like the Hulkbuster.
Like within
and what have you.
No, but within the context I gave you, it's more like Spider-Man catches an attack from Cull, Cull takes an attack from Hulkbuster, Hulkbuster takes an attack from Hulk, and Hulkbuster can take an attack from X, Y, and Z. But let's say Hulk takes an attack from, like, say, Surtur, for example. Like, are you going to say that Spider-Man scales to Surtur now?
But it's like, I think the... Oh, shit. I forgot how annoying the Sable guys are. Bear with me a sec.
I feel like
Die!
I feel like another contention would have probably been like after like Infinity War and Endgame, you got the whole Mysterio thing, who gave even Spidey trouble.
But it's like,
Yeah, and the bullet train knocking him.
I really hate
No.
that argument. I really hate that.
Well, it's not even just that. You're going to tell me Mysterio somehow scales to fucking the Avengers now?
Yeah, he created an Avengers level threat, you know? No, but,
Well, one that looks like one.
no, but, like, joking aside, so, like, the reason why I don't think it's, like, that contentious is because of, like, the context within, like, all of those feats. So, like, for example, Cull Obsidian really doesn't hold back, like, ever. I don't even think he's smart enough to hold back. Like, he's just, like, a monster. It's implied that he's, like, a top-tier fighter or, like, a tactical genius in a fight, but we'd never see that, so I don't really know. But, yeah, so it's like Tom, like, ultra casually, whilst holding back, did that feat. You also have, like, Cole being able to do that with the Hulkbuster, and there's no real reason for him to, like, hold back against either of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand your point, but like I said, I gotta rewatch Infinity War.
Like, here's how I see it.
Not to
is that if you
mention,
compare
I know
characters-
that. Not to mention, I know there's that like joke of oh, Tony like learns from his mistakes kind of thing, but like, pretty much all of his suits, with the exception of a couple, like they do just naturally get stronger over time.
I thought that got more technically advanced rather than stronger, to be honest.
I mean, do you think the Mark
Aside
III
from-
can make Thanos bleed?
Aside from like his like base common armor, like we see in almost every
Yeah.
like Avengers movie.
Jen's
I
ordered
guess.
food. What? I'm gonna be ordering food soon. I need to remember to do it because this fucking place closes in an hour.
Oh jeez.
So I need to remember to order food like soon. Yeah, what did you order?
Bro's gonna call them like last second before they close.
Yep, hold up. Just fucking have my foot in the door. Yeah, pretty much. Could Ben 10 solo the MCU?
Depends on the Ben 10, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it would really, like, pretty... It depends on, like, the high-tier characters, because I don't really scale them. I kind of lost interest in the MCU going into Phase 4, for the most part, but it's like...
Yeah, honestly, understandable. I lost interest in the MCU for a while, like, after Multiverse of Madness, because I actually Multiverse of Madness was good. Like, again, another hot take. I thought it was good. It's just, after that, I didn't really watch any more MCU shit.
Yeah.
Until Deadpool and Wolverine came out. If you count that as MCU.
Yeah, I got you.
But, like, I feel like Ben 10, again, it really all depends. Like, are we talking about, like, classic Ben, Omniverse Ben, or, like, some other version of Ben that I'm not aware of?
But it's like, I think Classic gets bullied.
Yeah. Like, I don't think like, if I remember correctly from Classic Ben 10, he doesn't do much. Omniverse is when the impressive shit really comes in.
Sharktopus, do you want to rethink that comment before you wind up literally everyone with it?
What kind of pay you get?
What did Bro say?
You said he preferred Multiverse of Madness to Endgame.
Oh.
Do you want to,
Oh, boy.
do you want a second to rethink that, or are you serious?
Sable's heavy-handed tactics.
Gotcha. I'm launching a protest myself right now. I'll let you know how it goes.
Since it's
I
chippy
think-
tea,
I
you got
think-
fried rice to share, then you got... Oh, nice, you're having fish and chips. Nice. Awesome.
Just, hey, I think Multiverse of Madness is better than the MCU. Everyone just takes out a pitchfork.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But if we're talking about, like, Omniverse Ben, I feel like he's clapping the MCU.
You're a Wanda stan. Yeah, no, but that film just fucking assassinates her so much. Like, they literally turn a likable hero into a fucking psycho.
Yeah, and I get what they were trying to go for with her reason, but it should have been executed better.
Not to mention, like, not even factoring in the shit that Wanda did, but, like, they fucking ruined Black Bolt. They made Mr. Fantastic a complete knobhead.
Oh my god, no, listen. Me and my girlfriend still gets pissed off. Me and my girlfriend still get pissed off about that.
Well, how much to lay off? And don't say more than 20.
She looks so slay in that costume. And? Like, that's...
So?
That doesn't fucking excuse... Bro, I'm actually so mad that, like, Reed fucking Richards is introduced to the MCU and they have him be a complete, like, bellend.
Yeah, they have him be a fucking moron. It pisses me off. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have intelligence that rivals that of fucking Galactus, yeah?
Yeah, he's like the smartest guy in any room, and yet he's a complete tool in that fucking film. What did I just die to? I literally just had a heart attack, apparently. Like, I just died to fucking nothing. It's all the fucking swinging, apparently.
Spider-Man has been doing so much shit, he aged, like, in 10 seconds to old man status.
Yeah, like, what the fuck happened there? Right, fuck you, you're dying, mate.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the one time I made a meme, like, if MCU Spider-Man met Insomniac Spider-Man.
I love how just no one fucking hears that. Just an entire fucking watchtower collapsing.
But yeah, like, the joke was practically like MCU was just like, who the heck are you? Insomniac's just like, I'm Spider-Man. No, you're not. You're not Spider-Man. You're Spider-Brick.
Yeah, who are you? I'm you, but competent. Johnny got turned into meatballs and Reed into spaghetti. Accurate. Also, I'm still fucking mad that Johnny Storm got killed like that. Damn
God.
Damn you, Deadpool.
Deadpool just had to be a fucking snitch.
Bruh.
I mean, then again, I probably shouldn't spoil it because some people in the live stream probably haven't seen it.
A whole movie of Wanda soloing shit. I mean...
He didn't even fucking solo Doctor Strange in America! What the fuck?
Yeah, he just had some random teenager who somehow has the power to match her. It's so fucking bizarre.
Also, I'm pretty sure Doctor Strange in that whole movie didn't even want to fight her to begin with.
Yeah, like... And the hilarious thing about it is they kind of make her out to be like the sympathetic one, even though she's a complete moron.
Yeah, for real.
It's like, what? It's like where... It's like where fucking Doctor Strange like is just brutally honest. He's like, yeah, you have no kids, and she's like, yeah, but in every other reality I do. It's like, so you agree that you don't have kids then? Like, what? Should we like stop fighting now? Oh, okay, no, you're gonna still fight. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, she's just a fucking psychopath. Like, I hate it.
Yeah, it did kind of character assassinator. Then again, at least it wasn't as bad as what they did to Quicksilver.
I mean, at the very I don't really mind, like, because at the very least Quicksilver died doing something, like, in character. Like, he kind of... But it's like, bruh.
Fair point. He did die doing something that he would in character.
Plus, as well, it's like, it kind of... It ties in with his, he has, like, really good moments with Hawkeye in Age of Ultron. And that's kind of like the last one.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you fuckers, stop it. The ones that launched the ropes are just ridiculous. I fucking hate you. Alright, who did that then? You.
Bro tweaking.
I hope your family like you, because you're going back to your family in a fucking bag.
Oh my god! Dude's about to become Arkham Joker, where he just sewed everyone's kids back together.
Yeah. Hey there, buddy, do you like gravity? No? Good.
You know, I keep forgetting to use the suspension matrix all the fucking time.
I don't even have it unlocked yet. I've yet to get it.
Are you for real?
Yeah, look. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, look.
Oh, shit.
I could probably get it, like, right now. I think I just need to do some more challenges, and I can get it.
You guys are persistent.
I always forget, like, I have suspension matrix right there, but I always forget to use it, probably because, like, you can already do combos in the air, making it kind of pointless.
People they're holding in protest Sable's heavy-handed tactics.
I fucking hate the Sable enemies. Why are you resistant to webs?
I'll let you know how it goes.
Just punch the shit out of them.
Right, I've got something special.
I will
for
give you
aerial, but
first. You can take off the armor.
aerial person, where are you? I see you.
Do you guys think that in Spider-Man 3 they might do the Superior Spider-Man story?
I mean, Phoenix would be very happy if that happens, but
I mean, I doubt they're gonna, but it's still a possibility.
what's the most cringe alien from Ben 10?
The most cringe alien from Ben 10. Ah.
How much to lay off?
What do you mean by cringe? Like,
You know, if they mean what I think they're meaning, I'm so gonna be flamed for this.
oh
Joke
god.
not intended.
Oh no. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say Alien X's original design.
Oh, for a moment, because you said flamed, I thought, shit, he's gonna say heat blast and JP is gonna appear from nowhere.
Oh no, I fucking love Heat. No, I fucking love that dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because we did a Ben 10 alien tier list like a few days ago, and JP got very mad that I prefer Swamp Fire to Heat Blast.
Hot kettle, I know.
Oh my god.
That was a very Heat Blast is overrated. I wouldn't say that if JP's here. Fucking.
I think Heat Blast is cool. He's not my favorite, but he's definitely up there in one of my favorites.
Who just fired that? You. Hello.
But fucking, yeah, I'm sorry. I did not like Alien X's original design. That big fucking chin catches me so off guard every time.
Wasn't the chin in Omniverse?
It's like the fucking chin, like, you know Crimson Chin? It's that.
Yeah, that wasn't his original design. That was the Omniverse one.
Oh shit, I'm confusing him then, my bad.
Yeah, the fucking Thanos chin. Yeah, he had a... Yeah, his original design was like the good one.
Oh, then, yeah. Like his original, okay, then that design, yeah, that was pretty good. But the fucking big chin one, Jesus Christ.
Donk. He's using his webs. Well spotted.
Hey, by the way, Rip, quick question for you.
God. Fucking hell,
You
that was
plan
like
on
the
scaling
hardest one.
You guys plan on scaling like Resident Evil in the future?
What?
Interesting. I don't actually know, to be fair. Because like one thing, I think I don't know if someone suggested this or if I'm just tripping, but a matchup that I wanted to look at was Albert Wesker versus Alex Mercer from like Infamous or Prototype.
Oh, from Prototype.
On that. Unofficially, thanks.
The funny thing is, I was literally just watching Death Battle's Alex versus Cole.
Yeah,
that would actually be a pretty interesting fight. I do have Wesker stronger though, because I was able to find some large town level meta for Resident Evil.
Yeah, because wait, have I done all the challenges? No, I have the fucking Sable outpost. Oh, fucking hell, not. I hate the Sable outposts, because they're the hardest ones. Great. Well, I have one more at least. Also, I need to remember to order food soon. When it gets to past, I'll do it. Why the chin's on Omniverse? Yeah, true. Who is the guy speaking? Anyone knowing his name? It's Flame.
Hello. Flame, I'm not very popular in the Versus community. I'm just a chill dude.
Can we all agree that Diamond Head is peak?
I mean... yeah.
He is the one alien where having a massive chin is acceptable.
I mean...
What about Upgrade?
Upgrade doesn't have a chin, does he?
Not to my knowledge.
Upgrade's just a blob.
Yeah.
After much listener demand today,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
finally
upgrade's just
going
a
to
blob
answer
of
the question
technology. Am I wrong, or?
many years.
Pretty much.
Spider-Man,
Yeah.
threat or menace?
Heat Blast is your
Yes,
favorite
that's
alien?
right.
Interesting.
It's time. I'm taking a position.
Well, I mean, that's to be expected. Who doesn't love an alien that's all about fire?
This sounds nuts, but I
Well,
think this
a
group of
water
Sable
alien,
agents is
probably.
locking people up and straight up robbing
Ah. Okay, I see what you did there.
For drug
Yeah, he
dealers, mobsters.
probably.
them. Yeah, well, they're applying it to anyone with nice cars or jewelry.
Which just makes
Fuck
them
Heat
criminals.
Blast. That sounds
Treat 'em
painful.
like
Oh,
I wouldn't advise doing that.
Jesus. No, my fucking no. I will not do that. I like my skin, thank you.
Yeah. What was up with Humongosaur getting trunks? Yeah, I don't know. The fucking... I think they tried, like, censoring it and stuff for, like, kids, even though it's a fucking... You know. For some reason, Humongosaur just couldn't go commando anymore. They had to give him, like, fucking swim shorts. Looks goofy as shit.
I'm definitely gonna have to join in more of these live streams. This is fucking fun.
What food are you gonna get? Don't know, actually. I'm sure I'll think of something. Don't know, I could get a Chinese, that'd be nice. Or I could just say fuck it and get like Greg's or something. I don't know. New.
The funny thing is, I'm almost close to dinner time where I'm at, actually. It's like 4:18 where I'm at.
No, only an hour behind. Or an hour ahead, depending on your perspective. Heat Blast ruined your fucking life? What do you mean? He's legit like the first alien in the show, like...
How the fuck did he ruin your life? But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to join in more of these live streams. This is fucking fun.
Oh, shit. No worries. New. No! Don't shoot!
If you shoot me, you're racist.
Exactly. Do you like McDonald's and Burger King? Burger King, no. McDonald's... just depends, doesn't it?
I'm more of a fan of McDonald's, like chicken nuggets and some of their breakfasts. Then again, where I'm at, there is no McDonald's.
Really? I thought it was like a worldwide thing.
Oh, hey,
No, Iceland doesn't have a McDonald's.
Oh, cool.
Take the rest of the day off.
Right, whoever just shot me, you penis.
At least as far as I'm aware, because there hasn't been a McDonald's like where I'm at in Iceland, so.
You like KFC? Barely had KFC, to be fair.
To be honest, I never had KFC.
See, like, I like KFC, probably just... Hey, Phoenix in chat, nice. I don't mind KFC, but then again, it's probably just because it's, like, the only, like, chicken-related thing we had. Like, if we had, like, Chick-fil-A or Popeyes, I'd probably prefer that.
Bad news. More Sable guys.
Fucking egg grenades.
There is no good news.
Right, fuck it, I'm not gonna do the 65-hit combo thing. I mean, I should probably try do it anyways, because that would mean not taking damage. That's a good thing.
International's got
But,
their hands too full to do anything about it.
shield enemy, you
Also-
knob.
Yep,
Yep, go on.
But this makes it
Also,
more fun.
Riv, question.
Answer.
Okay. So let's say we like subtract Venom and like Kraven out of the equation for like Insomniac's villains. Who would you say it will be like the most powerful strength wise, like only strength wise, no hacks, no nothing.
So, no Kraven, no Venom.
Yeah, no Kraven, no Venom. They're completely out of the equation.
I may
Sandman.
consider surrendering if
Understandable.
there's a siren on the way to lock up.
Yeah, kinda gotta be Sandman, really.
To be honest, I was probably going to say Lizard.
I mean, Lizard would be... If we were excluding those three, then yeah, I'd probably say Lizard.
Yeah.
I think Lizard would probably take... villains, specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lizard. I was gonna say, if we're including, like, anyone, I'd maybe say Anti-Venom. Maybe, like, Symbiote Pete.
Then yeah, that would be understandable. I'm still Like I consider like anti-symbiote Peter and Venom to just be like even in terms of almost anything, to be honest.
I mean, I still think Venom is stronger than Anti-Venom, but not by much.
I personally had them equal to the fact that like they were pretty much.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say like they're pretty like evenly matched. The only thing is like Venom was also like kind of 1v4ing everyone.
Yeah. Could Lizard beat Kraven? If Kraven doesn't have prep time, yeah, I think he could.
I personally feel like Kraven probably got it, but like that's probably just me.
So obviously, yeah, I'm kind of. I feel as though like stats, they're very much. It's kind of like, what do you really lean towards? Do you lean towards Kraven's like skill and experience, or do you lean towards Lizard's healing factor?
Yeah, Lizard's healing factor definitely would have been a problem for Kraven if he like fought Lizard without Spider-Man trying to cure him.
Especially since I think it's implied as well in the game that Lizard just naturally gets stronger over time. So if Kraven doesn't end the fight quickly, it's gonna be pretty tough for him.
I'm pretty sure he gets stronger whenever he like grows bigger.
Yeah, but like he just naturally grows bigger with like the new serum that was injected into him.
All the people in the cells are out. They've got their
True.
property back.
That is true. But
This is something I want to mention, but there's new evidence for Kraven's knife actually being effective on Peter. That knife was intended for Lizard, not Peter. So what do you think was on the blade that would like have Peter trip like, you know, on his deathbed? That would actually affect Lizard.
If that's the case, then I really want the evidence for that, just because that would be really good for Peter not being nerfed thing.
yeah,
Well, it's just
I would
one of those
actually like
things
that
where
too.
do you think that Kraven would just walk up to Lizard and stab him with the other knife?
I don't think he would just walk up to Lizard and stab him. I feel like
They'd probably have to like
yeah,
restrain him first, and then he'd be able to do it.
Let him come.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, he
Yeah,
probably
but
would use the knife
in
in
the-
combat. I just don't think he would, like, stab Lizard with it first thing. Probably, like, cut off something or something.
We have
Well,
Jolly
I'm
Beach
just in
Station
mind
Tri-
that's what he
Ooh,
was
that's
doing
nice.
in that scene.
Could the Lizard beat Kraven? No, I've already responded to that one. I have Anti-Venom on par with Venom, maybe a little above. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
I think that
understandable.
against base Venom, that Anti-Venom would definitely be above base Venom. But because Venom was amped, that's the only reason it was a contention.
Yeah, no prep time, Kraven vs Kingpin. Kraven one-shots. Although if it's...
Kraven stomps. Like, I'm sorry, Kraven just basically stomps. Dude, like, killed almost everyone in the Sinister Six. Basically killed Peter. Fought against an enraged Harry while he was only interested. Then fought an enraged Spider-Man.
Although interestingly enough, if we're talking comic book versions, it's the other way around. Kingpin one-shots Kraven.
That is true. If we are talking about comic book versions, then I will admit Kingpin does win. I'm pretty sure Kingpin, like, beat the shit out of a Doombot one time.
Kingpin is literally, like, the street-level Doctor Doom. Like, he's fucking... You don't mess with Kingpin.
Speaking of Flame, since we're here, I've actually talked with Riff about the Insom comic scaling, and if you want to go over that,
Could the Lizard best Kraven? Yeah, River.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, like the Insomniac comic scaling. I think I saw you guys talking about that, actually.
yeah, I was just wondering if you had anything to add.
Yeah,
I mean, I have a few things to add. Like, I do consider the fact that, like, Insomniac, like, took a hit from Solus. I'm pretty sure you guys already talked about it. I do think it's actually, like, pretty fair, to be honest, given the fact that, like, the feat did happen, and considering the fact he's, like, comparable to Superior, 616, and Kane, depending on how you take the whole, chart thing. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, 616 Peter has also shown, like, consistency for, like, universal level scaling, which Superior should also scale to, given the fact they're literally the same body. It's just Otto and Peter's mind.
Yeah. Web slinging is still really good in this game. Yeah, I agree. So, like, for example, with, like, you know, people who, like, try chatting shit about the Insomniac web swinging and stuff, it's like, whenever I feel as though it just does the game a disservice.
Honestly, honestly, I feel like the web swinging in the Spider-Man, like Insomniac Spider-Man games, is like perfectly fluid. It satisfies me every time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, wear the Spider UK suit. I think it's time for a change. I think it's time for a change, but I'm gonna.
What?
Oh, Spider-Man Noir.
What else do I want to add for like the whole comic book thing? I also feel like his Spidey sense should be like comparable to Superior and 616, which is actually pretty more broken now that I think about it. Because I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's Spidey sense.
Oh. Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure like 616's spider sense was able to like sense Kingpin was lying in like a card game or something like that. So he's able to detect if they're lying or not.
Yeah.
And given the fact that Insomniac Spider Sense canceled out Superior Spider Sense, it should be relatively even and thus the same.
Yeah.
Like, am I wrong? Like, fucking.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Question: do you think Peter was nerfed in Spider-Man 2?
No, I do not think he was nerfed in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, it's like it really. I don't know. It's just really annoying what the people think that.
The only possible way I can say he was nerfed, and this is just like really stretching it, and I mean like massively stretching it, he was nerfed in terms of gameplay, but that's not gameplay. How do I say this? Like, you know the whole uppercut like mechanism gameplay thing where he uppercuts you into the air like he's Ryu?
Yeah.
Like in the first game that had a shockwave, in the second game it doesn't have that shockwave effect anymore.
I see.
That's like the only thing I could consider a nerf, but even then I could just chalk that up to him just holding back against criminals more, which is perfectly in character.
Yeah, it's like I don't really object if people like have criticisms with stuff, but I just don't appreciate when people are like blatantly like dishonest about it.
Yeah, I hate dishonest people. They piss me off so much.
You'll love Ultimate Joker then.
What else did I have? Oh, what?
Interesting. Wait, Flame, have you actually seen some of Joker's videos on Insomniac Spider-Man?
Joker's videos on Insomniac Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I can't say I have.
Oh, fucking hell, you are in for a good time. Just get like a 6-pack of beers and just put on a fucking Ultimate Joker playlist. It's a good time.
Oh, jeez. If something tells me I'm gonna if something tells me I'm gonna die of alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, you're in for a good time.
Shit.
Either that, or you can just watch my videos reacting to it, because like I wouldn't recommend actually giving him views.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. To be honest, I'll probably do that.
Yeah. That's the amazing. That's how you know that you're watching a Rift Reacts video. I can turn a 10-minute video into a 50-minute response because I just talk bollocks for ages, and no one minds. That's the thing. People are just like, Rift's just gonna talk for 50 minutes about random shit. Yep, sure.
I'm more of a guy that personally prefers longer videos because it goes into more detail and depth rather than just being it like a YouTube short, you know?
Yeah. Like,
I'm sorry.
I'm perfectly happy talking for ages.
Yeah, I'm also a yappy motherfucker myself, so...
Probably like the Asmongold of the Spider-Man community. If Asmongold showered and had short hair and was English, and yeah.
I was gonna say, there was another thing I wanted to talk about, like the comics for like Insomniac. I'm trying to think about what it was, though.
Nerfed, boss fights, the games, Spider-Man 3, the story, MJ, Silver Sable, Yuri, Black Cat, I don't know, Harry.
I was
the
talking
underwear
about the
suit,
comic.
I don't know.
I was talking about the comic. Oh yeah, like, do you consider like the Marvel Spider-Man 2 prequel comic canon?
Which one's this? Because there's been quite a few.
The, like, the Marvel Spider-Man 2 prequel comic that came out before the Spider-Man 2 game came out?
I guess, yeah. It's mainly just the crossovers I don't really... The crossovers I'm kind of 50-50 on whether they're canon or not.
I mean, that's understandable. I personally think they're canon. It's just I can understand why people wouldn't think they are.
Oh yeah, that if you look in chat, the message from Corey, yeah, that's one of his video titles, and it exists.
It's a doozy, huh?
You tell me. Have you seen the title?
Oh boy.
Waiting.
Okay.
1043. Armed fugitives are
Any second now.
Backup requested at Northside. Please copy.
What the fuck?
Yep, there it is.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah. I reacted to that video. That was an interesting time. That was an interesting time.
This already makes me want to fucking... I don't even want to say the joke because I don't want to be kicked out of the live stream, but...
Yeah, it's certainly interesting. You have food, so I'm happy. Yeah, I'm good. I like YouTube shorts versus battles. Yeah, like, I like those, but obviously the problem with those is you've only got 60 seconds, so like you can't really be detailed.
I mean, I'm fine with YouTube Shorts debaters. My only issue is I wish like longer versus videos now got like more recognition, you know? Because right now it just feels like versus shorts are like getting the more attention than what they actually deserve. I mean, don't get me wrong, most of the editing is pretty damn good. But yeah, I'm more of a fan of a more in-depth video.
Yeah, especially yeah. I'm just seeing who I can introduce you to. So you've got Ultimate Joker saying stuff like that. Do you know who Harmon Smith is?
I don't think I do.
Oh bloody hell, that's a good time as well. See, like Harmon Smith's like he doesn't usually say anything like flat out offensive like Joker does, but like he's just a complete Nintendo fanboy, and he will just make up whatever bullshit he can to justify points.
Oh my god, a Nintendo fanboy! I already had enough problems with them as it is a few years back.
Although, do you wanna hear some of his amazing critiques about Spider-Man 2?
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Sure. Let me just get my beer real quick. Hang on.
Oh, you'll need something stronger than that, my friend. You rarely see a progressive people believing crazy. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm back. Tell me.
Alright, so let's see. First of all, Miles Morales isn't Spider-Man. He's either a self-insert for the writers or he's just a cosplayer. Like, he's not Spider-Man. Believe me, they get worse.
Yeah, this already deserves at least 3 drinks. Go on.
Secondly, the game has Arkham Combat, which I really hate.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, like, okay, like, they're similar, like, the gameplays are similar, but at the same time, they're completely different. What the fuck?
This last one, like, is some major mental gymnastics. So, alright, so, because the games have, like, quote-unquote, the same combat, he was genuinely confused as to why Batman's villains were not in Spider-Man 2.
I wonder why. It's almost as if Spider-Man and Batman are from 2 completely different fucking companies.
I can't remember exactly what he said, but it's like the only time I've ever rage quit on a video because I was like, yeah, you're just a muppet. Like I've got nothing. Like,
oh my.
I'm like, yeah, I'm
tapping
out.
You. Who the fuck says shit like that?
It's like unironically getting mad because like Link isn't in the Mario games. It's like, yeah, no shit, different verse.
Didn't Link appear in like the Mario Kart game though?
Shush, I'm making a point.
Okay, fair enough.
Like,
It probably wouldn't have made it if you used like, I don't know, like if you said like Astrobot meeting Super Mario or something.
Also, what up, JP? I don't think I ever saw you.
Ground team's in port side. This is
Yeah, I think JP's heard of
so-
that as well. It's like fucking ridiculous. Genuinely fucking confused as to why the Batman villains were in a game with Arkham Combat, but you know, that it is what it is.
People trying to understand video game development, impossible.
The ultimate Nintendo fanboy, yeah. It's like, I genuinely, I think getting like all of these people in a room to just have a debate would be fucking awesome.
status update from Firehouse. Observation reporting in. All clear.
Like having like Synthetic Man, Ultimate Joker, Amazing Lucas, and then like Harmon Smith just all in a room.
Oh god, not synthetic, man. I would die from fucking brain damage.
Ultimate Joker makes Synthetic Man look like... Hold on, I'm trying to think of a legitimately good game reviewer. Hold on.
Some call me Johnny. He's pretty good.
Huh?
Some call me Johnny.
Oh
He's a
yeah,
good
the
reviewer.
Eggman. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how bad that is? That's how bad he is?
Well, I mean, he barely like literally. So like, Ultimate Joker's 25-minute review on Spider-Man PS4. You can boil it down to 3 points. Are you ready? So the combat is way too fucking easy. The swinging is brain dead. MJ sucks. That's literally the only things he criticizes about the game, or like.
Yes, sir. Thought about killing myself.
Amazing. Synthetic Man is way worse though. Is he though?
Don't get me started on synthetic man. I swear.
Like that's how fucking bad it is when like I'm genuinely unsure as to who's worse.
Well, I would say Synthetic Man because he has a bigger reach. Ultimate Joker is just a nobody, so it's just kind of like, oh, it's basically like one is spouting into the air and you got like a couple people following him. It's like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Synthetic Man is like what, like he has like 100,000 subscribers or something like that. So like his reach is like much farther. So
see, like my counterpoint to that is like Ultimate Joker's thumbnails. Like my Jesus, my sunning Christ.
I thought you said phone nails. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, phone. I'm like, yeah, I'm not okay. Like here's the thing. Who's more annoying as a person? Yeah, but like overall as a content creator, yeah, I'd rather Ultimate Joker
fucking.
But I'd rather Ultimate Joker exist than Synthetic Man, since like I said, Ultimate Jokers are nobody who's just gonna fade away.
I mean, fucking Synthetic Man is the kind of guy. I mean, fucking Synthetic Man is the same guy that complains about like characters having realistic faces.
Oh jeez, I'm so sorry if anyone else was deafened by that shit. My god. Yeah, thank you for the membership, Jen. Have you ordered your food yet? No, I haven't. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna go to the Empire State Building, because that's where literally everything happens in my streams.
Fucking what else? What the fuck else did he complain about? Oh yeah, he complained about fucking about Spider-Man helping out a gay guy, as if that's not a Spider-Man thing to do. You love it.
Well, to be fair, it's not Spider-Man because Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Peter Parker is. Oh.
I mean, he hasn't played a Miles Morales game for obvious reasons.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because speaking of Miles, I did watch a really bad Miles video.
Oh god.
And
see, like,
I'm gonna say it. It was by this person named probably Spider-Man. He made a video saying why he was defending early comic Miles, which I'm like, oh, that's early comic Miles. That's okay. This is kind of base so far.
Oh god.
And then he went to roast the Insomniac version, trying to say that
food.
Insomniac Miles has it easier than Spider-Verse and comic Miles because he doesn't have to worry about carrying on the legacy of Peter, so he has it easier. And I'm sitting there listening to this, and I'm sitting there thinking, as someone who lost their mom at 9 years old, shut up. He does not have it easier. You know how much it hurt when I graduated and I didn't see my mom, or going to college, or getting my driver's license? That hurts. So for him to just sit there and belittle people losing their parents because, well, it's kind of the legacy of the original Spider-Man, that just tells me I haven't lost a parent, so therefore, I personally do not feel as impacted as this. It's like, wow, that's like almost scummy, dude.
Yeah,
I'm trying to put him in good faith and assume he didn't mean it like that, because that's how it really comes off across for me. It really comes across like, oh, Miles lost his dad? That's not as impactful as like losing Spider-Man. Sure, in terms of the entire world, you're right. But in terms of Miles' world, it's just as impactful.
That moment,
if you don't feel as impacted, that's subjective. Losing a parent is going to hurt no matter who you are. And if you can't fundamentally understand that, then I don't know what to tell you then.
Jen, do you know the hilarious thing about what you did? The hilarious thing is I left it too late. The fucking place closed. So, God damn it. Right, never mind. I'll have to find somewhere else to have food from.
Yeah, sorry about that, Rand. That just it really ticks me off. People try to undermine a parent being dead because, well, I couldn't relate to this. This wasn't impactful to me. It's like, okay, who cares? That doesn't mean the character isn't impacted by it.
At least either that or see, like, people talk about Jim Sterling. Like, what the fuck's so bad about them? Like, I don't watch them at all. Is he the person who's like a guy but dresses as a girl? Like, I don't. Or is that like someone completely fucking different? Like, I've legit no idea, like, what's bad about Jim Sterling, because, like, I legit just don't know. Also, I'm going to equip the Raimi suit, just so you've got a fucking gorgeous suit to look at.
No, we're the Taz and one suit's better. Sorry, that's my hot take of the day, I'm sorry.
Fine.
Sorry, nope, that was instinct.
Switch it to the TASM suit, there we go.
Let's go, base.
Right, there we go. Yeah, like, what's wrong with Jim Sterling? Like, I legit don't watch them, so you're going to have to help me out here, chat. I'm not saying they're not bad. They could very well be, but like I just don't know.
I mean, just gonna say, go Andrew Garfield on Insomniac verse, and then boom, you got peak right there.
Raimi suit better, Toby best, Spidey for me.
Fair enough. I can understand that. I mean, oh. This is definitely gonna get me on a fucking hit list. I just know it.
Oh god.
Stans or Stans?
No. Toby in the first 3 Spider-Man movies was not it, bro. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
I'll admit the Sam Raimi trilogy is good. I did like the special effects for their time, and I did like the villains, but Toby just wasn't it for me, bro.
Hang on, wait, what did they say? Raimi suit is the best suit period, better than the comic suit. That's just cap. The best suit period, yet it's literally just classic suit, but it's razor weapons. That's the biggest definition of I only like Raimi and don't care about the
in fairness, that is a little. I don't really. I don't like the idea of it's the classic suit but different. 'Cause it's like I feel as though, like, just the classic suit has changed so much throughout the years.
Well, yeah, that's literally what I mean. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally just, this is just, the classic was in live action fit this universe. Like, yeah, that's fine. It works. It looks great. But to say it's better than the comics, when it's like, I'm sorry, what is discernibly different now from like the lenses and web pads, which is like, the classic also has gone through that throughout every iteration possible, including the comics. Like, look at Mark Bagley artwork and compare it to like, Tom McFarlane. So the classic suit could change just as much as like the live action ones can.
Not seen in Spider-Man 3 where MJ is captured, Peter gets his red suit, and then the theme plays. Was one of my favorite scenes in the trilogy.
It's the best variation of the classic suit. Now that one's fair. I actually always understand when people say. For me, it always goes between TASM 2 and they go between TASM 2. It used to be the Stark suit, but the final Swing No Way Home suit kind of takes that spot now, and then the Raimi suit. I kind of just go between like those 3.
So, like,
but if someone does say the Stark suit is their favorite interpretation of the class suit, that's valid. So I'm not gonna sit there and say it's not valid. I understand that suit too.
Honestly, the final suit of No Way Home was honestly pretty peak.
Yeah, yeah, and
Yeah, man. Sorry, final swing suit is very overrated. Sorry.
Don't you like it? Don't you like wearing it in Spider-Man 2?
See, like, you want to talk... See, like, you're saying, like, the Raimi suit is the classic suit, but that fucking thing is literally the classic suit. Like, but just worse.
Okay. Wait. How is it worse? The only thing you can say is, I guess, if you don't like the shiny blue, which
like,
is different.
So, like, if you compare, like, the classic suit to, that, I just... There's not that many things that I think that suit does better, to be honest.
Hello.
Hello, Phoenix.
The classics. Like in the Insomnia game, or do you mean the classic suit in general? Because even then you have to specify.
Well, yeah. Like if you use the one from like the Insomniac games as like a reference, it's like if you compare the two like side by side, I just think that the one from the Insomniac games is way better.
Insomniac Spider-Man's Advance 2.0 suit is probably going to be my favorite suit for Spidey, to be honest.
I mean, I'm just curious as to like what's bad about this from an objective standpoint.
It's like I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't think it's like nearly as good as other people say it is. I just think it's.
Plus, you can say it was unearned.
Wait,
like,
which suit?
The final swing suit from No Way Home. I just think it's like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's good, but I just don't rate it.
I mean, I like.
The only thing good about it is blue.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue that the blue is different. Obviously, the logos, the lenses. I would even I would even say the red is a little bit different as well.
That's like obviously there are differences. Like I agree. It's not like completely the same. Whatchamacallit, but.
Plus, I do like how they did say that his logo is supposed to represent Toby and Andrew, so it's kind of like, it's kind of like in a weird way you're in like three Spider-Man, but for one, which I'm like, oh, I like that. It's kind of like he's carrying on their legacy in a sense.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's like, yeah,
but I'm sorry. Anytime my boys get respect, I'm gonna appreciate it more.
Oh wow, Brandon says I actually hate all of Tom's suits. Toby and Andrew's are better.
Bruh. Tom's suits.
Yeah,
Tom has some fucking bad suits, but he has a couple of good ones.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Tom's suits are basically just hit and miss, to be honest, in my eyes. They're either hit or miss.
Yeah, quite literally hit or miss. It's like there's a couple of good ones.
I'm gonna say this right now. The new red and blue suit final swing suit, his upgraded suit, and the Stark suit, they're objectively good suits. If you don't personally like them, that's fine, but they're objectively like solid looking suits.
Yeah, so like
I actually would argue I would even argue the homemade suit from a homemade looking perspective is still objectively good.
Yeah, so like I think the suits that Tom has, the like legit fantastic, are like the Stark suit, the upgraded suit. Although for me at least, that's probably like if we're talking like S tier suits, I'd say that those are the only two that I would consider that level.
Is the reason the final swing suit is because we haven't seen it in live action yet, like fully? Because that's completely valid. Because I don't because people are like, oh well, we can just use the game and judge it from there. It's like here's the thing: in the game, I give it S tier, but there are, Insomniac has shown that they do make the suits look a little bit different from their movie counterparts. I mean, look at the TASM 2 suit, the TASM 1 suit, for example. It's like, it's a good way to look at it, but I still feel like seeing it in live action would be, the best format for me. That's the reason I want to see it fully before I make a full judgment. Because for me, this is like, in Insomnia versus S tier, but if you told me how it looks in the movie, it's like it's so fast I can barely see it.
Thank you for the membership, by the way, Jen. I don't think I've thanked you. Sorry. Yeah, food's ordered. So.
Wait, what food's ordered?
Well, I wanted to get a Greg's, but I left it too late because I'm a twat. So I just got a Subway sandwich instead. I just got the ass.
I mean, hey, food's food. You gotta do what you gotta do to live.
It's like I would have gotten a pizza, but I've had way too much pizza recently.
Yeah.
Speaking of pizza, turtles.
By the way, if anybody here wants to know, how can I put this? Never play Marvel Spider-Man 2 on base Ultimate. It hurts.
I mean, that's not like a skill issue on your part, bro. I did it I did it like 5 times. It was like pretty easy. So that's not like a skill issue on your part, bro.
I mean, the lizard fight. I did it with no upgrades.
The lizard fight for me was pretty easy on like the hardest difficulty. I think the hardest boss for me on the ultimate difficulty would have to be, it would have to be Craven.
Okay, 100%. Yeah, Craven I can understand see why, because like you have to time like wait, which phase? Like phase 1 or 2?
2.
Okay, with 2, you have to figure out a way to time the bell. You have to figure out the bell timing, and you have to web him as soon as possible before he gets the bell, but before he hits the bell.
No problem. The jump scare was an extra thing. The worst Insomniac villain is the business guy from Miles Morales. That's Cap because Screwball exists.
Ground team, need a status update from
Unless they mean,
listen.
Unless we mean.
In terms of Spider-Man villain, the worst villain of all time is Paul.
Yes.
No, he said Insomniac villain, but it's like I don't think the fuck's his name again? Is it Roxxon, or is that just his company?
It's Krieger.
Krieger, yeah.
Krieger.
Yeah, like I don't think
we're talking about like worst Insomniac villain in my honest opinion. I don't think she's bad, but I would probably have to say Finn.
Don't let Joker hear you say that.
I would argue that she's bad.
Hey, Koflux, how you doing? You don't like Toby's suits, the lenses, and the blue parts?
I don't think she sucks as a boss fight, but like compared to the others, she just kind of falls flat.
I mean, her boss fight is actually really good. I'm talking about why she's a villainous. That's for me why it sucks. I'm like, yeah. Well, this is terrible.
Wait, hang on. What is this comment? Screwball is like the Arkham Joker of the Insomniac verse. No, she's not. She's like the fucking Riddler,
No?
and even that's being generous.
No.
How the fuck is she Joker? Like.
Yeah,
I guess she appears in every single. I guess she appears too much in this game.
No, like at most I would say Screwball is like the Riddler of the Insomniac verse, but
heavily armed.
Maybe what they mean by is that she makes a lot of jokes.
Well, that's what I said.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I guess by that logic, Spider-Man is the Joker of the Insomniac verse. It's like...
Oh, and so he says, for me, the hardest boss on Ultimate was Wraith.
Hey, you guys aren't
yeah. You have to time everything, like, once she drops her smoke bombs, you have to figure out a way to time it, like, let her attack you.
Wraith is kind of easy for me, but that's probably just me.
No, the hardest one is Scream, because she has the most rounds and all that.
Yeah.
That's actually a fair point.
Scream?
Scream was... at most probably annoying because like I was dying to her the most.
How far does MCU Thor get in the DCEU? I mean, in my opinion, he clears it, but
MCU Thor solos, to be honest, in my opinion, DCEU, like as far as I'm aware, has like country level feats as far as I remember.
Continental.
Something like that. Yeah.
I heard arguments for Continental as well, but even then.
That's like even if you get them to planetary based off that one statement from Batman, it's still not enough.
By the way, question. I saw Crisis' Batman versus Spider-Man villains recently. Do you guys think that there's a chance?
So like this fucking suit just looks gorgeous, especially in this lighting.
Do I think there's a chance that Batman could solo Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery?
If you were to, in the circumstance of him being an early Batman, then no. But if it's like seasoned Batman, then yes. But if it's like Batman's coming to clear with them every single year, then no.
Yeah, because
it depends on the Batman. I'm assuming Crisis was talking about comics.
Yeah, he was using comic. I didn't think he used the games a lot, but like he was kind of using comics, the games.
Bruh.
And
if we take all that into consideration, I don't think Batman would sell out Spider-Man's Rogue Gallery, but I do think it would make it really far.
Just knock me on the
ass. He made a lot of good points because especially whenever he got to Electro, I was just like, so yeah, freeze grenade. If Electro breaks free of it, he's pretty much dead. Especially if Batman douses him in water. So I'm like, that stands some leeway because like with the freeze grenade, there's a chance that he could break out of it, but Electro would be technically depowering himself.
Yeah,
well, at the same time, I'm pretty sure Batman will have to be fast enough to catch Electro, which he probably is. I've seen some like Speed of Light comic Batman feats that he's done.
So it could be the same case. 'Cause I think he also made a case for Sandman, and the case for Sandman is
Yeet.
I don't know. Because like I would bring up Insomniac Sandman, but I highly doubt that he would be able to survive a sandstorm.
What's that?
The problem is that Batman would lose every single time, like at first, if he doesn't know what he's dealing with.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Yeah,
That's the reason why I would
yeah.
say that's the reason I would say that Joker to me is, well, not Joker, but like Goblin, at least in my opinion, could be a better Batman villain than Joker, but like I'm not gonna say why.
Let's see.
I always thought Green
No,
Goblin
I'm just
was
gonna
like,
say this: Goblin kills Batman.
honestly, yeah.
Alright.
Wait, but hold up. If we're bringing up Arkham Batman, let's just have the fear toxin and him having everything from Arkham Knight, like everything
Okay,
from like
okay.
This is a bit
Okay. Like, even if we, like, okay, I'm assuming we're taking Arkham Batman against Insomniac's villains, right?
Well, we're taking Arkham Batman versus Insomniac Green Goblin, even though like that hasn't been.
Well, we're gonna have to see, but assuming they make
Here's a
Green
better
Goblin.
idea, Craven.
Okay. Yeah, no, Craven's fucking stomping. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Craven's stomping Arkham
Yeah.
Batman. Batman ain't
agree.
standing a fucking chance.
Actually, I think it would be a stale.
You think it's a stale?
I think it's a stalemate.
What, Craven versus Batman?
Well, I would say Insom Craven versus Arkham Batman because Arkham Batman doesn't kill.
Well, yeah, but like
Well, he
obviously,
does now, but I refuse to believe that canon.
it's like obviously in a fight, like morals off.
Yeah. So I would say Craven possibly.
I think it's Craven,
Like-
100%.
Single dose of
Because like here's the thing with Craven, like if he has Poison Ivy's, if she has Poison Ivy's pheromones in his body,
Maybe I should pay
then he can just walk through the fear toxin.
Oh no, it's just. Wait, where is Tombstone at? Yes, let's go and pay him a visit.
So like that's what I look at Craven from this game is like have him have
I mean, even if we assume Batman does have like the fear toxin, I don't think he's going to be fast enough to use it against Craven, and even then, I don't think Craven really fears anything.
That is a fair point.
yeah.
Yeah, and most you like the only thing I can say that you can say Craven fears is dying like a normal man, but that's not really fear. That's just hatred.
It's not really gonna be something he's gonna feel, especially if he's fighting someone.
Yeah. And even then, like, Craven completely outstats Arkham Batman. I mean, maybe Batman could win if he could try to freeze Craven, making Craven die from frostbite or something like that, but...
Craven!
I mean,
not
Craven
Craven.
would just prepare and Craven would probably just prepare and just have something there.
I mean, even then, Arkham Batman's not even fast enough to even catch Craven to use it. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is! It's the giant frozen pizza himself.
Drug lord drank alone. There's a poem
The
in there
giant
somewhere.
frozen pizza.
You know better than me.
I think we all know what this guy's theme song would be if he had his own show.
Was the literary type.
Pizza the Hut.
No. Well, that wasn't what I was thinking, but...
How'd you even manage to connect with Martin Lee?
Oh, and by the way, I just thought about this for a second too. This is gonna sound like a crazy thing. Wait for it. If you guys want to know why Craven was going after Black Cat but then stopped,
You subscribe to her OnlyFans? I don't know.
No, isn't it because he went to Paris? Or France, my bad.
Paris is
well,
in
he
France.
didn't expect her to go to France because he was just like, well, New York's my limit.
Could punch Tombstone for days.
Well, probably because he didn't really see her as interesting anymore, especially since he was also focused on the Spider-Man then, or like Peter specifically.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
That and
Well, I mean, he was
Connors.
actually
It
kind of focused on
Connors.
Miles after he saw that Miles went in negative. So there's
Counter-drug till I take out Tombstone's
that.
gang.
I guess. I mean,
You
like,
then also have to take Connors into account, because I'm pretty sure he was also interested in Connors more than Black
Death to the
Cat.
humans.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, also Tombstone, because after that mission, you go to the pier and you play as Miles, and Peter, you can do Coney Island stuff, and they kidnap Tombstone.
Yeah.
Comic Batman
yeah, I mean, I
solos
think-
every
I mean,
Marvel street
yeah.
tier, including Spider-Man. I mean, it kind of depends on.
No.
It kind of depends on your definition of a street tier, because like if you include Wolverine as a street tier, that's a very interesting.
Opinion.
I don't know. I just hate the fucking term street tier because it's like.
Oh, by the way, I didn't mean to ask. How do you
but
guys
yeah.
feel about Spider-Man 4 being street level and multiversal?
Street level, yes. Multiversal, no.
Yeah,
Thank
street
you.
level is fine. I don't want them to do the whole multiverse story with Spider-Man 4. They pretty much already did that with Spider-Verse and No Way Home. I feel like street level will be fine.
Ow! Stop hitting
Yeah,
me.
because like as soon as I heard that, I was like, so there's no point. Why? Like, why are we doing this again? Just keep Spider-Verse.
I think one of the dumbest. Speaking of Tombstone, since I'm actually fighting him, one of the dumbest complaints. I can't remember who said it, but like. They were complaining about the fact that, like, Tombstone in the fucking second game, like, they were complaining that he was albino because they were in, like, the games woke camp. It's like, yeah, my bad, I wasn't aware he was black in the PS4 game. Like, what do you mean? It's like he's pasty fucking white in this game, like, almost as if continuity.
Wait, when did they ever say that Tombstone was? Wait, when would the win?
No, I don't know if it's confirmed, but like that's what the person who made the video was saying. He's like, oh, he's albino. It's like
Okay,
first of all,
question,
even
is
if
there
that
any
was
proof of
true,
this?
it's like it's not like he's seen the sun in this game. You know what I mean? It's like,
I mean, is there proof of this? Because like as far as we know, the only
fucking
Tombstone
no,
that he has
probably
spotted is this one.
giving him a massive hug, yeah. So even though I'm pretty certain it's his fucking drug that makes his skin color look like that, but you know.
And to another thing, based on there's a difference between, how can I put this? There's a difference between Tombstone shown as being like that, and there's looking like that, and there's a difference between him acting like that. Okay, there's a difference.
Oh shit, he's a vampire. Look at the color of
JP
his
probably
blood.
understands what I'm saying.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta eat dinner and everything. I'll try to be back, though. I'll try.
That's all good. Oh shit, he's mad.
Hey,
he's Ghost Rider. He has a 5D whip.
I'm hoping to be in the next live stream. I really love doing this.
Yeah, all good.
And Flame, if you want that link, I can give you that link to that video for the writing.
Yeah. Yeah, please do, actually. And make sure you... yeah, I would like that, actually. Thank you.
Jen, I'm gonna keep messaging you, buddy.
If you want it too ripped, I can send it to you too, but you don't have to watch it.
It's all good.
Well, see you guys.
Let's see you.
Oh yeah,
Oh, they always say, I wanted to ask you a question if you're here.
Yo, what's up?
running a soup kitchen or something.
Oh no, it was safe.
Oh, gotcha.
I am.
Okay. I'll do wait, it's fine. I'll just read these comments for Rift.
No, I'm here. I'm here, JP.
I wanted to ask, when we were last talking, you said how Insomniac Miles and Spider-Verse Miles refined like the comics or whatever. Like, did you think his comics were bad or something?
No, I just said that
Well,
there's no way to connect to any other character in the comics from a scaling perspective. She interacts with other characters, but she doesn't like scale other characters.
And there, wait,
Oh, of course, that's a bit fucking stalkerish. You good there, dude?
Wait, no, I'm not talking about power scale. I'm talking about, do you like early comic Miles Morales? Like Ultimate Comic Spider-Man?
Oh, I think that at first I was starting to like him, but then as the stories went on, I didn't like him as much, especially after Peter Parker came back and then gave him the mantle. I thought it was good, but then after that point, I kind of lost interest.
I want to find you doing good.
I mean, the only thing that happened after that was he got kidnapped by Hydra, and then he escaped, beat Doctor Doom.
Oh, this is a bit
then
easy.
the whole Secret War stuff happened, and then he was in 616. So that's why I was a bit confused. Like, do you just not like 616 Miles stories?
It's not that I don't like them, it's that how they started out didn't rub on the right way. Like, how it was all constructed was messy. Not that it's bad in general. Like, in comparison to Insomniac and Spider-Verse, where it's cleaner.
Oh, bollocks.
I don't think that's fair to compare from that regard, because it's like you would have to do the like Ultimate Comics, you know, like where Peter died, Miles Counter Legacy. That that's his origin, and it's
Best
compared to
Marvel
like
Street
the other
tier, he
one.
slams Wolverine. I mean, it really
No, I think
depends. Like, Wolverine's had some really fucking impressive feats.
Your crazy drug lord.
I think
I
you're
guess-
misinterpreting what I said. I said that I didn't like him as much versus I didn't say he was a bad adaptation or a good character, or that he was a bad character in general. I was just saying he just wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah, it's I'm just not understanding because you said you still liked early comic Miles before, but basically it was like I'm talking about issues
Too much to hope
1
you'll
to
be
like.
taking it easier now that you're,
I'm guessing
mortal?
like because you said it was basically when Peter came
Like
back.
up
that's
to a
when-
certain point, before Peter got back. That's where I kind of like lost track of it. But outside of that, he was good at the beginning, or at least was going.
I like you.
Yay, Tombstone.
I guess I'm kind of understanding it. I guess it was just. It kind of
Did you read the tensile thing I sent you on Discord? No, I haven't. Although I am actually going to be mentioning hammerhead scaling for the round 2 video.
Wonder how long Tombstone's powers will be negated.
I thought you were one of those people who just go, Miles is just Black Peter Parker in the Spider-Verse comic, in the Spider-Verse movies, and Insomniac saved them, which I'm like,
I disagree with all that. I just think that people were projecting because people might actually read
excuse
the
me.
comic.
DCU Batman vs MCU Daredevil. Yeah, I'd probably say Batman takes that. You know, he's taking hits from like Doomsday and well, not Doomsday. Yeah, he's withstood like Superman's heat vision, for example. Round 2 on Batman vs Spider-Man. Yeah, like Suicide Squad, Batman versus Symbiote Spider-Man.
Our next caller witnessed them firsthand.
Like, I'm still in the mindset where even in that scenario, I still think Spider-Man bodies Batman. To be honest, like Batman gets a massive boost to his stats, obviously, but like there are quite a lot of misconceptions about how powerful he truly is.
It's up to you whether that's a risk worth taking.
Final Wars Godzilla, but yeah, Final Wars Godzilla stomps. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't really know shit about Godzilla, but I'm pretty sure he's like one of the stronger versions of Godzilla.
But yeah, see, I just want to make sure, because when you said that talking to Comic Legend, which, by the way, thank you for that conversation, it's been so annoying for him to always rag on Insomniac. I was like, oh, finally, at least somebody can get some system, like, hey, listen, Insomniac isn't perfect, but they're not scumbags.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because even when you left, he said that you were the only person who actually had a very good debate with him. Like you're the only person, which I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, sounds in character for me.
I never want to debate. I never want to debate Comic Legend about Spider-Man 2. Whenever him and Colin go at it, they just yell at each other.
It's like fucking.
Like it really just does become a screaming match at that point.
Hold on, one sec. No, not yet. Thought I heard the fucking thingy-majig, but nah. Also, it's just like really dark now. Should probably turn on the lights.
Yo, Riff, would you ever play Jedi Survivor?
Who's the fastest Spidey? No Way Home or Insom?
Dang, you just ignored my question.
That's a tough one.
Holy!
Yeah.
Jesus, I forgot I was fighting.
Suicide Squad, Batman, Slam, Symbiote, Anti-Venom, however, one-shots. I find that, to be fair, like, even Symbiote Spider-Man, you could say he bodies, to be honest. Like, I think it's just that big of a mismatch. Toby slams Insomniac. Ugh. JP, why are you typing in chat, you bellend? You're in VC.
because you ignored me. I asked you, and you just ignored me. I was like, well.
Yeah, it's because I was checking to see if the food had arrived, so like I took my headphones out. You're gonna play Jedi Survivor. If I do that, I may have to play Fallen Order first. But
you haven't even played Fallen. Wow, that's crazy, bro.
I did literally like it was the start of this year where I actually started getting into Star Wars, and even then, like.
That's fair. I can understand that.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Star Wars, do you mean Star Trek? It's like, no, I'm not that fucking incompetent when it when it comes to Star Wars. I know the differences, but like, to be fair, I'm not even a Star Trek fan. Like, I don't know, I don't know, and I don't even have the excuse if I don't like the genre, because it's like, technically it's like, oh, fantasy, fiction, superheroes, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't even have that excuse. I just don't know what it is. Like, I think it's just because you grow up on certain things. So it's like some people grew up with Star Wars, other people Harry Potter, other people like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings. I guess
Yeah,
you like
I'm
what
like,
you grew up with.
yeah. I mean, I'm really. I actually never saw Star Wars. I'm really through. I just played Jedi Fallen Order, and that's what got me into Star Wars.
Yeah.
I knew of it, but I just never had any interest in this franchise at all. I don't know why.
Having a symbiote puts Spider-Man at a disadvantage because of the sound weakness. I mean, either way, like, I think the issue with that is Batman has no idea what the symbiotes are, because he's never seen one. And obviously Spider-Man ain't gonna give that knowledge away, for obvious reasons. PS5 Peter base form versus PS4 Doc Ock. Spider-Man, I think.
Yeah, look at
What?
What is Otto gonna do against one that's like, yeah, I just pop up programmable matter arms? Just
Yeah, PS5 Peter is literally the definition of I am you, but better. Pretty much. I got a text saying that the food's on its way, so I'm kind of like, I don't want to play the game, because I know I'm just going to have to pause it, like, mid-combat, so I'm just waiting for the fucking food.
That's true. Did that thing just kill me? That's so okay.
Yeah, like, I don't know, to be fair, because, like, Marvel has a couple of really impressive street tier characters.
Like Luke Cage!
I mean, he's not who I was thinking of, but yeah, you're not wrong. He is pretty strong.
Well, that's racist.
Fucking
Luke Cage, I don't want to think about him.
It's not that I don't want to think about him, he's just not who I had in mind, that's all.
I want to show a picture of Luke Cage to Synthetic Man and just see how he reacts.
Probably think it's like a self-insert or something.
Oh, this is woke propaganda.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson was actually a self-insert by God. It's like, yeah, people just have shit takes. Who's better, Danko or Crisis? Crisis, 100%.
I'm here.
Crisis may have shit takes every now and then, but at the very least he puts effort in his videos. Danko is just... Well, I mean, didn't Danko, like, plagiarize people?
Yes, he plagiarized actual articles.
Yeah. Oh, food's here. One sec. Shit. Where are the keys?
Today's live stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Want to conquer the galaxy to the palm of your hands? Download the free app today and use the code Gimme to get you your specialized character. I am terrible. Like, no, JB, please.
Oh my gosh, why is this like, no?
This is too funny. Oh my god. We're gonna come back and be like, I'm sorry, did I hear something about Raid Shadow Legends? It's like, no.
Just imagine though.
Dude, I swear, if that dude, Phoenix, that happens, I'll make you fun of Rift. I'm sorry, because I get it. Overall, get your bag, get your paper. But I am gonna make fun of you though for it.
Bro, Raid?
Yeah, bro. Listen, if Rift ever got like, oh, we're raiding, we want to use you to promote our content, dude, that'd be funny.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Install Spidey says, have y'all seen the solar system Spider-Man 2 arguments? Again, how solar system? Hey, say it.
Could Beater beat Cal Kestis is the question now.
Oh, you mean Toby? Okay.
What about you, Phoenix?
Yeah, what's it?
What?
Uh,
JB, go first.
oh, no, my bad. I was making a joke saying, "Oh, do you think Spider-Man could beat Cal Kestis?" I was making a joke.
Cal Solos. No, yeah, Cal Solos. But say it, apparently Toby is solar system.
How? How?
Can one of you guys send? Okay, can you guys send me the calc or the video or the argument, please? Because like I don't know.
Well, to be honest, I think it's bullshit either way.
And if it's Crisis, I'm not gonna count that.
Yeah, Crisis is an unreliable source.
Where does Cal
He already-
Kestis scale? He scales, I think, to from what I can remember. I'm not sure where.
Okay,
Cal
here's a
scales.
big question I want to ask all you gents. KOTOR Revan versus Cal Kestis. Who wins?
Revan.
And I want you guys to explain it because people never believe me when I talk about it.
I don't.
I mean, wait, hold
I
on.
don't know.
Wait, hold on. It's been a while since I've watched. It's been a while since I've watched the Star Wars movie with Reverend. But I can't. It's been a long minute since I watched it.
I'm back.
Oh yeah. There's a
going
problem
over-
with the Cal Kestis scaling. Yeah, Cal Kestis. No, it's impossible.
What's impossible?
Batman. Wait, hold on. Comic edits.
It's
I do
impossible
want to.
where
I do want to point out as well, Batman doing research on people. That doesn't really apply if he's not like fought them before. Like if that makes sense. Yeah, I do disagree with that. But great.
Can Batman pull up Craven, just study them from afar, or like is it? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Batman has done that before. Like he's done research on the enemies he's studying. Sure, sometimes he goes out and finds, but sometimes he does just watch them from afar and just to see how they interact and everything.
That was a really good point.
I feel like I've been given the wrong fucking order.
What'd you get? And you're not staying with the meatballs though.
Oh, maybe it is the right order. This is fucking different. Yeah, I've been given it in boxes now. This is really different. I like this. Put you back in there for now, so you can stay warm.
By the way, if you guys hear crunching over the mic, I am so sorry. I'm eating fish.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm about to eat a fucking massive sandwich.
Oh yeah, Reverend definitely knows.
Who wins Superior Iron Man or Batman with all the Green Lantern rings and the Speed Force, both with 24 hours prep time?
Who wins in an eating competition, me or Phoenix?
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. No, I'm not going to count that scaling with 24 hours. No. At that point, Batman should just have pure toxin.
Okay, firstly, I'm not even gonna differ that well with the response. I'm like, why don't you use the Hellbat armor, which is basically like his superior Iron Man? I don't know why you with the. Oh yeah, Batman gets the Speed Force and 10 Green Lantern rings. It's like, what? That's just broken at that point. That's just unfair on Iron Man. It's
Yeah.
Like,
Comic edits.
It's like,
Comic edits. I've actually got a really good matchup. Who wins? Hold on. Who wins? Peter Parker, no spider powers, or Batman with the Omega Force? Yeah, I think that's a fair fight.
Oh, never mind. Because that literally is what he just. I'm just like, how was that? Like, I'm like, how was that a fair fight? That's not fair at all.
Okay. Alright. Spidey, I'll check it out. But I'll have the moment though, because I'm eating and watching Ref stream.
And I'm doing fuck all. I'm eating. You're eating and watching me eat. Alright, fuck
Peter
it.
still solos. Peter one shots. Wow. That Fonz in comic edits. Do y'all work at a donut shop? Because that glazing is crazy, bro. Me personally, I don't glaze that hard.
You read the tensile string thing? I haven't read the tensile string thing yet. But I do have like a lot of questions though on where that goes, because like I'm gonna be honest. I read the comic and I read everything in the comic. I will agree that Insom is on par, or at least relative to 616. Except for the fact that he was able to take multiple hits from Moreland. Or from Moreland. I don't think that scales him, because, like, according to that, 616 got one punched.
Interesting. Jay's reviews just reviewed Suicide Squad, Killed the Justice League.
He did what?
Yeah, he just reviewed it now. 51 minutes ago.
Wait, how long is this video?
25 minutes.
I think I know where this is going. Is it for Arkham Batman? Because there's a whole entire section to that. Oh boy.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you can't really tell a Suicide Squad without talking about Arkham Batman. It's almost impossible. Also, like, you know, like, also, this is gonna sound really, not rude, but, like, this is gonna sound weird, but, like, I think one of the reasons why I love Spider-Man 2 is, like, I love seeing Peter and Miles both being competent and, like, how they're fighting and everything, because here's the thing, I love Miles' journey of him becoming his own Spider-Man. I love in the comics, love in the movies, love in the game, but, like, it is kind of tiring sometimes, like, oh, I gotta be my own Spider-Man, and no, I don't know if I can do it. It's like, oh, it's so good to see Miles come out of that like he does across in the comics, and, you know, now and now too. He's not, oh, I gotta be my own Spider-Man. I gotta go over there. It's like, nah, he's just as confident as Peter.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna be honest. You're right about the tracksuit. I put the tracksuit on the whole entire playthrough. It really does look better. Because it's like Miles is like fully like
upgraded.
Like, it's better than his upgraded suit.
Whoa, I didn't say that. Wait, hold on. I never said it's better than upgraded suit. Where did I say that?
This mayo is fucking nuts.
How do
you never did. You never did, but here's the thing though, from my perspective.
How do you take 2 steps forward and then 15 back? That's crazy. Every time. It's like, yo, we can't understand. Let's go, face. And then and then I hear something and it's like, wow, you took 15 steps back, bro. God dang it.
Here's the thing.
So
okay,
close.
here's the thing for me. The tracksuit. Here's the thing. The reason why I say the tracksuit is better than his upgraded suit is just truly to me just because the upgraded suit is pretty much just his OG suit, just with red fisticuffs, like just with red cuffs on it. Then that's why it's my favorite look for Miles. Like, unironically. Because it adds more red to balance out the black, but it doesn't do too much. It does it like it's that sweet spot where it's just enough to balance out the top part, and the bottom is still black. And having the little webbings there that's in the black is so cool. And you know, I love the red soles. The upgraded suit is fantastic. I love it.
Faizan, sorry to interrupt, JP. This is CGR Gaming. He does like gameplay of like just fucking everything. So recommend checking them out.
I'll take Web of Shadows Spider-Man over Insomniac Spider-Man.
No.
Comic edit. Okay, hang on. Comic edit. Do you mean that from a... Okay,
did you get that from Ultimate Joker by any chance?
Hang on, I'll be fair. If you mean that from a power scaling perspective, yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna argue with you about that. If you're talking from a character writing perspective, Web of Shadows Peter throws innocent civilians off of rooftops. Okay, yeah, they're hidden symbiotes, but he doesn't know that at the time, so he's chucking them off of rooftops, not even trying to save them. He's just like, goodbye. It's like, really? That's better? I don't know about that one, Chief.
If you got white stuff on your lips. Yeah, probably.
Whoa, pause.
Now, if we're talking like from a power scaling standpoint, I would say Insomniac Spidey because Anti-Venom.
I mean,
shit.
But that's cool and all, but like, you have to remember he has to use a lot of. Firstly, also it depends which period he's fighting. Like, if he's fighting evil symbiote period, that means the bond is like basically perfect now. So it's gonna be harder for him to get that thing off of him.
Like, are we talking like no holds barred or like?
I mean, Black Suit Peter. If it's on, okay, it depends on what you were talking about. If we're talking about the one who's in the evil ending, yeah, he's not holding back anymore. He's fine with killing. I'm in power scale. Like, Sonic Spider-Man is the best right next to Spectacular. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, because I was writing it because like I was gonna be like, I don't agree with that at all.
Have you looked at the argument I sent in original? I haven't looked at it yet.
Here's an interesting question. Spectacular Spider-Man, what do you think is the worst villain from the show?
Craven.
I would say the
Yeah,
Enforcers,
that
but
was crazy.
I would say the Enforcers in general, but they're shocker.
Okay, when you say worse, what do you mean Power Eyes, or do you mean from an adaptation standpoint? Because I guess Power Eyes, I guess the Enforcers, but
Yeah, like, worst adaptation.
No, worst adaptation, definitely
yeah,
Shocker.
Craven.
Why
Definitely
Craven?
Shocker.
How is Shocker worse than Craven?
You go first.
Well, like, because Craven, his whole thing is like, oh, I have to take these, I have to turn into this mutant monster to take out Spider-Man, which, I'm like, him using potions and all that, that's completely fine, but him being this furry monster to actually handle him is just a bit too much for me. Like, I can tolerate it, it's fine, I get why it's here, but it's similar with, like, MCU Peter looking up to Iron Man. It's like, for this adaptation, I get why you're doing it, but I personally don't like it.
Okay, so
Shocker,
so
Shocker, just remember him being fine.
Alright. Well, which one? You have Montana and you have Schultz.
There was two of them.
Yeah.
Where was
When
Schultz
the
at?
fuck
I
was the
remember that.
second one? What?
Wait. Never mind. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wasn't there? Wait.
No.
Wait. Montana
you.
was Shocker the whole time. I forgot. Yeah, Montana was Shocker the whole time, and then I don't mind it honestly. But like I would say, like the most strangest one, or at least like the most one that I just didn't find the most interesting was I don't want to say I really do like I like Alexi as Rhino more than I like O'Hearn.
Yeah, I mean that's right. I mean,
Yeah, this is JP. Dead Cow is not in VC at the moment.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, they were asking who is Dead Cow, and they were like, oh, the person talking is JP, right? And we're like, yeah.
Does Cole from Infamous solo the Insomniac verse? Well, firstly, Bran, happy to see another Infamous fan. Firstly, based. Secondly, the entire. Okay, firstly, which Cole are you talking about? Because if you mean Beast Cole, yeah, I'm not even gonna debate with you about that. That's not a debate or conversation. But if you mean Hero Cole, I mean, I don't know if he solos the entire Insomniac verse. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think Electric you could debate it stronger than Cole.
JP, I've actually got a fantastic matchup for you. Because you like Prototype and Infamous, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so who do you think wins? Alex Mercer or Albert Wesker from Resident Evil?
I never played Resident Evil.
I have.
Oh my god! I
have.
God damn it! I thought that was like a perfect fight, but no.
I've played it. I would have to say Mercer.
You all think Captain Stacy knew Peter was Spider-Man? Yes.
Oh yeah, it's spectacular. Yeah, it's very obvious.
Where does
Yeah,
Sonic
because I get
scale?
a moment where he was helping him out.
Which version?
Didn't Greg Wiseman confirm that Captain Stacy knew?
Yeah.
Like before the show ended.
Yeah, because like in the show, like you could tell that there were certain moments where I think there was like certain moments where George was helping Peter out, like giving him advice the whole entire time. Because like I think the dead giveaway was whenever he took them on a trip to the police station and Peter wanted to go get some pictures of the villains for the Bugle.
And didn't George like say like stay safe or something?
Yeah, he said stay out of sight. He said stay safe and stay out of sight. And at that point, I was like, yeah, he definitely knows. And then after that, after he came back, everybody was worried. And then after you see George say, "Oh no, you did that to stay out of sight, to get some pictures for the Bugle." And then after that, I know where he says, "Yeah." And after that, he said George said to Spider-Man that he teaches a class, right? He said those are some lucky students. And he was like, those are some lucky students. And after that, you have George just looking at him and smiling. Yeah, George definitely knows. Or he knew.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think the same thing with like Raimi and Taz and Aunt May.
Yeah.
Raimi and Webb confirmed that Aunt May knew in Taz and 2, and I think Aunt May was figuring it out in Spider-Man 2, but she knew by the time of like 3. Or maybe she also knew in 2, because when she had that like whole hero speech, she kind of looked at Peter, basically being like, "Put that suit back on. I know you're Spider-Man."
Yeah, and I would think that in TASM 2, I don't think that May figured it out. I think it was more so just because of one reason only. I don't think that she figured it out. To him, like coming from her perspective, he's looking for his dad, so he doesn't know anything that happened.
Well, yeah, okay, Phoenix, I'm going to tell you, Mark Webb literally said, yes, Aunt May knows in TASM 2. She knows.
Excuse me. Fuck, you know.
Phoenix, I'm going to say that the director himself said, yeah, like, he knows.
Yeah, it's iced tea. I love iced tea. Interesting.
And also, it's not that hard to put 2 and 2 together. It's like Peter's always coming in with bruises on his face is looking dirty, and it only happened after.
He makes up some bullshit about cleaning the chimney. It's like, nah.
Yeah, and they conveniently when Gwen dies for a whole almost a year. Peter's depressed, and there's no Spider-Man.
It's pretty
obvious. Could put the pieces together.
Yeah, funny story actually about iced tea. Just like slight conversation changer. When I went to China we were on like a course, what have you. We went to China for like 10 days. They sold like this lemon iced tea, which was fucking beautiful. And it's like one day, I think it was in like the hotel lobby or something. They were like selling this shit. And you could get like free 500 milliliter bottles for like the equivalent of 60 cents. I was like, yes, please. I don't care that it's gonna weigh me down and it's gonna be it's gonna add quite a lot of weight to my bag. I do not care. I fucking love iced tea. But anyway.
Wait. How much was it?
What? What?
How much was it?
It was like free 500 milliliter bottles for the equivalent of 60 cents.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was a fucking bargain, especially since I love it, but anyway. Also, yes, fun story, I've been to China. I'm probably...
When?
What's that, sorry?
When?
Interestingly, do you wanna know the exact date I went to China?
Don't tell me that it was last week.
No, of course it wasn't last week, no. It was, I think it was in March 2019, so it was like 6 months before COVID was a thing. So I got very lucky.
I was gonna say,
shocked your business in. I have a question over here. And this is for the live chat too. Who do y'all think Insomniac Miles can be? Because we always talk about Insomniac Peter, and obviously I get it, he's more experienced, but I do want to give Insomniac some respect as well. He is the other Spider-Man that we followed. So I'm curious as to what you guys would like. If you guys put him in the Arkhamverse, who do you guys think he's beating?
Well, for one, he would solo. I want to say he would solo City.
If he was in Arkham City, yeah.
I think he means villains wise.
Oh, villains. He could get past Grundy.
Doesn't lightning make Grundy stronger, or is that?
Oh yeah, it does.
It makes him stronger, yeah, but like Miles can just overload him.
Is that what Batman does?
Mango.
I think that's what Batman does, right?
Passion fruit mango. That sounds awesome.
No, he actually shuts down all the connection to the power for Grundy to get weaker. For Miles, if he was a solo City, he could probably just use camouflage and overcharge Grundy, because the more it would be like Electro, the more power you give him, he's not gonna be able to handle it.
Well, I would also bring up, if you look at Blackgate, where Batman fights Grundy, he beats him by literally using electricity against him. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. My bad. I didn't play Origins Blackgate. So.
Yeah. So got hiccups.
Wait, is Blackgate considered canon?
Yeah, I think I'm 90% sure it's canon.
Yeah, it's when Batman and Catwoman first meet.
Okay. Wait, isn't Nightwing in there too?
Slice of pizza.
I actually don't know.
He is not.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think for me, like, I'm just curious, like, do you, do you guys think Batman, not Batman, do you guys think Miles could win a fight against, like, okay, I want to do playable characters from Night, but I'm gonna start at the bottom, like, Miles wins against Harley Quinn, right? We're not gonna debate against that, right?
Yeah, we're not gonna debate against
Here's
that.
a better question. Here's a better question. Gotham Knight characters versus Arkham Knight characters.
Arkham Knight characters.
Arkham's like easily the
Actually,
old. Okay, I mean, okay. I guess it's Barbara who's like, well, one's in a wheelchair, so I guess you would by default. Kind of unfair, I guess, but whatever.
I think it depends on who's writing the fight. Because obviously, if it's like Disney or Rocksteady in the recent games, I think Harley Quinn probably would beat Miles, just because you know. But
pull on it.
Wait, no, Miles can't hang with Boo Saga Z fighters. Oh right, yeah, I forgot. People make it just that Miles has like a lot of dope anime references in his gaming comics.
See, like,
I think
that's cool.
So, like, I think Miles versus the Arkham Knight would actually be pretty interesting if the power gap wasn't so fucking huge.
Yeah, I think for me, the reason why I like to do Miles is because people always, you know, it's always Peter, which I mean, I get, obviously, and I feel like something like Miguel would be too obvious. Like, Miguel's from the future, and it is stated he is objectively stronger. Like, his strength is stronger than Peter's, so it's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna clearly win. I'm not gonna do this by you the response, but people like Mayday and Miles, I like to do because they're more so like, yeah, you guys obviously can't hang with Batman. I'm sorry, y'all just can't right now. But his Batman. Now that's a different story.
Fucking yes.
Like, cause I actually cause I think Miles would definitely win against like. I think Miles would win against like the Bat family, but I feel like each one would be a bit tougher because like Tim is obviously smarter. Like Tim's supposed to be the smartest one of the Bat family, so like I would like to see how like maybe he can like find a way to counter Miles's like bioelectricity. I mean, obviously if Miles goes camo, I mean all of them have detective vision. Like they can see Miles being invisible. That's
yeah.
So they do have a counter for that.
Here's
Boys,
the only issue. What's up?
I'm a little bit confused. I typed in Spider-Man 2 Open World. This was the first thing that came up. What do you guys?
How Spider-Man 2 almost fixes open world. I'm not even gonna tolerate that because I feel like he's probably going to be.
Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Spider-Man 2 have a surprising amount in common, aside from the fact that they're fucking different in every way, but alright. A surprising amount in common? Oh, so instead of 0%, they have 1% in common. Ah. I mean, that is surprising, I'll give him that, but... Oh.
Go to sanitizer. You know how much I like Majin Buu. You know how much I like Kid Buu, okay? He's amazing.
Nah, but here's the thing. So you can only have one of these characters for the rest of your life. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Boo, well, this is specifically for Phoenix, because it's, like, his characters, but, like, Boo or Superior Spider-Man.
Oh!
Sorry, I asked you a question. I didn't ask you to
go. How can I put that? I like Superior, but
unless
I also
that's
like,
the point, just me mentioning both those characters is all it takes to,
I have to, I'll take Boo.
See, like, part of me wants to watch this video on stream, but part of me wants to make a video responding to it. So I don't really know.
I mean, you can just check it out on stream. I mean,
fuck. Do you fix the open world?
Do you want to watch, probably Spider-Man's Bad Miles video? No.
They didn't have the
hold
on
a minute. Comic Edits actually makes a pretty good idea. Do y'all think Peter is gonna die in Spider-Man 3, especially in the Spider-Man games, especially the Spider-Man games that follow the Ultimate? No.
To be honest, I don't think he will die, because, like, he already technically did die in Spider-Man 2 for, like, 10 seconds, so I don't think they'd repeat that. I think someone is going to die in Spider-Man 3, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah. Here's the only thing, like, if we're gonna kill Peter off in Spider-Man 3, do it in a way that feels logical and actually makes sense for his character.
Yeah, unlike Batman.
I feel like the only... what the fuck, Sharktopus? I'm not even gonna humor that comment.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response.
I mean, if you're Danko, then maybe like that's an interesting matchup. But if you're anyone else, then no.
I would also like to point out, if they're going to do that, please have it be in a way that makes sense. That makes sense for his character. Like, oh man, like sacrificing his life to save the innocents, like whatever edge of time, whatever. I forgot.
You're saying
what
the lives of billions changed are more important than my left ones?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or it's, well,
but don't make it like that though.
Rift, you know that Danko...
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Do you want to know who inadvertently started this whole edge of time like hate? Because it's not SK. It's actually not SK.
Wait, was it Colin?
Nope, it was Comic Legend.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, dude. Like, Comic Legend was the one that started this. Okay, so Comic Legend and I would talk about Spider-Man games. This is like when we first get introduced to ourselves, and he genuinely hated Edge of Time and still does. He hates the story. He hates the writing. Most of a lot of SK's criticism when they were watching it together, yeah, it comes from Comic Legend. I'm not saying SK is copying his opinion. It's more so just like he agrees with what Comic Legend says, but Comic Legend never made a video about Edge of Time because he just didn't feel the need to. Especially now that SK did it, and it's like, oh, okay, then well, I ain't gotta worry about it anymore, I guess.
Guys, I think a part of my soul just left. I just read a comment. Rift, you know that Danko once said that the US government would body Thanos and his army?
Okay, I think my whole entire heart left my body and just dropped.
What?
Also, I'll be right back.
Hey, so Rick, I have a weird question. So, like, do you think that do you think that Insomniac Miles would lose against like MCU Peter? Like, cause I mean, when people say, "Oh, he fought against Thanos," and I'm just like, okay, he did kicks, but firstly, I feel like if Miles was there, he'd be more competent because he's a better fighter. Sorry, bro. But also, if you give him the exact same Iron Spider suit, I feel like he would be just fine in that situation too.
That's actually a really interesting. Topic. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, that's very interesting. I like that.
But it's not that because Colin thinks that MCU Spider-Man could dog Insomniac Miles, and I'm just like, really? I don't know about dog. If you want to he wins, I can understand that. But I don't know if he dogs him. He's like, oh well, he fought against the Green Goblin. I'm just like, yeah, but like, why can't we assume that Insomniac Miles could do that too? Like this, like Insomniac Miles has been trained by another Spider-Man, and we've seen that he does have really really good strength feats as well.
So it's like if I had to break it down slightly, it's like I don't really think Miles's powers are going to be. I think they would affect MCU Pete because obviously even Electro, for example, even a weaker Electro could cause a lot of pain to him.
Yeah.
It's like Miles, I think you could argue is the better fighter.
You can also argue he's smarter.
Street smarts maybe, but school smarts definitely Tom Holland as much as he's a melon sometimes.
Yeah, because to be fair, we do have to remember Tom Holland did make the web shooters and the web fluid. You could, Stark improved upon it, but Peter did make the web shooters and the web fluid.
Jen, I'm still
Miles really never did
that. That Miles can do the same thing in some verse. It's just that Peter helped.
Well, yeah, okay. All he does is just do the exact same form that Peter taught him. That's the difference between this person taught me to do it versus I manufactured it on my own.
This might be a bit of a hot take, but I'll say it anyway. I think Miles has more experience than Tom Holland's Spider-Man, when you actually think about it.
I don't inherently disagree with that.
Because it's like...
I guess...
Because it's like... Peter fight... What does he do? He fights, a couple of super soldiers. He fights Vulture. He holds his own against Cull Obsidian. He basically does... He doesn't do much else against Ebony Maw or Thanos. Well, Ebony Maw maybe. Thanos, he does, barely anything. Endgame, he just fights, randoms in the army. When you think about it, he really hasn't... he's participated in battles, but, he's never the MVP, you know?
It's like, oh, well, he fought Vulture, Miles every day. It's like he fought a holographic Vulture, fought two of them.
Yeah,
Like,
he's fought
can
like
we say that
multiple
counts?
versions of Rhino. He's fought Finn, Sandman, fucking Symbiote Peter, Venom,
I would also,
Mr. Negative.
like,
Like he's fought
also
His
so many
own
people.
Mysterio, who we could argue like his own like his own Mysterio as well.
I would also like to point out that he also fought Starling in the Wings of Fury comic too. If we're gonna just point that out.
Let's just put it like this. If we're gonna do the
that-
same argument with like Toby versus Insomniac Peter, then it would be the same thing for Insomniac Miles and Tom Holland, where if you put them in a relative tier, then you can argue Miles wins.
Well, yeah, because I mean, yeah, because I mean, if someone's oh, Wolf is the Iron Spider suit, and I'm just like, okay, first that's cheating. It's like you have to give him a suit that amps his abilities. That's kind of unfair.
I mean, it's canon that Miles has an advanced suit himself. So,
Well, I mean, he doesn't have it anymore because of the whole, he gave some of the programming mass stuff to Peter. That was able to use the whole legs and all that stuff.
I mean, by the same logic, Tom doesn't have the Iron Spider anymore. That doesn't change the fact if you give it to him, it would be split for you.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. They do hit me with that. I'm like, oh, fine, then we can bend the rules of space time and be like, here, Miles, wear this thing. That's a good point. I forgot about that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sharktopus, how feckin' old are you? Remember Mr. Evaluator? Yeah, I do. How fucking old are you, my guy? Have you been on my channel since I've had like 50 subs or something?
Across the Spider-Verse, Peter and Miles versus Insomniac, Spider-Man and Miles.
Oh,
Okay, well-
Jesus Christ, yeah. Mr. Evaluator was just the fucking gift that keeps on giving. My god, if you want terrible takes on fiction, look no further.
Who in the wrestling match? Insomniac, Craven, and Across Spider-Verse, Miguel? Probably Across the Spider-Verse, Miguel, probably. Since the only reason why Craven was able to counter the Spider-Man is because he studied them and saw their weaknesses. He doesn't know anything about Miguel. He get a general idea that, oh, well, you're Spider-Man, so you might have these weaknesses, but we know Miguel's powers are different in many ways from Peter and Miles.
You don't remember I was here when you made a bunch of MCU videos? Hey, like, that was last year, you know? I've slept many times since then, my guy. But yeah,
Let's
fucking...
see,
yeah, Mr. Evaluator's just fucking amazing.
Someone asked you, thoughts on Crisis saying Hammerhead's the weakest Insomniac character?
Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, I hated it when he said that.
Oh wait, why?
Because fucking...
Was this before Spider-Man 2?
No, it was after, because he included the...
How can you say that? What?
Yeah, it was like fucking Spider-Man... Yeah, go on.
Wait, I remember, yeah, he ranked all of the villains from, he ranked all the Insom villains.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. It's like Peter and Sable needed prep time for Hammerhead. It's like even then it was like a last ditch effort. They fucking kamikazed the plane into it.
It's straight up just like, dude, tell me right now, how is Wraith stronger than Hammerhead? Oh, well, she shot him in the head. It's like, yeah, because Peter weakened him. Peter took it out.
Peter had to wear him down. Like Peter says that his head is hard as steel.
It's like fucking base Hammerhead could probably beat Wraith.
Dude, Peter literally did 99% of the work. Then Yuri comes in and shoots the rifle and grazes his head, and then it's like, bro, see, Wraith wins. It's like, no, Peter did most of the work. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. You also have Hammerhead like effortlessly overpowering Peter with like one hand.
Yeah. Another thing too is like if he's going to in my opinion, I would put Wraith before Hammerhead on that list, mainly because of the fact that it literally took Sable kamikazing the plane just to kill him.
Yeah, it's like on my list, Hammerhead was like near the fucking. I'm pretty sure he was the most powerful villain in the PS4 game on my list.
Really? He was showing them Mr. Negative?
Yeah.
I mean, from my list, I would say, like, if we're counting it right now, I would say Lizard is past all of that.
Well, yeah, because, obviously the Spider-Man 2 villains, the Spider-Man 2 villains are the strongest ones, but I'm saying that I think Hammerhead, especially with his, excuse me, fuck, I ate like a lot of food. Yeah, I think Hammerhead's the most powerful PS4 villain. But obviously, in the sequel, you have like Lizard, Craven, Venom, Sandman, etc.
So I'm assuming. So wait. So we're like, I know this is not even gonna be a fair comparison. Like, where does Tinker even like? Where is she even put at? Because I'm just like, I guess you're.
I put
strong,
Tinker. I put Tinkerer in B tier. So like for context, she was like on the same tier as characters like Mr. Negative, original game Miles. So like not Spider-Man 2 Miles, like Miles Morales Miles, PS4 Peter, Rhino, Mr. Negative, like those kind of characters.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think Peter would struggle with like fighting Tinker if I'm being brutally honest.
Well, no, I'm not. I just the tiers weren't in any particular order. It's just I think that's where I think my I can't remember the reasoning I gave. I think the reasoning that I said for Spider-Man, like I think Peter was like the top of B tier if you like. So because like the thing with a lot of characters is that they kind of excel at one thing, whereas like Spider-Man is basically just he's strong, he's smart, he's fast, he has like cool abilities, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like if I did order them, I'd probably say base Peter is like the top of B tier, because obviously like you could argue like Rhino's stronger, Miles has more raw power, Tinkerer has versatility, but like Peter's just like the complete package.
Yeah, that's true.
I would say Tinkerer for me.
See, like
for my list, she scales like insanely low on my list just due to the fact that like I'm sorry, like we only see her almost outscale. Like we only see her do. Well, we see her do a lot of things, but like from like my perspective, how can I put this? Her gear was actually the only thing that could counter a Roxxon boosted Rhino.
I mean, she did still do it, though. That's very impressive.
Yeah. Because, like, if anything, Miles from his game scales to Rhino. Yes, I'm going to say it. He scales to Rhino.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, he did beat him, so...
yeah, like, pretty much anyone who's played the game probably agrees with you. Yeah, so I think I put PS4 Peter in B tier, and then in A tier I put Anti-Orc and PS5 Peter.
Oh, this is a good question. Okay. Comic Spider-Man bloodlusted with the symbiote or Captain America bloodlusted?
Annoyingly.
Again, that is just why do you just want Spider-Man to win?
Annoyingly, because I really love Captain America. Yeah, I've got to give that to Spider-Man.
Like Peter's bloodlusted and he has a symbiote. It's like why does he have these feats at that point? That's just unfair. It's like bro.
Like I'm in
like he's amped up by the symbiote.
Like this may be a little bit. This may make you a bit mad, comic edits, because it's pretty obvious that you like comic Batman. But like I think if you put base Batman versus base Cap, I do think Cap would win. That may be a bit. That may piss you off, but. I just love comic Captain America.
I'll have to go now, but have fun. Bye, guys. See you later, Jen.
Yeah, take care, Jen. It's been good having you here, my dear. And thank you once again for the gifted membership. It means a lot.
Who do you think is scarier, pissed off across Spider-Verse, Miguel or Symbiote Spider-Man?
Symbiote
Spider-Man. Here's the thing. A lot of people don't understand this. Peter with the black suit, and this is what I always go to. Symbiote Peter with the black suit will find very creative ways to kill someone.
Well, not even that. It's like if you compare, I actually think that Miguel is just not scary at all. Like when he's like screaming in Miles' face, I'm like, all right, calm down, dude. But like in like the animated series where Peter's just screaming his head off at Shocker, like that's actually like fuck it. Like obviously it's funny for the right reasons, but it's also just like shit. Like he's gonna kill him.
Yeah, I mean like plus also plus also it's like hang on, hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean if it's an angry Miguel, I mean if you just give up, he's not gonna not gonna fight you anymore. Spider-Man doesn't really care.
We do not bring up Symbiote Spider-Man with Speed Force. That's terrifying.
I think what's more terrifying about that scene is the fact that Peter could have easily just webbed, like, up the fucking tower, but instead he just crawls up the walls. Like, he's taking his time with this shit. Like, I think that's what's even more terrifying.
Yeah. PS4 Peter is A tier. Anti-Venom is S tier.
Imagine if it's Sonic, Spider-Man, and the Crossfire verse Spider-Man pissed off, got into a shouting match.
If that
Wait,
happens
what?
in the next movie, I will fanboy so hard.
The idea of Miguel running at you on all fours is crazy. I mean, kinda. Like, because the problem with... I don't know, I just didn't find him all that... I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Because, like, yeah, he's intimidating, and obviously he's frighteningly intelligent, but... I don't know. I just don't really get the same vibes.
Hold on, let me see this bloodlusted scaling or this scaling that was in general for me to check.
Bloodlusted Batman with speed like, why are you... why are we just giving people ridiculous advantages? Like, what's going on? Like, if we're gonna create fights, can we at least make them, like, somewhat, like, close?
Yeah, if you're gonna say, oh, Batman has like Speed Force powers and Green Lantern rings versus Spider-Man, it's like, okay, what does Spider-Man have? He has symbiote. No, that's completely unfair. You gotta like give him at least like the Phoenix Force or something if you're gonna do that.
And at that point, it's like, how the fuck do you even go into that fight with detail?
Oh, well, I don't know, but hey, at least it's better balanced. I'll take that. I'm like, you know what? This is better balanced. I can work with this.
Where was the scaling for? I don't know. I think someone in chat said they sent me the scaling for.
Excuse me.
For it was. Okay, I don't. Okay, so to the person in chat, where was the scaling, and where did you put the scaling for the? For the thing?
Excuse me. Hey, Anthony, how you doing, buddy? You found my channel this week with Spider-Man vs. Batman. I really enjoy your content so far. Hey, it means a lot, dude. If you have any video suggestions, feel free to join the Discord. Let me know. I'm at that point where, like, literally, if you guys want me to react to certain videos or what have you, I'll do it. Like, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, Dr. Doom does not fail.
Okay, I'm in the Spider-Man chat. I'm still not seeing the scaling.
Here.
What the? Oh my gosh, Riff, this is still going.
What's still going?
I think Superman could.
Do you remember that one thing? Do you remember that you remember that one person who we were debunking?
You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific there, buddy.
The one that was the one that was panicking, saying that Miles was replacing Peter.
Again, gonna have to narrow it down a little bit more than that.
The one that called Miles and the one that called Miles and Brian Michael Bendis politically bankrupt.
Oh, yeah.
Again, you can, no, I'm joking. But like,
yeah, I mean,
do you think Superman could
that.
solo Marvel? Because it seems like the writers are giving him every power up known to man. I don't fucking
Yeah, he's
know.
still trying to go on this
Superman,
pre-established rant still.
Where is it happening? Like,
I'm in the hot take channel and it's still going.
oh fuck yeah, I think I remember that. What you're on about now?
Is this wait? You guys are still debating it like right now?
No, like,
Oh,
This better
No,
not be
like,
the same fucker who.
I didn't even know what's going on at all, but it's
Wait.
still going.
What do you mean it's
At least
still
it
going
was
on?
still going. Nobody hasn't. Everybody stopped. But by the way, I'm
Then
in
it's
Spider-Man
still
chat,
going
I'm not
on.
seeing this channel.
I'm in. Oh, is it Spider-Man hot takes?
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh my bad. I was I was looking in the wrong one.
Oh.
What is it? Cast in the Shadows? Is it him?
It's still, he's still going on about this pre-established rate still,
Is he?
or at least he was.
the last
Still
time
got
was
the
September
channel came out.
11th.
Bruh.
Like, I went to the hot takes channel just to see if it was in there. Like, I clicked on it to see if the scaling was in there, and I'm just looking. I'm like, wow, okay, so we're going on this
I
pre-established.
would have a
thing.
combat suggestion actually. I don't know how familiar you are with the X-Men, but a tier list ranking them would be dope. If you could low-key count Spider-Man as an X-Men, because why not?
Actually,
Wait,
wait. I'm tempted. Wait, hold up. I'm tempted to actually do that video with the Rip. But like, here's the thing. Once we get the pyro,
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Anthony. Spider-Man is not a mutant, so he can't be in there.
Well,
Sorry,
the
I will
X-Men.
put Like,
I think
like yeah,
Holy shit! How many X-Men are there? What the fuck?
Yeah, like there's a lot. Now, if
It's
you
like
want to include
there's 200 of them.
Now, if you want to include Mayday Parker or Annie Mae, Peter's daughters, because technically, they're mutants because they were born with those powers. That's fine, completely valid. But
that's so many
but
characters.
I'm sorry, Peter. But I'm sorry, Peter Parker is not a mutant. He's just fundamentally not. He was not born with those powers.
Okay, well,
So
you know what?
he's fundamentally not a
I've
mutant.
broken the stream. Hold on.
It froze, didn't it? It froze.
Oh no. No, has it?
Oh no, it's still good for me.
No, the stream's
By the way,
fine. It's just I'm broken. My PC's not.
Yeah.
Just give
By
it
the
a
way, if
moment.
anybody wants to know, I'm making a scaling video for Insomniac Miles. Then that's gonna be a minute.
Wait, what? Hang on, wait. Spider-Man's the only Marvel character that could go well with any team. Firstly, I actually do agree with that. He is kind of very versatile. The reason why the X-Men is a bit weird because he's technically not a mutant, but it's like...
Oh, hold on, boys.
But you're correct. Peter's not a mutant. I just love him a lot, and he doesn't fit in with the Avengers, in my opinion. That's why it's constant in. Why doesn't Peter fit with the Avengers? Like, if it's because you dislike MCU Peter, that's kind of irrelevant. Like, the 616 Peter fits very well with the Avengers.
Yeah, the PC's just having its time of the month. We're just waiting for the tier list to load up.
But especially if you're gonna say, oh well, Peter doesn't deal with big threats. The X-Men also deal with big threats, so it's like I don't think that's an argument either. So when people say Peter doesn't fit with the Avengers, it's like why? And all I hear is I don't like Iron Man. It's like I don't care then.
Oh shit! Okay, we lost Google.
What happened to Google?
Google is dead apparently.
Wait, are you trying to rank the X-Men characters?
Yeah, I'm trying to load up a fucking tier list, but Google was just like,
I'm sorry, but when you get the Pyro, I'm sorry.
What have you seen, bro?
Huh?
What X-Men stuff have you seen? Because now I'm curious because we've not talked about X-Men before, so I'm kind of curious. Like,
well, I got a tier list up which was like all 200 X-Men ranked, and I don't recognize many of them. So it's like comics X-Men. I am very fucking like out of the loop. However, I've watched the films though. If you're down to do the films.
Yeah, that's probably better.
I swear to fuck, what is it with tier lists and the PC just hates tier lists apparently. Just yeah, you guys get to look at my very atmospheric fucking background image whilst we're just waiting for Google to work.
Rift, I'm sorry, but once
Rift,
I'm sorry, but once we get the Pyro, I'm sorry, he might be an S tier.
No. Really?
I'm sorry, he's my favorite X-Men. I'm sorry. It's him, Jean Grey, and Wolverine.
Why Pyro?
How can I put this? I like Johnny Storm.
Okay.
Enjoy Johnny Storm, but like different character.
My reasoning is just because okay, how can I put this? I don't know why, for some reason, whenever I see a person with a fire ability, I think this all started with Avatar. No one cannot lie if it started with Avatar: The Last Airbender. For some odd reason, when a character has I don't know what it is, but fire is just a really cool power. So whenever I see a character with fire abilities, it makes me just go, oh.
It's been shown in Avatar, like, that them always to combat it, right? That fire really isn't as overpass people think. Like, if anything, actually, that's kind of earthbending. Because you can metal bend and now lava bend. It's like, So it's just like, I'm sorry, fire. Like, I get it, but it's only like I'm not gonna instantly say you're strong because you have fire powers. It's like a stupid argument.
I know, it's just for the fact that like
I'm gonna say Heat Blast is stronger than Alien X. Is that what I'm saying?
No.
Listen.
Oh no,
Heat Blast is stronger because Alien X, bro.
I mean, then again, like you do really like Heat Blast, JP.
Yeah, he's my boy. He's the OG. I'm sorry if that you don't like that. Sorry, he has a fantastic and simple design.
I put him in A tier. What do you mean?
You didn't put him in S. Sorry, bro.
I know. I put him in A. Like, what do you mean?
He has a consistently solid design that's mostly consistent throughout the shows compared to other aliens. He has awesome fire powers.
The movies. All right, so we got the movies up. Okay.
He can fly. Alan, Alan.
Wait.
Like Alan is a great hero with his powers.
What do you mean?
What about the movies? What about the movies?
Yeah,
No, not the movies, not the Ben movies. Like he has like the X-Men movies pulled up.
Oh.
All right, so, Rift, I'm sorry. You have to put. No, I'm joking. Wolverine goes in F tier. Actually, no, Logan goes in F. Now I'm joking.
Logan goes in F tier, bro. Right. Are we gonna do what? We can do we can do X-Men films, or we can do something else.
We could do the X-Men movies because, like, even though
Okay, my bad. This person, I didn't say Spidey didn't fit with the Avengers aspect of the MCU. I love the MCU. I said this because Peter was still kind of mutated more than an Avengers. Just my opinion, though. Well, the Avengers include everybody. It doesn't matter if you're a mutant, not a mutant. So once again, I don't agree with that statement. And also, there are many people who are Avengers that you could say are mutated as well, like Luke Cage, like the Hulk, arguably Captain America. There are people there who are technically mutated.
Alright, so do you want to do the films, or should we do like something different?
Let's do the films.
Alright, so the first X-Men, what do you guys reckon?
I would say.
Wait, hold on. I'm not putting it in D tier. I just want to make S tier pink. That's how you know it's a Rift tier list. S tier is pink.
I would say probably.
I'm gonna spell myself. The only X-Men movies I've ever seen is literally just the Deadpool movies. That's
awesome.
That's like it.
Should we find a different list then?
I've seen I've seen Days of Future Past as well. I did forget about that.
I've seen all of them, so.
I mean, I think the first X-Men is like maybe an A or a B. Like, it does a really good job establishing the verse.
Yeah.
X-Men 2? Where's X-Men?
Oh, X-Men 2 is S tier.
Which one even is X-Men 2? I'm guessing it's this one, but like...
X-Men 2, yeah, no wait, that's X-Men 1. I think X2. X2 is the one with... No wait, X2 is the one with like the X in the middle.
So yeah, this one. The one I've got.
Hold on a minute, your stream's behind. Hold up, the stream's behind.
If you refresh the stream, it might come back. Y'all seem hostile about it. Nah, he's just passionate about it.
Okay, so yeah, wait, X2 should go. I'm saying S tier for me because like that was like my first like ever seeing the X-Men.
I'd probably agree as well. Yeah, take care, Bran. It's good to have you.
Hang on, wait. Oh, Anthony said, Spidey's not good for an Avenger like they are. Is he has to have the movie? No, actually, Spider-Man was an Avenger, but then he wasn't because Peter's not allowed to grow as a character. He's part of the new Avengers.
X-Men: The Last Stand.
I would say probably it's between A and S tier, but like I would say B tier, but like at the same time after rewatching it, it swaps every time.
I would not put it that high. Honestly, I think... I don't know. I think for me, because it has like all of the... Fuck, I've got the hiccups. Fuck's sakes. I think for me, because like I still really like it, and it has like a couple of the... It has like the OG like mutants, like like Magneto and stuff. For me, it's like a C maybe. Because like it also has Juggernaut, who's just so memeable.
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah, I would say for me like it's probably like B, but like that's just me.
All right, should we do X-Men First Class?
Oh, I hate this movie so much because they.
Okay. Actually, I will be fair. I actually did see that one. I actually really enjoyed it. I actually really like X-Men First Class.
Not gonna lie, this for me was. I didn't mind it, but I just don't rave for it. Like for me, it's like maybe C or B tier. Like it's good. I don't know. It just never stood out to me.
I mean, there is one redeeming quality about it. We almost had a comic accurate X-Men.
Hang on, wait. There's plenty of redeeming qualities, like Magneto and Xavier's friendship was very well handled. I enjoyed Mystique.
Yeah,
Beast,
Raven's
Havoc,
was good.
There are plenty of solid characters. It's not a perfect X-Men movie. I'm not saying that, but it's still solid. It's good.
Yeah, actually, you raise a good point, and I also quite liked Sebastian Shaw, like the villain.
Yeah, like, yeah, dude, it's because of that movie that I actually started respecting telepathic powers more. Because before I was like, telekinesis is cool. I like that. But telepathic, I'm like, that's kind of lame. Who cares? But I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool what Charles can do with it.
Actually, like, really cool.
Yeah. My favorite scene was when Magneto like sent that coin through like his head, and Charles felt and Charles felt it as well.
I remember that scene. That's super amazing.
So now we have an easy. So now we have X-Men: Days of Future Past, right?
Oh yeah. At the most, wait, I would say S because they retconned they retconned what? I forgot what movie they retconned at the end because Jean's alive.
Oh, Last Stand then, because that's when she dies.
Yeah, they retconned Last Stand because like Jean's alive because Logan went back in time and went back to the future to make sure that Jean was alive.
Yeah, I like X-Men.
At the most S.
Yeah, I think it does make the S tier, to be honest. It's kind of like the meeting of like the two continuities, if you like.
Yeah.
X-Men Apocalypse. This for me is this is such a fucking forgettable film.
Like, Apocalypse was like, what do you remember Apocalypse doing?
I mean, he was no Thanos. I don't know. I genuinely don't remember much. Literally, the only scene I remember from this film is the scene with Quicksilver saving everyone from the mansion, and that's it.
I think that's the only.
Oh, and they introduced like young Cyclops as well, but like even then it's.
Yeah, and I would also like to point out I think that Apocalypse was actually handled well, like him actually going into Xavier's mind and him using Xavier's mind to tell everybody that he was going to take over the world was nice, but
I don't hate this version of Apocalypse, but compared to the animated series or like X-Men Evolution, I do think he was a bit like not very good.
Yeah.
And then probably the worst film, X-Men Dark Phoenix.
I actually really liked it. Surprisingly.
I don't know. It's.
Probably at a C. Probably B.
No, I really did not like this film. But anyway, it's just so. It's just not even that. It's just so like. I don't even know how to describe it, but. I'll compromise and put it in D, I guess. Deadpool films.
Oh, S tier. Deadpool 1's S tier.
Yeah, first one's like S.
Fine. Yeah, sure.
You didn't like it, Riff, bro? Dude, come on now.
It's like it was good. It's kind of hard to hate the first Deadpool.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was in the camp of people. I genuinely preferred Deadpool 2 to the first one, but I know that's a very big hot take.
Actually, everybody liked Deadpool. Deadpool 2 is also great.
Yeah, I would say A tier, but if you put an S, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
like Cable was peak. Juggernaut was really good.
Yeah.
I didn't mind Domino either. It's just the fucking.
Dude, I loved Domino.
It's just that creepy It's just that creepy like Vader teacher that were a bit, or whatever he was, that were a bit.
You wanna know what's so weird about that? Is that as soon as Domino said her power was luck, she just started like Deadpool's like your power is luck, and after that, like 5 minutes later, it's just like you see her running, you just see her walking through.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's the reason I love Domino. I was really sad that she wasn't in Deadpool and Wolverine. I was like, dude, oh my god, I would have wanted to see her in there.
Yeah, for real. And now the film that everyone simps for, Deadpool and Wolverine.
S tier. Even though Johnny Storm died.
I do think that's. Don't tell Caveman this, because he's like, oh, that movie's like a 4. He gave it a 4 out of 10. I'm like, I don't know how he did that's a 4, but alright, bro. Do you, man?
Yeah, I feel like people will be very mad if I don't put it in S. And to be fair, I think it's really freaking good.
Yeah, I would say Cassandra Nova was a really good villain.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, she was fine. The reason I'm not critical of like Deadpool and Wolverine's villain is because it'd be kind of unfair because like I'm not that critical of like the first two villains either because like I only remember Francis because they literally made a joke about his name. I barely remember his character.
Yeah. And I would also like to point out that post-credit scene where Johnny predicted his own death was absolutely insane.
Dude, that was so funny.
We'll get New Mutants out of the way. I don't think I've actually seen this.
I didn't either. F tier.
JP, have you seen it?
Nope. Dude, I told you, bro. I've only seen Deadpool and X-Men First Class. That's it.
We'll see if there's any New Mutant fans in the chat. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
They gave us the worst adaptation of Deadpool, but
I played the game.
Didn't they give it? Was this the one with Blob? I think, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
like I would say the game did the movie better though.
You don't, Riff. Come on, bro. Please.
What do you mean?
Don't say one of those few people who just. Don't say one of those people who dislike the game. We went. I mean, like, is the game that good, bro? Really?
I was referring to the film because like I don't remember much about this. I'm also I don't know whether I preferred this film or the Wolverine in like Japan. I don't know which one I prefer.
Okay, wait.
Oh yeah, those are the one I've seen. Yeah, I've seen that.
I think that at least from where I would say probably like D or I would say probably like C or D. The main reason why I would probably say C or D is just because at least this is what I think, they finally figured out a way to have Wade shut up. So it was more like, dang.
Yeah.
So like the character who's known for his comic relief. Let's just take that let's take that core aspect and just ship it away. Yeah, therefore he's C tier. Like what kind of argument is that?
I'm not saying that it wouldn't be C tier. I would say like it would probably be like I would say like it's probably like the only reason why it's 50-50 for C or D because like I would say D tier just because it's 50. I don't know. It's just 50-50 because I haven't seen it in a minute.
No worries.
I feel like the game did the movie better.
Now for the 2013 one, what are we saying?
I remember enjoying it. So I mean, I guess A.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I actually really enjoyed this one. And then we've got Logan.
S.
I love how you said that, like almost like expecting. Hold on, I've ruined it. Hold on, just move it down a bit. I love how you said that as in like S, like obviously. Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
I almost said A for a second, and I was like, wait a minute. I actually really did. Like, I was like, wait a minute.
After this, we had to film. This person really wants you to react to this. I think Age of Ultron is better than Avengers. I mean, I like Age of Ultron and I like Avengers, so if someone says they prefer Age of Ultron over the first Avengers movie, I'm not really gonna argue with them.
Yeah, I genuinely think.
But it's
I think Age of Ultron's really underrated.
Yeah, same.
Like it's fantastic.
It's really about people like, oh, top 10 worst MC movie. I see Age of Ultron.
Nah,
it's like,
bullshit.
Why is this here? Like, yeah, like because it's like, oh, well, yeah, but it's a lower tier. It's like number 10. It's like, yeah, but they still got to play it's bad. Like, Age of Ultron is still a good movie.
It's got really good scenes, really good action, really good character development. Yeah. It's just a fantastic film.
Like,
wait. Okay,
I mean, Age of Ultron basically plants seeds of Civil War. Like, it's like we just oh, Age of Ultron's kind of worthless to watch. I'm like, dude, this planted the seed between Captain America, and Iron Man.
Yeah, it's like if you want to say it's the worst Avengers film, it's like, but the Avengers films are all great, so it's like, it's. Rift enjoying the lukewarm iced tea. It's actually still chilled, to be fair. Weakest Avengers film, it's still really good.
That's actually amazing. So,
if I said Age of Ultron was better than Endgame, would that wind people up?
Yes.
Actually, no. I like it.
JP just like starts seeing red.
I'm not even gonna debate with you about that. I'm just over here like, yes, people are gonna be way more bad if you said that.
I don't know.
You're gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna disagree with Dave.
Wow. Okay, this is interesting. What the? I don't know how they can. I don't know how this calculation makes sense.
Wow, what's up?
There's a calculation for Hammerhead's durability without the with the Olympus deck.
Oh no, Sharktopus doubled down on that. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Where was the couch?
It should be in the Spider-Man chat, or at least in the general chat, I think. No, yeah, in the Spider-Man chat. I don't know this calc.
Interesting.
Hey!
What the fuck? What? I legit can't find it. Like,
it should be in the Spider-Man. It should be in the Spider-Man chat.
yeah, I'm in there. I can't find it. The fuck?
Okay, okay, go up to where it says, go up to today. Like, considering that the metal, like, where it says, like, if we consider the metal plating is covering all of Hammerhead's, if we consider the metal plating covering all of Hammerhead's body, then the calculation should be at least, like, 11,200 tons. I don't know where, I'm sorry, anybody in the chat, where are you guys getting the calc from?
Where is this coming from?
Because if that's the case, then Miles outscales him, and Peter outscales him. We don't not body this head also.
He will show his workings out.
And yes, where anybody says anything, Miles solos the whole entire cast of the boys.
Excuse me.
But you have a problem getting past Firecracker.
I feel like this is a reference, I don't know.
Dang, Peter just torpedoed her. God dang, bro.
Have you guys seen, like, the lawsuit that, like, Nintendo's suing, like, Power World?
Yeah. Wait, why? Pokemon again?
Yeah, I think so.
Power World is different from Pokemon, you can tell too.
The irony being that I can't remember who did it, but someone posted an image of, like, a load of Pokemon that were just blatant rip-offs of Dragon Quest monsters. So it's like, it's pretty fucking ironic that they're gonna sue people for that.
You know what's odd is that I played Power World and I actually love it.
I haven't played much of Power World.
It's fun. Oh, and Rick, what do you do if your Steam's broken? Or like if you can't get back into your Steam page?
What do you mean?
Like I can't log into Steam on my PC.
Yeah, that sounds bad. Have you tried, like, restarting it? Like, restarting a PC?
Yeah.
I will say that with the whole cultural museums for the side mission Spider-Man 2 with Miles's community stuff, I really do wish that was not only more fleshed out, but I feel like I wish there was like a boss involved in it. Like I would have had Shocker or somebody. It just feels so anticlimactic that, well, it's just this weird scummy businessman. It's like, really?
Actually, it could have been. Actually, one thing that I saw was
look at the scaling now. He says
Salvage's video. Wait, do you know? JP, do you know who Salvage 1009 is?
Oh yeah, I know.
I think one thing he said was that they should have continued with where they should have continued his quest with Kingpin, or he could have they could have continued the quest where they could have done the Kingpin mission, or at least continued that.
I'm not entirely against that in a sense. I guess it's because Kingpin is more, more so related to kind of Peter in a sense. Like that's like, but I don't know. It's with that I can understand. Like I wouldn't inherently be against it. It's more just like I prefer Kingpin being a foil for Peter.
I have an interesting. Sorry, I have an interesting tier list if you guys are ready.
Yes.
I mean, well, like, what is it?
It is boss fights from Spider-Man PS4 and Miles Morales, because I couldn't find one for Spider-Man 2.
Oh. Dang, the Sable boss. Okay, I was gonna say, if the Silver Queen isn't on here. Anyway.
Silver Queen. Yeah, we'll do this. Fuck it. Bear me a sec. Rearranging the colors. Yeah, so starting things off, Kingpin.
B tier.
See, unironically, I actually think this is a really good boss because it does a really good job teaching you about the game. So, like in the first phase, where like you tear apart his sentry guns, it's like that's an effective, strategy for the Sable guys. Phase 2, it's just him. The game teaches you how to take on brutes, and then in the third phase, it teaches you how to balance like brutes with regular guys. So like I actually think it does a really good job teaching you the game, and also cinematically, it's got its good moments where like they fight throughout the different layers of the tower. That being said, though, it is really fucking easy if you know what you're doing. I'd say he's like a C or a B.
Like honestly, you can beat like how can I put this? I beat him in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's ridiculously easy, but I still think he's a pretty good boss fight.
I mean, he's a tutorial boss. I'm not really gonna be like critical. Like, oh, why aren't you like the final one? Like that's already a problem.
Yeah, but oh shit, hold on, I'll just delete that to you real quick. But yeah, for like a tutorial boss, I think he's really good. Shocker, I think is up next.
A tier.
I personally C.
Really? That's an interesting
I mean,
range.
all he does is just do like boring shockwave attacks, and then you have to then pull down pillars to like take him out. And I'm just like, this is so, It's not bad technically. Like it's engaging. You're getting, it's interesting because it's in another enclosed area and all that stuff. It's just so meh for me. Like I never really found anything like, oh my god, this is so much fun.
Yeah,
I sometimes forget. I genuinely forget sometimes there is a Shocker boss fight. I'm like, oh yeah, I do fight Shocker. Like that's how forgettable.
Then picks up the calcs now. Yeah, I'll have a look at it in a sec. So like, I don't know if we're counting the chase sequence. Probably not, but he does have one. But also, I kind of agree.
The chase sequence is great.
Like he can fire like blasts of energy at you and then like shockwaves, and it's kind of. I don't know. I guess the only reason I'd put him above Fisk is just because he has like the chase sequence as well. So like, if we lump the two together, I think he's B tier.
I guess if you lump it, but for me, when I think of boss fight, it's like I'm fighting this enemy. Now, if it was a chase to then a boss fight, then we could have an argument there. But if it's literally we chase him, we take him down, then it's like, oh, the next day, oh yeah, Shocker's broken free again. It's like, okay, I'll stop him. And
yeah, I
got
you. So next up is Mr. Negative on the train.
I'm really probably low B for me. I'll put him in B, but like similar to Shocker, it's more that one's even worse because it's literally then into like style over substance because it's just like you just do a couple melee attacks and you dodge on the wall, jump up, repeat, and that's like it.
See, like
I like his boss fight whenever he's in Peter's head though. I think that one's cool.
I like the look of it. Like, oh yeah, like you're in this super enclosed area and you're like dodging and all that stuff. But it's like I wish I had more player input. Like
that's actually a fair point. Like honestly, like I'm looking at this. If it wasn't for a couple of boss fights from like the Miles game, I would honestly be tempted to say this is the worst boss. Because like it's just one big quick time event. Like when you think about it, like you just press the button.
Yeah.
Like you can't really do it. You literally can't do anything else. It's just one big quick time event. Plus as well, like
dodge.
I actually think this is one of the rare instances where I think the Grand Central mission was like peak, but the boss fight wasn't that good. When usually for me it's the other way around. So yeah, I honestly think it's an F tier or like a D tier. The one
the
one good thing about this boss is the whole stopping the train sequence at the end, but that doesn't really, it's not really part of the actual boss fight.
Yeah.
Next up, Electro and Vulture.
B or A. I thought it was pretty cool to fight two aerial Spider-Man villains.
I agree. Especially since it's nighttime, it just looks really cool. Since both of them light up and what have you.
And you can use your own stuff to get. So you can throw Vulture's rings at Electro, and I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's a A tier. I'm glad we're all in agreement with that. Hold on. Right, there we go. Who's next? Rhino and Scorpion.
I think they're B. I don't think it's still engaging because you can make Rhino run into Scorpion, which I like, which I find really funny. But if you web them and then run Rhino charge, so you can just let him run into Rhino. Like you let him run into Scorpion. I'm like that's funny.
Yeah.
I think it's engaging, but I think the Electro and Vulture is like a lot better.
Yeah,
the aerial combat is where Spider-Man is supposed to be at. Like the game literally states that you gain more focus in the air. You're and Miles and 2 are like, yeah, you're supposed to be more so in the air than on the ground. So, I
do you think that it's better than Shocker?
Yeah, it's better than Shocker. But it's still I would say it's B tier because I'm still engaged with the environment and stuff like that. I would say it's B tier.
Then Mr. Negative's rematch.
I would say the rematch is better than the first one.
I agree.
Easily, but probably A tier for that.
Honestly, I'm tempted to say like A or S. I don't know. I really liked the cinematics for this one.
But yeah, well, that's what I'm stuck between A or B because I like the cinematics, but I am someone who is like, okay, but as a boss fight, if I remove the cinematics, am I still engaged with this boss from a gameplay narrative? And I'm like, yeah, I'm still engaged.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah,
I guess from a gameplay standpoint, it's. See, the reason why I would put it in S is just because you have different stuff you have to react to. So you have the little guys that you have to deal with. You have the big demon that you have to react to. It's got a lot more going for it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I don't know. Phoenix, what do you reckon? A or S?
I would say A, but I would probably say S if. This is the only reason why I'll probably say S, or probably say S tier. It's just for the fact that if say he was able to go into Peter's head or whatever. Seems that this boss fight technically is inside.
Why the fuck is Mr. Negative F tier? Are you talking about the boss fights? Yeah, we are. We're talking about the boss fights.
I wouldn't mind him creating negative illusions of all the bosses we fought, but
yeah, I guess I'll just keep it in A tier for now. I'm just gonna get a drink before we go on to Dark Arc.
Alright.
I'm sorry. We all know where Solar Stable is going. What's up?
Did you see the message I sent you?
No, let me check.
I forgot you were here safe. You scared the crap out of me. I was like,
I was here the whole time, I'm just silent.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I was like, whoa, I forgot he was here.
Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so now...
I am back.
My only question is, wouldn't that calc be considered wrong? Because apparently...
Alright,
that's referring to what's in disagreement day, Chad.
Alright,
okay, I was gonna say, so shouldn't that be on a low end then?
Are we ready to continue?
Well, yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to go to work soon. I would say probably S, but I would say probably S because the story reason and the boss fight stuff is very engaging.
Yeah, there's like different like elements to it. I'd probably say it's S tier as well. I'm glad we got that one over with. Taskmaster.
Either A or S. Like, no, I don't agree. A or S, bro. Especially because like he basically is more challenging because of the fact that you can't use your gadgets. You just like it's or the only reason you can is if you like dodge and Peter webs him in the face, and then that's the only time you can, because you can't do it regularly because he always counters it. I think that's really engaging. It's like, oh crap, I'm used to using my gadgets. I got to think more so on my toes. But I think that's really engaging. I actually really love playing Taskmaster.
You want to know what's odd about that fight is you could actually just concuss him. You could actually just concussive wave him as soon as he says, "I've gone toe to toe with the Avengers." If fighting him on a building, just concussive wave him off of the building. Just go, "I've gone toe to toe with the Avengers." Nope. Concussive wave.
Yeah, that's how. That's another stuff I really like. Is like you actually can make the environment different. You like I like to find them on Avengers Tower. I like just get to Avengers Tower and challenge myself.
You're doing good, dude. Tombstone, sorry.
He's like a better version of the Kingpin boss fight, I guess. So I guess wherever Kingpin's at, just from like I guess above that, I guess, if that makes sense. Because he basically does feel like, he basically just feel like just like a slightly better Kingpin, I guess, in some ways. Especially with the flaming chain in the second phase.
Yeah, Silver Sable. Now,
me and Rift already had a conversation. This goes in S tier.
Dude, I don't know, man. She's not bad. I think she's good. I don't think she's like, oh my god, she's amazing. It's like she's good. But that's as much as I can say if I'm gonna be honest with myself.
Yeah, I think to be honest, I think she's probably like, I don't know.
I mean, she was actually really interesting for a boss fight because, like, to me, she was the best boss fight in the game. Just from the fact that, like, from a combat standpoint, she could counter everything and she had a shield and you had to fight away. Like,
Taskmaster? What are you talking about?
It was actually okay. Here's
the exact same thing.
Yeah, here's the thing though. It was actually for the fact that you had to use everything that you learned from the first game.
So like,
not first game, but you had to use everything you learned.
Not really. I mean, it was. I could argue the same for Taskmaster as well.
So it's like honestly, for me, like, she has like basically no like spectacle or anything. Plus as well, she is quite annoying to fight. I don't know, I'd probably say she's a C tier. She's okay, but she's not like,
I mean, that's fair.
I just can't see her being any better than that. And then Hammerhead.
The first fight, because I actually just did that.
Annoyingly, I'm guessing it's the first and second combined because I've only got one icon for her.
Okay, so I would say the one in Turf Wars was a solid like B. I thought that was pretty solid, and then the one where you're fighting him with Sable was like an A.
Yeah, for me, I think the Turf Wars one is a B, and then the Silver Lining is an S. But
that's fair. I mean, I think A, but if you want to say S, that's completely valid. I understand.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So now for the Miles fights. So Vulture.
Oh, they have regular Rhino and Roxxon boosted.
First off, we'll do Rhino. Vulture, sorry.
The Vulture fights, I guess I'll put it where the Electra one is, because you technically do fight two Vultures, so it's the same level of engagement as that one is. You're fighting like two aerial enemies in the air, and I do like how Miles, you can't go camo. Like, he actually will like become visible if you try to use camo.
I mean, I agree, but like, it doesn't have nearly the same like story engagement as the
Well, it's supposed to be training, and also I'm looking at it from a gameplay standpoint, and I'm like, yeah, I was engaged with this because I'm fighting two aerial enemies, and here I'm doing the same thing.
Maybe. I guess the only reason I don't view it that high is because I kind of have like Rhino as like the tutorial boss of that game.
I mean, I think the Vulture is better than the Rhino tutorial boss fight from the standpoint of like from the standpoint of engagement. I mean, Rhino's really just Venom Punch. Venom Punch. Venom Punch.
Venom Punch.
Okay, he's done.
Punch. Venom Punch.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like that Voltron is objectively more engaging.
so far nobody has debunked my solar system level Mysterio argument. Say no more.
I haven't even seen. Well, oh wait, never mind. I just saw it. Oh.
I mean to be fair, like it's to be fair, it's you kind of debunked it yourself because you admit that it's an illusion.
So I do have to go to work. So just to give my quick ranking.
No worries, dude. You take good care.
Yeah, hang on. Let me just get my rest of how I feel about it. The Rhino tutorial one is B tier. The Roxxon Rhino is like A, arguably S for me. Tinkerer's S. I think Prowler's also S.
Interesting.
Again, from a boss fight standpoint, I think I do think the Miles boss fights, what they lack in quantity, they make up for in quality. They usually are really good boss fights. I will be fair to Miles.
Illusions still exist. They literally don't though. Like, what do you mean?
And I know it's not there, but for Spider-Man 2 real quick, Sandman's S. Favorite, I think everything is genuinely an S for me for Spider-Man 2's boss fights. I don't think there's a single one that I think is like
not even like Wraith or Mr. Negative.
A lot of people struggle with the Wraith fight.
I love the Mr. Negative and Wraith boss fight, and I love Mysterio especially because it gave me like Shattered Dimensions feel, like going through these crazy worlds and being the giant Mysterio. I'm like, dude, I think I'm playing Shattered Dimensions again. This is so cool.
Nice.
So, I mean, maybe I'll be fair and give it A for Mysterio since in terms of engagement, it's a little bit less than like Wraith and Mr. Negative. But you know, I thought that was a great boss fight.
You're still alive.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all have a great day. Stream, y'all have a great weekend, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, once I've finished with this tier list, I'm gonna be heading off and spending some time with the missus. So. Appreciate it, you guys. Yeah, take care, dude, honestly. Sounds like you're going through some shit. I just going through these. I think this Rhino fight is, again, like a B tier. It's kind of what I wanted in the PS4 game. And, Huh? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
No worries. I think the rematch against Rhino, it's alright.
This one was better.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it was better just because like you had everything to react to. Like you couldn't use your Venom powers on him. You actually like had to charge up stuff to actually throw it at him.
Yeah.
And
honestly,
on top of that, I think Finn being there kind of helped because in a way, like she knew like Miles was like, hold up, Venom doesn't like you can't use his powers against it. So Finn kind of figured out a weakness for him to use.
Yeah.
It's it's immune to powers. Cool. It's not immune to freaking heat throwables.
I don't know about Prowler. For me, it's maybe a C tier or a B. I didn't really struggle much with Prowler.
Yeah.
I think what really gets me about the Prowler fight is like the idea that he's trying to save his nephew. He's like, "Do you want your mom to bury you too? I won't let you."
Yeah. And then.
I don't know about Tinker's fight. I feel like Tinker's fight was way too simple.
I actually quite liked Tinkerer's fight, to be fair.
Honestly, I'll tell you this, I was whooping her ass because I was so frustrated with her in the game.
Yeah, that's
like,
a fair point.
I
don't think she's S necessarily, but I think she's A tier.
Yeah.
Puffer, I'll go, lol.
But Rick?
Also, did you guys see the playlist I sent you and why I sent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
But Rip,
yeah, it's just something I was thinking we go over at some point. We don't have to do it anytime soon. I just made it.
All right, but Rip putting Sable in seat.
As a boss fight, she's not good.
Surprising. Like surprising.
Because like with the fucking Taskmaster one, it's like that fight is built up throughout most of the main game. Because it's like, yeah. I'm watching you, you know, I'm learning from you. And then he ambushes you and you actually fight him. It's cool.
I just thought about this. Taskmaster from this game is what Arkham Batman should have been in Kill the Justice League. But you know.
That was different technology, yeah. But it's like, either way, it's... Excuse me. It's like if you create like, whatchamacallit, it's like if you create like a light show or something that's fake, then by definition you're not creating it.
And two, the illusion scenario gets debunked because in Spectacular, he knew that it was an illusion. He sat there and just let the tiger jump him.
It's like you have to argue that what it's creating is like for example, if it's shooting something at you, like let's say throwing a sun at you, do you think it's literally going to be a sun?
Because it's like you got to keep in mind, like a good example, for example, there are like real lanterns that you can buy that simulate the night sky. It's like, does that mean that lantern is like town level or whatever you, because it can create the sky? It's like, no, it's an illusion.
Unless it's like the Matrix, where literally anything can happen. That's the only way you can explain it. But
even then, it's
like,
kind of. Even then, I think it's
like
context
the other
dependent.
argument you can make. Even the other argument you can make is that it's all in the mind. So you're tricking the mind, feeling like it's touching something hot or cold or like it's dying, maybe. But even then, that's still not taking the durability. It's more of just tricking your brain to like self-destruct.
Yeah.
That could also work. But other than that, Rick, how have you been?
It's not been an easy week. Yeah, there's been quite a few things, but quite a few things going on, but
Trust me, it could be worse. You could have like a sinus infection or something. I think I had that.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Yeah, it's just one of those. Like, I'm grateful that my health is in check, but obviously I can't say the same for a family member that's going through it, so it's rough.
Also, hold up, Insomniac Miles also, well, Insomniac, sorry, you just said also Miles stands on the illusions and is capable of taking damage from them. Again, gameplay.
That is gameplay.
A light show. Plus, you could just say that he's jumping, but he's not really jumping in the entire place. It's just a trick of the mind. It's like Ready Player One. Like, you may be doing something, but you're stationary.
You could also make the argument that he's jumping in like the real world, but like the illusions are making it look like he's jumping in a different place.
I mean, I think their argument is if he jumped with all his might across, like, say, a bigger bound than the dome he's in, maybe. But even then, we just have no context.
Mysterio comments on it. Well, yeah, no shit he would. Like, that's kind of his whole gimmick.
Also,
even then,
that's
really
not Mysterio. That's actually one of his assistants.
Yeah, it's just one of those.
Just put it like this, if Mysterio was an illusionist, then maybe. If he was like Green Lantern, then yes.
Yeah. I think that was one of the things that everybody was trying to point out, which again, people don't point out the obvious stuff, but
well, sometimes the simplest solution is often the correct one.
yeah, because like when you really look at stuff, it's like you have to know like the obvious ones while no one doesn't know them.
Yeah, it's just one of.
Yeah, and I gotta head off myself at some point, but essentially I was just in the background most of the time listening.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm actually gonna end the stream now, anyways, because I want to just chill and relax for the rest of my evening. I'll be in
I feel you there.
VC. I'll be in VC probably, and yeah, I'll be in VC and chilling and doing some gaming. But yeah, thank you for you guys being here. It really helps. Take my mind off shit. So yeah, it's good having you all here. Thanks to people in VC as always, and yeah, I will see you all in the next one. See you next week, guys.
Take good care.
I've forgotten how to end the stream. Hold on.